They are not making. Okay, guys. You see, after all the noise that they are making, they will still fail. All of them failed before. They will still fail. They will fail again and again and again and again. So Atiku and Obi will fail again come 2027. Hey, che ya, che ya. Uh-huh. I say Atiku and Obi will fail again come 2027 as normal. I will reduce the volume of that nonsense. You understand me? Reduce am, reduce am. I salute you. I salute you. Obi and Atiku will fail again come 2027. Whether they all of them, it doesn't matter the type of coalition he wants to do. Obi and Atiku will fail again come 2027. Now that even his members, all these disobedient children, all of them, they begin to, their eyes on the open. Obi and Atiku will fail again come 2027. It's as simple as that. You see, no matter the noise, no matter the noise, so many things don dey happen, so many things dey happen, which upon all of them is just the normal game. It's not new. Eh? So no matter what they will do, in fact, as it stands now, I don't see anything possible for Obi. There is no way forward for Obi because even if Obi team up with Atiku, you will see fail. There is nothing. There is no clear route for Obi to emerge as president of Nigeria as it stands now. In fact, the latest information now has shown that even most people now they begin to know the truth about Obi, and they are not even happy about it. Those people that used to support Obi, now they are the one campaigning for President Tinubu. Those Can you imagine that? Those people that used to support Obi, they are the one campaigning for President Tinubu now. Even President Tinubu has not even declared his intention yet. Oh. President Tinubu have not even declared his intention yet. Even the governors in the South, they are already campaigning for President Tinubu. That tells you how rugged it will be. Guys, can you hear me on YouTube or X? I don't know wherever you are watching from. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? So, my conversation today is going to be surrounding these areas. Atiku and Obi failures. They are political failure. Whether Obi or Atiku, in fact, we challenge them to do anything they want to do. Hey, I salute all of you guys. I salute all of you. Thank you very much for joining me. You see, the other day we saw some idiots came to my profile. They were trying to do whatever they know how to do best. Definitely, that's how they always do. I know them, and there's nothing that was. Joseph Edward say, Oga Nsima, good evening to you. Thank you very much, Joseph. How you doing? 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 I don't know how many of you came across this video from one of the obedient. I was just paying attention to it because so many people are sharing it. So many people sharing this thing. I was just paying attention to it and I was like, okay. I didn't take it serious, but I was just paying attention to the frustration of the man. The man was just saying everything about Obi all of a sudden. But this is the same Obi that all of them they were pushing on. They were just pushing, telling us all kinds of things about Obi. But now they are the one crying among themselves. I don't know how many of you have seen the video. I just want us to look at that video first as we move. Um, Welcome to the live. If you are just joining us, welcome, welcome, welcome. All you need to do is to tap on the screen. And just tap on the screen. Welcome to the live. This is Akparawa Isima, the first son of Idu. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to expose, hmm, all the propaganda, all the erotic agenda, all the lies and their propaganda. That is our job. If you want to join us in what we are doing, you can join the movement, the Salsa movement, the Royal Salsa movement. Go to the website www.salsamovement.com. That's the website. We are making things happening. You know, the Royal Salsa movement. Go and join the website www.salsamovement.com. I get it now. Go to the website, submit your details, and definitely we will connect from there. You see, this fight that we are fighting is for people that are ready and serious and understand the game. See, you cannot just come on social media and think that social media is so anything somebody say it will affect you, you begin to use it and be crying and be doing nonsense. No, no, no. We don't do that. So if you are not capable of doing it, don't come. I get it now. So today I want to talk about Atiku and Obi, how they have plotted all kinds of things against President Tinubu, how Obi have been moving from one place to another. In fact, Obi decided to be the minister of bad news. He's been moving from place to place, trying everything. In fact, anywhere you hear one kind of anywhere Obi maybe bad news, Obi will go there. Anywhere there's bad news, Obi will rush there, for bad news, and then Obi will start reporting it. Because that is one of his, there's no other strategy that Obi have at this point. There's no other strategy. The strategy of Obi is to be reporting any bad news in order to paint the country bad. It's simple as that. That is the strategy of the opposition. This opposition, I don't know if there's even opposition. Obi, Atiku, they are just looking for anything bad news. And so they will try by themselves to even initiate all kinds of bad things. They will try to initiate all kinds of, so in order to push the wrong narrative, but will still fail. Just look at the way we destroy IPOP, Biafra, Igbo agenda. Ah, the thing sweet me. Even as it stands now, everywhere quiet. Everywhere mele mele. Everywhere mele mele. The thing sweet me. For some time, I've not been live. I just noticed that everywhere just water down. Everything mele mele. All the noise. Mele. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about these people. We have defeated them. But now we are going to be focusing on these issues between the people that are trying to push all these agenda of insecurity in the north for their political gain. We will not allow that to fly. You see, that was the same method they used against Jonathan. You understand? Because I know that Jonathan's own was a little bit unique, but that was the same method they used against Jonathan. They were pushing Jonathan, the Chibok girls. How many of you remember the story? How they used Chibok girls to unseat Jonathan. So now, they want to use the same method. Atiku and his brothers in the north, his foolish brothers in the north, they want to use they want to use the same method, you know, to talk rubbish against President Tinubu administration. We will not allow that to happen. I'm telling you, Atiku and his stupid brothers in the north, you know them. They want to use insecurity to run a campaign against President Tinubu. We are going to expose them finally because we know what is happening in the north. It is the northerners that are doing it. It is the Fulanis that are doing it. So therefore, we cannot use Nigerian money and resources to sponsor all these things. I'm going to go there, but I want to start with Obi. Obi that has been a disaster, was a disaster in Anambra State. Many people expected Obi to do something differently. Many people expected that Obi was a saint or is a saint. But now many people are coming out to tell the whole world about Obi, and they are very, very disappointed. They now know that Obi is a boy indeed. According to President Tinubu, Obi, import and export. Guys, thank you very much for sharing this broadcast. I see all of you. Thank you very much. Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Guys, can you just tap on the screen? You can share to 5 people so that they will know I've been here. It's been a long time. I've not been on this account. Share. The algorithm I've not been live, so they are not picking up until they see me coming live. Uh, just tap on the screen and share the broadcast, okay? Thank you very much for that. I see you. Thank you, Mr. Laba. Thank you, T. Thank you, all of you. Thank you, Ifa. Shenwu, thank you for all of you, okay? Now let's do it. To my greatest surprise, well, not surprise, we have seen how disobedient children are coming out to confess of the things that they were covering up about Obi. They now know. Most of them are beginning to see that. In fact, they are beginning to see what we saw many years ago, since 2023. 2023 now, how many years now? Because during the campaign election, they were trying to push Obi for us as a saint, and we say it's a lie. Obi was a disaster in Anambra. The only way you can predict somebody, the only way you can talk about the future is using what has happened in the past. Obi was a failure as a governor. There is nothing that will make Obi to change. I'm telling you, this is the way it works. Obi was a governor for 8 years in Anambra. He was a failure. Not just a governor. After Obi as a governor in Anambra for 8 years, Obi also joined Jonathan's economic council. He was a failure. So there is not, you see the present condition of Nigeria, Obi contributed to the situation. Not just Obi, Atiku, all of them, all of those people that are trying to paint themselves as a saint or as if they could have done something different, all of them, they contributed to the situation of the country today. I don't even want to go to Atiku. Atiku, I will look at it very deeply. How they privatize public infrastructure like NEPA for how many billions, trillions, and today NEPA has not been fixed. Power supply in Nigeria has not been fixed. That was the same way Atiku said if he becomes the president of Nigeria, that is going to privatize our NNPC. Our focus is they don't have any interest for the growth of the country. They don't, including Obi. Obi is just doing for his own personal interest. Now, listen to one of his members coming out to confirm it. I want you to pay attention. I think many of you have listened to it, but listen with me because I'm going to give you proper information. If you listen with me, you will get more detail. Now let's go. Again, I want to make this very, very clear. Okay. Peter Obi is a good man. Okay. I supported him. I voted for Peter Obi. Now the man said, let us make this very, very clear that Peter Obi is a good man. I voted for him. This Obi is not a good man. That is a lie. That is Obi is not a good man. That is Obi is not a good man in terms of what? Is it as a politician or as a husband? Even as a husband, Obi is not a good man. I don't even want to go there because that is his personal things. That is his personal things. I don't want to go into Obi's personal life. But in what way is Obi a good man? Tell us. There is nothing. So I start by countering his conversation that Obi is a good man. How is Obi a good man? Obi that supervised the buying of his brothers? Is it Obi that supervised the teachers that went for strike for almost 2, 3 years in Anambra when he was a governor? Or is it Obi that supervised how the doctors went on strike? Do you know what it means for doctors to go on strike? Do you know how the life of people that are lost? Do you know things that are, do you know what has gone wrong? Do you know? Ah, how is Obi a good man? Obi who used public money for his own personal interest. No, I'm asking you. What about the issue that was reported in Panama? Is it Panama Papers or whatever about how Obi used money or public resources allegedly in safe havens? Pack the money to save heavens. Okay, what about the incident that happened in Lagos? How the driver or the aide of Obi was discovered with 200 million naira in the suitcase. How is Obi a good man? So I'm countering that statement of that brother who said Obi is a good man. I voted for him. No, you were short-sighted. You did it because you don't know what to do. Obi, there's nothing that indicates anything that Obi is a good man. Show me anywhere. Is it the same Obi that worked with Abacha? I never said Abacha was a bad person, but this is the same Obi that was a boy to Abacha as at that time, who collected lots of money. The campaign have not started. I'm just opening the floor because I'm telling you that this campaign 2027, Guys, get ready for Jagaban Settima 2027. There is nothing that can stop it. The South South movement is already on it because we need to put an end to these problems. We need to put an end to this problem once and for all. We know that the North has been using us for a fool for so many years. That is the truth. That is the truth. We need to put an end to it. If you follow this broadcast, you will understand my conversations. And it has always been like that. Pay attention to what we are doing because it's very, very necessary. Many people will key in later when they begin to understand. But we will never allow what has been happening for so many years to happen again. I get it. Now let me pick up this call. I don't know why this guy coming so early. Maybe he has something important to say. Darkness. Why is your name Darkness? Are you a dark man? Okay, I can't hear you. What did you say? Uh-huh.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah, why is your name Darkness? First of all.
Yeah, that's my name. Now, my question is, this thing that Ababio is doing, is he right?
Your name cannot be Darkness. First of all, let us know who you are. Tell us your erotic
My
name.
name is my name is Chukwudi.
Very good. So why are you? Chukwudi is Darkness. Is that what you're saying?
No problem. That's my nickname.
No, I'm asking you. Chukwudi, is it Darkness?
That's my nickname. That's my nickname.
Your nickname is Darkness. Your nickname is Darkness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You are truly dark. Now, what
Yeah,
is your contribution?
Yeah, my contribution is what Ababio is doing. Is he right?
What is he doing? What is he doing? What is Aquabio doing? Tell us.
Like molesting women in. Hello.
I'm listening. We are listening to you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Oga, we are listening to you. What are you saying?
I mean, what Ababio is doing with the Senate bill, is he right?
What are you saying? We don't know what you're saying. Tell us what you're talking about.
It's from Akwa Ibom, right? My network, I might come back.
Better come back because your name is Darkness. There is no light for darkness. There's in fact lightness. Is it light and darkness? They have nothing in common. Olatunji Nsima, good day. Thank you very much, Olatunji. Odua TV, great Nsima, greetings. I salute you. Odua say Obi found eating with Fulani Alima Jari. What is that? Amajari. Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. Odua TV, Obi don't cast. Forget it. The campaign never even start. We go when the campaign start, you go understand. We dey na noise maker. He do so desperate. Don't worry about that. Odua TV say Atiku no get shame. He has failed about 8 times contesting for presidency. Don't worry about that. Those guys are failures. And those are the people that Obi is identifying himself with. Failures. Now let us continue from this conversation. What this person said here. Let's start from the top. That Obi is a good man. Sorry guys, I did not connect this thing to the speaker, but let's just do it.
The videos are everywhere. Now, again, I want to make this very, very clear.
Okay.
Peter Obi is a good man.
No.
I supported him. Okay. I voted for Peter Obi.
There is no way Obi is a good man.
I campaigned vigorously for Peter Obi.
Okay.
The videos are everywhere.
Okay.
I stood in the sun, in the rain, screaming,
yes,
shouting.
Okay.
Everyone vote for Peter Obi. I sacrificed 8 months of my life in the field.
Now, the reason why I'm playing this is because when you listen to the way the man is, you see the passion, you see the, will I say the frustration, you know, how he supported Obi and everything. So that tells you that this man sacrificed a lot of things to support Obi. Guys, can you tap on the screen? Look at, we are still below 1,000. What is going on here? Please, can you tap on the screen, please? So this man is, when you listen to him, you will see how frustrated he is and everything, and that is why I'm playing it, because this is very, very important. These are the people that believe in Obi lies and propaganda, and now they are beginning to see that Obi is a liar. Obi is a disaster. Because according to the man said Obi has destroyed Labour Party just as he has destroyed other parties that Obi has ever joined. Go and check. Every party that Obi has participated failed, has been destroyed. Obi was in Abga. Today, Abga is nowhere to be found. Obi later went to PDP. Today, PDP is gone. Now, Obi has moved on from Labour Party. Trust me, because Labour Party is already gone. We saw the other day Obi and Alex Uti in the court trying to oppose the decision of the court or whatever, or trying to oppose another leader. There's one thing that touched me. Obi is behaving exactly like the Igbos that we know in IPOP Biafra. That is the same way they do. Obi never formed Labour Party. Obi never formed APGA. Obi is not one of the founding fathers of APGA. Obi is not one of the founding fathers of PDP. Obi is not, he was not there. He wasn't there when Labour Party was started or was founded. Obi was not there. But all of a sudden, Obi wants to take over everything. Obi wants to convert Labour Party to Igbo Party or to Igbotic Party. My Igbo brothers, don't get offended. Don't don't get offended the way I'm talking, okay? My Igbo brothers. Ah, okay, voila for Igbo brothers. Bunch of criminals. You understand me? So, it's very unique the way Obi behaves, and this character is in him. And there is nobody that has been able to open up to tell Obi the truth. But we are going to tell him the truth. You see, Obi will know a lot of things during this 2027. Obi has learned a big lesson. I'm telling you, big lesson. If not Obi to go down and sat down on the floor and be pretending to be fasting or to have fasted, that he's breaking fast, that tells you that politics have taught to be a very big lesson. Politics taught to be a very big lesson. So if you look at everything, you will notice the pattern that Obi has been behaving. Obi went to PDP, wanted to take over PDP, was looking for ticket straight up. Obi want to take ticket more than people that was there before him. That tells you that something is wrong. Now Obi went to Abga, the same. Now Obi in Labour Party, the same. Obi want to overthrow people that was there before him. Obi want to collect candidates or presidency or whatever ticket by force. Trust me, people built the party before Obi. People were there before Obi. And now Obi wants to take over Labour Party. And now the people are saying enough is enough. Maybe we consider you in 2023, but no. This time around, we are not going to allow that rubbish to happen. So Igbos are trying to take over Labour Party because we saw Alex Uti and Obi the other day in the court trying to impose an Igbo chairman on them, but that did not work out well. It did not play fine, So now let's go back to this. So we see how the members of Obi party, obedient, disobedient children, all of them are coming out now to confess. And I want you to pay attention because this man, when you listen to him, you understand that yes, he really had hope in Obi, but Obi failed him. He really, really had hope in Obi, but Obi failed him. That was how many people in Anambra today don't even talk about Obi. They don't even see Obi as a leader. Many people, except for the fact that they want to support their brothers, but they know the truth. In fact, there was a time that Obi couldn't go anywhere in Anambra because if you mistakenly enter some areas, of course, he will have himself to blame. But you see, this time around, it's very, very clear for some people. Many people do not understand that. How will we use church, religion, and everything to deceive a lot of people? How will we go from church to church? But that is not going to work this time around, though, because now the truth is out. Listen to this again.
Peter Obi, because
Okay.
we believed he was a good man. And I need you to remember this.
Okay.
As a presidential candidate, your campaign is based on your party manifesto. So everything Peter Obi said he was going to do was not Peter Obi's own thinking. He was reading out the manifesto of the Labour Party.
Are you hearing it? Obi have never have any idea of his own. I told you before. That is why I knew Obi never had any idea of his own. As a governor, I was opportune to be in Anambra State when Obi was a governor. He never had any idea, no initiative. There is no, go back and check. There is no legacy that we can celebrate about Obi as a governor in Anambra. There is no legacy. There is nothing we can look back and say, oh, look at what Obi brought, except except the beer industry, Hero beer, except the beer industry that Obi started in Anambra, beer for people to get drunk. That was the only thing, and it's because of the government of Anambra is not a stakeholder in that beer factory, and it's because Obi is a stakeholder. There was Anambra used to have their own state beer industry, or will I say factory, but that Anambra state beer factory was shut down because of Obi. Obi shut down the state-owned beer company to establish his own called Hero Beer today in Anambra State. That is the only thing that they will remember Obi for bringing a beer factory to them. So that they will drink, get drunk, and forget about the money, their own money, their taxpayers' money. Are you getting me now? Now, some of their brothers say it is called business strategy. Let me show you some of the. Let me just put the comment that was flat now. The brother say senior man, that is Igbo brother. He say it is called business strategy. So you see, anything in their mind is business, money. The opportunity that they'll be supposed to use for the development of Anambra people to build a legacy or leave a legacy that will be remembered, nothing. There is no legacy that people will remember apart from this beer industry, Hero Beer, and the state is not benefiting from it. How many people are employed in the beer factory? You understand me? So anytime you see it is business mindset, business mindset. And what is this business mindset? Mago is not pure business ideology. Oh. It's conny thief system. Look at the business strategy that this brother is talking about now. What did Obi do? Obi destroy the state-owned Anambra state-owned beer company that was there before. I don't know whether it was called. There was a name that it was called before, so I can't remember the name. Now I will get the name. Obi stopped that one and created his own called Hero Beer, and they put Biafra symbol on it. You understand? They put Biafra symbol on it as a Hero Beer. You get that? That is the business strategy of people. That is what they say is a business strategy. Destroying what was there before to make it its own is their business strategy. Their business strategy is to deceive you to doing something that you don't never want to do, or to deceive the people and use it for their own. That is their business strategy because I've never seen any good business strategy. If not, they would have progressed more, but they have not. And don't get me wrong, oh, I love everybody, but you see this part of the team, we have to talk about it. Now let's go ahead.
Now,
Uh-huh.
the election came, gone. A man who wants to.
So Obi never had his own personal idea. Obi has been using the ideas of other people, especially the idea of the party, Labour Party, because we saw how Obi joined Labour Party. It was even in a very short notice. Obi just joined Labour Party and they gave him the ticket. I don't know, they gave him the ticket and he started talking. Obi never had any idea, and we can confirm this during the media chat when all the presidential candidates were invited. They were there. I was there. The economic team, whatever, media chat that they brought. When they asked Obi question that day, he was saying when they asked him, "What do you mean? Explain what you do differently." He don't know how to explain. Tell us about climate change. He didn't know. Obi did not know. Obi did not know. He said maybe you are going to help me. He couldn't because most of the things Obi was saying was from the party. He never had his own idea. I'm not saying it's wrong for the party to provide the manifesto or anything, but just to let you know how far his own mission, Obi's mission in that place. You understand me? Obi's mission in that party was not for to work for the people. It was for his own personal interest. You understand me? He keep on pushing. But this time around, Obi will not even have any ticket from Labour Party. Maybe he's going to form his own party, but it's too late. It's too late to form any party
Be the
now.
president of a country as diverse as Nigeria should at least have some diplomacy to be able to resolve internal party conflicts.
Now, this is what this man is saying is what I've said already. I think I made a video some time ago. I don't know whether I made a video or I posted it on my Facebook page. I said what is happening in Labour Party today is a test of Obi's leadership skills. The crisis in Labour Party is a test of Obi's leadership skill. Did I not say it? Now, this man is saying that if you want to be a president, as a presidential candidate, you should be able to have some diplomatic skills to at least resolve the issues in your party. I said it before. If Obi cannot resolve the issue in his own party, how can he? How can Obi now want to become president of Nigeria? You know what? Nigeria is a very big place. Different culture, different ethnicity, different things going on. It's not going to be easy. If you cannot resolve the issue in just one political party, in your few issue, just for few people in this party, you cannot resolve it. There is no way. There is no way you can be useful as a president of Nigeria. There is no way. Can you imagine that Obi is the president of Nigeria now? Hmm. Nigeria for don scatter finish now. You don't know before. But thanks to President Tinubu, and that is why we want it to continue. You understand? We support President Tinubu everything possible for him to continue. You understand me? All this noise that they are doing, all their propaganda, all their fake news or whatever they want to cause, if they like, they buy themselves finish. If you want to buy yourself finish, it will not stop President Tinubu's second term. If you want to buy yourself and use it as political gain, buy yourself, do it. It will not stop President Tinubu's second term. You know, whether they like it or not. We saw Tunde Bakare. You know, I don't even want to talk about that one. Is another failure. Tunde Bakare is a failure even as a pastor. There is nothing to show for it. They deceive people in the name of pastor, in the name of church. Tunde Bakare, it's a failure. Forget it. Maybe he wants to talk now. Later he will change his mouth. Leave all this nonsense. We pass this level now. We are no longer children. When some people will deceive us, that is why we must play a very vital role for the younger generation, so that they will not be misled. You understand me? So that they will not be misled. Maybe as some of us was misled. So much, so many of these fake pastors, if we educate our children, they will never fall victim of all these nonsense things. What is the position of Tunde Bakare? He using church to do politics. Tunde Bakare. I don't want today is not Tunde Bakare. It's for Obi and Atiku. Maybe I'll put Tunde Bakare there because he made a statement the other day. You understand me? The same man who told us that God sent him to come and contest the election. He didn't even win his primaries as at that time in APC. He didn't even win because just common primaries. Tunde Bakare, you all dey deceive people and people still dey follow am. I don't know why Nigerians are always following criminals in the name of pastors and all those things. I'm telling you, these men of God that have been deceiving us for a very long time, how else can we describe them if not criminals? How else? I'm asking, how else can we describe them? Okay, let us finish this story of Obingo. What happened to this video now? Adedayo Falana say he pay 100 million to contest members tight. Oh, he took 100 million from his members' money, abi church money, to go and buy form. Can you imagine? For his own personal interest, oh, for his own personal interest. Guys, hold on, I've missed this video now. For his own personal interest, the money that was supposed to be used for the people, oh, he go carry the money. Eh? Okay, let's go ahead.
Now, again, I want to make this very, very clear. Peter Obi is a good man. I supported him. I voted for Peter Obi. I campaigned vigorously for Peter Obi. The
False.
videos are everywhere.
Lies.
I stood in the sun, in the rain, screaming, shouting, everyone vote for Peter Obi. I sacrificed 8 months of my life in the field campaigning for Peter Obi because we believed he was a good man. And I need you to remember this. As a presidential candidate, your campaign is based on your party manifesto. So everything Peter Obi said he was going to do was not Peter Obi's own thinking.
Okay.
He was reading out the manifesto of the Labour Party.
Okay.
Now, the election came, gone. A man who wants to be the president of a country as diverse as Nigeria
Okay.
should at least have some diplomacy to be able to resolve internal party conflicts. So if you cannot resolve the internal conflicts of your party, what is the guarantee that you can handle a country as politically, religiously, traditionally, culturally diverse as Nigeria?
Exactly.
Even Russia and Ukraine that are at war, they still sit down to have peace talks. Gaza and Israel, Hamas still sits down with Israel to have talks. Even with the trade war presently going on between America and China and the rest of the world, they still sit down to negotiate. Can a good thinking Nigerian explain to me why Peter Obi cannot have a cup of coffee with Abure and say, let's sit down and talk this thing over? Must you destroy the Labour Party?
Listen, no.
Destroy the entire structure of that party so that you can now build on what? On sand?
Yeah, but that is who Peter Obi
came
is.
into a unified Labour Party. He inherited a party that was united.
Uh-huh.
The party was united when Peter Obi came in.
Okay.
Is the Labour Party united today?
No.
And for those who think that we cannot take on Peter Obi, let me tell you, no one is above the law, no one is above criticism. I want to make it very, very clear to everyone that is watching this broadcast that Peter Obi has a tendency, unfortunately, very sad,
Uh-huh.
a tendency of destroying any political party that gives him space.
Did you see? He said Peter Obi have the tendency of destroying any political party that give him space. It's not tendency. Peter Obi is a serial party destroyer. He's a serial party destroyer. He has destroyed PDP, destroyed the ABGA. He has destroyed Labour Party. It's like you people have not wake up to the reality. Obi has destroyed Labour Party already. He's a serial party destroyer. Obi himself. There is no party that Obi go that will ever succeed. Telling you, Obi will be partyless in 2027. Trust me. Obi will be partyless in 2027. Even SDP cannot even accept Obi. I like my brother. What is our brother saying here? Olatunji. He said we are not even worried about Obi. Obi will do very badly. No, we are not worried about him. But it is we need to finally finish Obi because he now everybody can see what we saw 2 years ago. You understand me? Because when we started the conversation, many people did not see what we saw 2 years ago about Obi. But now they are beginning to see and they are confessing. There are so many videos of disobedient children coming out to say what we have seen long time ago, 2 years ago. You understand me? So now this man said that Obi has the tendency, not tendency. He said he's still short-sighted, talking about tendency. No, tendency is when something has not happened, when you begin to see threat of things that have not happened. This is something that has happened. Obi has already destroyed Labour Party, and now the owners of the party are trying to revive it back. That is what has happened. So please, but for the fact that you are beginning to reason well is a sign that everybody has come to their senses. I don't know what Obi used to deceive all these people. So many people were deceived about Obi being a saint to come and free Nigeria. He said he want to turn Nigeria from consumption to production. The only man that single-handedly import all things importable to Nigeria. He said he want to turn Nigeria from consumption to production. Okay, let's go ahead.
that accommodates him.
Uh-huh.
Let me prove it.
Okay.
Peter Obi's career started with APGA.
Oh.
APGA was a political party that was formed by the late Ikemba Nnewi
Uh-huh.
Otumebo Ojukwu. That was where Peter Obi cut his political tooth. He promised Ojukwu, under no circumstance will I leave APGA. He joined APGA when APGA was aspiring to become a national party.
Okay.
After ruling for 8 years under APGA, Peter Obi abandoned APGA, and not just abandoned APGA, he fractionalized APGA to the point where APGA may never recover. He went to the PDP. He was welcomed with open hands in the PDP.
So this man even know the story.
Abubakar made him his vice presidential candidate. Again, he promised Atiku Abubakar, I will be loyal and dedicated to you as a vice president.
Okay.
I will work with the PDP. They campaigned against Buhari, lost that election.
Yes.
Now, come 2023, Peter Obi, don't forget, now we're talking about Labour Party. 2023, Peter Obi was still a member of the PDP. Again, just like a virus.
You see what we told you before. This is something for me. I'm so much happy because sometimes even when people don't give me credit, I give myself credit. We told you before that time, 2023, when Obi was campaigning as a presidential candidate of Labour Party, that Obi is still a member of PDP. This man confirmed it. He said, as at 2023, Obi was still a member of PDP while in Labour Party. I want to go back there. Listen.
Atiku Abubakar made him his vice presidential candidate.
Now go back.
Again, he promised Atiku Abubakar, I will be loyal and dedicated to you as a vice president. I will work with the PDP. They campaigned against Buhari, lost that election.
Okay.
Now, come 2023, Peter Obi, don't forget, now we're talking about Labour Party. 2023, Peter Obi was still a member of the PDP. Again, just like a virus, an internal disease.
Listen up.
He began to fractionalize the PDP. Atiku pleaded with Peter Obi and said, Peter, if we make this thing a three-man race, Tinubu will win. Because we will divide the votes between I, Atiku, and you, Peter Obi, and then...
Una forget Kwankwaso. Anyway, this was a short video of how the life, the story, the political story of Obi as a failure, even when it was a disaster in Anambra State. This man is not intelligent, Obi. Every evidence proves that this man is not intelligent. He doesn't have the ideas of his own. Obi, tell me any idea that Obi has brought that has contributed to the progress of Nigeria or even the progress of their region. I'm telling you, if any Igbo man have any sense, the Southeast region supposed to be better, supposed to have moved forward, supposed not to have involved themselves in what has spied them today, what has finished them today, where the Southeast is being deserted. You understand me? They don't. Places where you see development, for example, in a developed nation, developed world, you will never see them engaged in all kinds of stupid argument or fight or anything because everybody respect themselves, everybody know what to do, everybody know the right thing to do. In as much as every time they claim to be intelligent and this, but what they are doing does not show any intelligence. When you go to the region, to the Southeast region, it does not show any intelligence. They run away from their space to somewhere else and started claiming people's land. When you engage them, they say, we'll buy your land, we'll buy all your land, mumu people. How will you uproot the land and go to your place? You go fit uproot the land where you buy, carry go your place. We sell the land for a purpose, and when it's time, we can get it back. When it's time, we can get it back. So, this is the kind of person that they wanted to push us to support in 2023. But we rejected him. We rejected it because we knew better. Now these people are beginning to, they are just crying blood, crying nonsense. They want to tell us something we already know about Obi now. Does not make sense. That's why so many people say we are not even worried about Obi, because we know that Obi is a failure. There is nobody actually that we are actually worried about. Nothing. Is it Atiku? Do you want us to go deep about Atiku? Another failure. Failed woefully. Atiku failed woefully. As in politics, as a presidential candidate, he failed woefully. Maybe Atiku might be successful in one or other things, but when it comes to that presidency, the data available shows that Atiku has failed multiple times and will continue to fail. And the reason why we are talking about Atiku today is because of him trying to use the insecurity in the north to push another narrative against President Tinubu. And we are saying to the north, enough is enough. And this is the South South movement. We are saying to the north, enough is enough. You need to fix the issues in your region and stop putting it upon President Tinubu, because President Tinubu is not the cause of insecurity in the north. President Tinubu is not the cause of the your brother, the Fulani brothers, or whatever people coming there to buy your own people. It's not. You all have governors in your region. You all have will I say religious leader, Sultan of Sokoto. How can you have all these leaders in the north, yet you cannot resolve your issues in the north? You want to put it on President Tinubu because of politics. The North should be very, very careful this time around. And it's not a joke. We have seen how the North has brought Nigeria backward for so many years. Anytime Nigeria want to move progress, they will be bringing Nigeria back, either through their religion, or through their illiteracy, or through their propaganda, or through their insecurity. I want to repeat, the North has been bringing Nigeria backward. Anytime the North want to move forward, the North will bring Nigeria. Anytime Nigeria want to move forward, the North will bring Nigeria backward, either through their religion, through their illiteracy, through their insecurity, or through their propaganda. This time around, we will not allow the North, whether it's through Atiku or Erofai or anybody in the North, to use their Fulani insecurity problem, bandit terrorist problem, to come and bring us backward, or to put it on President Tinubu. We know that this is politics that the North have been using, to remove any southern president, and will not allow it to happen again. There is nobody in the South that will succumb to the propaganda of this people. So Atiku has been a failure when it comes to the security issues in the North. The political leaders in the North have been a failure when it comes to the insecurity issues in the North. They always leverage on using the money from the South. Any president that come, they will carry out their terrorism, and they will say, oh, let them send soldiers to go and fight for them. This time around, it will not work. We are telling them this is South South movement. We are telling them this nonsense the North has been doing before, it will not work again this time around. We are just saying a very Atiku will not use their Fulani brothers insecurity politics nonsense to attack President Tinubu in any way. It will not work again. You see, long time ago, we used to have stupid governors in Delta State where Atiku will come and connive because it's PDP. We have seen all this thing happen before. 2023, was it what was the name of that man? Ekowa or whatever they call him, the former Delta State governor. How Atiku, because it's in PDP, how Ekowa allegedly gave lots of money from Delta State pocket to Atiku to run campaign, presidential campaign for Atiku. I so much like this governor now. This governor now in Delta State. There is no money from Delta State or from the South South that will be used to run any presidential campaign for PDP candidates, whether it's Atiku or anybody, because we have our own candidate in the South, President Tinubu. It's a South South movement. My message is very, very clear. So before we are going to the South South, we are going to hold any of our governors in the South South that will use our money to run any political campaign for anybody other than President Tinubu. We will never allow that to happen. So this is a message for Atiku and all the political leaders in the North. It is no longer hidden. We now know the truth. Stop using your insecurity in the North to threaten President Tinubu or to run propaganda against President Tinubu, because it's not going to work. Atiku should sit up. You understand me? Because we will never allow that to happen again. We will never allow that to happen again. Now, There's a story of what they are planning. They have been doing it for a long time ago. Now, with the handwriting on the wall, it is beginning to show their plans. You know, how they used to run election in the north. They say allegedly that they will move people from foreign countries to come and vote in Nigeria. Eh? This thing will not happen again. This thing will never happen again. I want you to listen to this story because this story has been making rounds everywhere. And Nigerians have been, many times when we hear the story that they want to Fulanize Nigeria or they want to whatever Islamize Nigeria, many people will counter it. Many people will say no, it can never work. But they have been making so many efforts, so many attempts in many ways, try to push an agenda which is not in the interest of Nigeria or which is not for the national interest. I don't think there's anything wrong in doing your worship, in doing your religion. But if you want to make it as a political tool, to defeat other people or to oppress other people, that is where we are going to come against it. Everywhere in the world, it is important that, of course, people have freedom for their own personal things. You should have freedom for your own personal things, freedom of worship, freedom of everything. But don't use your freedom to come and rob my own. Sometimes when I watch Nnamdi Kanu the way he was shouting before, how many of you saw that video? When Nnamdi Kanu was shouting, "It is my right to fight for Biafra." I say, eh? So it is your right to fight for Biafra. Do you know another person's right? Why will you use your right to inflict on other people's right? Everybody have a right. Yes, it is true that it's the right of Nnamdi Kanu to shout Biafra, Biafra. No, but it's not another person's right to shout Biafra. It's another person's right to stop it, to stop any Biafran activities. So when I saw that video of Nnamdi Kanu shows a very big stupidity of the Igbos. And because I saw most of the Igbos, they will say, yes, Nnamdi Kanu is right. It's a right for freedom. Which right for freedom? Freedom of what? Is your right for your own freedom, which you see in your own naked egotic eyes. But it's another person's right to oppose it, to object it. You never know that before? I know that you guys are so egotic. You never know anything. So it's the same thing. If anything that you feel is your right, you should also check if it's another person's right. If you are infringing on another, or yes, infringing on another person's right. So this is very, very important. Now I came across this video. This is a video from the Bauchi state governor on a live TV. It was an interview that they are using the federal government resources. For example, they are using our resources in Nigeria to accommodate all the Fulanis all over the world. That they have invited all the Fulanis all over the world to come and invade Nigeria. For so many years, we have listened to this because I've listened to this video many, many times. But now that I'm beginning to see the comment of some leaders in the north, every hand is pointing to this statement. What gave these people the audacity to be making such statements and to be behaving like that? You know, and I've already asked questions. I've asked lots of questions. I said, how come every time a political appointment, we give lots of appointments, even when he's a president from the south, the president of the south will give lots of political appointments to people from the north and neglect the people from the south. And many, many times we have seen it. Jonathan did it. Even President Tinubu did it too. Most of the political appointment now in President Tinubu's administration, the highest number of these appointments come from the north. Why? Why must we always do that? Why? And my suggestion is very, very clear. Will I say my request or demand is very, 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 very clear. It is time for us to move the federal capital territory from Abuja to somewhere else in the south side. Thanks to Wike, because Wike has brought a lot of development in Abuja. I'm aware so many people have given testimony of the development that is in Abuja right now because of Wike. In fact, so many landed properties are now, will I say, being tripled or if not 5 times the original price. right now because of what Wike is doing. Wike is bringing a lot of infrastructure, to Abuja. So it is time for us to move the Federal Capital Territory from Abuja to somewhere else in the South South. Are you getting me now? Now I want you to listen to this video. Very important. Listen.
In the tradition of the Fulani man that attracts the pressure from all over the place. If I understand, does that mean that those Fulani men who are maybe domiciled in other countries who move around, they can come into the country and this plan will accommodate them as well? Yes, that's what we want to do. Why should federal government use like resources for this country to accommodate Fulani men who are not Nigerians? You see, as I said, we are already accommodating them. Do you delineate and then really know who is not a Fulani man from Nigeria? They are all Nigerians because I said their identity, their own citizenship is Nigerian, even though we have relations all over the world, all over Africa, and so presumably they are Nigerians. I think that's the misunderstanding.
Did you hear that? This was an interview from a sitting governor, Bauchi State sitting governor. What's his name again? Saying that Nigeria already have plans to accommodate all the Fulanis all over the world. And remember, Atiku is a Fulani man. There's nothing wrong to be a Fulani man, okay? What I'm trying to say is that you should not use whatever thing that you are fighting for to oppress other people. There's nothing wrong. We didn't choose to be anything or any ethnicity in this world. We didn't choose to. But when you now use your own ethnicity or your own personal stuff, to affect other people, that is when it becomes a problem. And that is what I'm talking about. How can they use the resources that is meant for everybody just to accommodate some few people? That is where the problem is. So this was a sitting governor. In fact, during this interview, the interviewer couldn't say anything. He was shocked. A sitting governor made this declaration. You understand me? Governor Bala Mohammed, I think he's still the current governor of Bauchi State, that the plans that they are making is to use the resources of the federal government of Nigeria to accommodate all the Fulanis all over the world. And they're already doing it. They're already doing it. What does that tell you?
Move from one place to the other, and they have relation kids and kids in all the parts of the country and even outside the country. So that's why our own population is fluid. We can certainly not say this is the
He said
population.
that is why their own population explode or whatever. You see, do you now understand the reason why President Tinubu should conduct the census? Even as we know that during this census, they are going to import everybody everywhere to come. Do you now see when they say the North, they have the highest number? Because they always import everybody all over the world to come and support them and vote for them. How can we put an end to this? And that is why some of our Igbo brothers say the only way to solve this problem is to separate. That they are doing this because of one Nigeria. And in some sense, in some ways, when you look at it, it makes sense. Because if there is no one Nigeria where they are benefiting from the oil, they will not do it. Because we talk about oil only because that is the only thing that they are sharing nationwide. They take the oil from the south and they are sharing it nationwide. But they don't take the gold mine, the gold, or the solid minerals in the north and share it nationwide. If President Tinubu do not fix this thing, that is the biggest problem. And if President Tinubu do not fix this thing, these solid minerals, we want to hear, just like the same way they are sharing oil money. They say, oh, federal allocation, look at how much money oil generated. They share it everywhere. We want to also hear the same, that they are also sharing the solid minerals from the north to everybody. Are you getting me now? This is what we want because if not, it's not going to end well. Trust me, it's not going to end well.
Of course, we will try more to cultivate that culture in our people, while at the same time bringing the Fulanis in one fold and try to arrest their traditional practice of moving forward.
Now, it's not that these people that are coming now, there are so many issues that have, there are so many issues of insecurity as a result of this migration of these people from all over the world to Nigeria. You know, they, some people have complained of how they have used their cow to invade people's farmlands, how the issue of this, will I say, kidnapping has increased. So many other issues have increased. So many issues have increased. Sometimes one of the, in fact, the two things I've been asking this government is about security and electricity. Security and electricity. In fact, there is nothing else a nation needs more than security and electricity. Security and electricity. What are the ministers? What are the ministers of President Tinubu? What are they doing about this? Security and electricity, power supply. There is no improvement. We have not seen any improvement in terms of this power supply. Tax the state governors to make sure that they own their own. The issue of insecurity, I'm aware that second reading of the state police has passed. Is it second the state police bill or whatever? Second reading. Yes, I mean. Thank you very much. Ikwere is one. So that some people did not say, oh, some people used to say, oh, I did not criticize President Tinubu. I've criticized President Tinubu of his ministers. I solely feel that the appointed ministers are not doing anything. Only two or three people. We know of Wike, we know of the federal, the federal minister of works, the minister of course, Abuja. What again? That is Wike. The other man, what's the other man? Dave Umahi. Who again? Solid Minerals. I've forgotten the man's name. The minister of solid minerals. I mean, is it ministry of whatever minerals, whatever. He's doing something about that. And then the other man, interior, something interior, uh, minister of interior, something like that. Those are, I think, four people that we can count on that we say, okay, they are doing something. There are plenty ministers that was appointed by President Tinubu. What is the minister of electricity or power supply, whatever they call it, doing? What is he doing? What is he doing? What are they doing? So put that in my record. So that is what I criticize the president for. The ministers. I feel like they are not doing anything. Because this job has been shared. The governor should do their own, the ministers should do their own, the senators should do their own, the reps should do their own. Anytime any of these arms of government fails, it becomes a problem. It becomes a very, 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 very big problem. Are you getting me now? It becomes a very big problem. So we have seen that as stands now in Nigeria, the only functional system is the federal government. The state government is yet to work properly, though some state governors are trying, like the governor of Lagos State is trying. You know, will I say the governor of Akwa Ibom? Yes, some state governors are trying. The local government is not working. The local government is not working. Some governors are trying. Of course, lately the governor of Edo State is trying. The governor of Akwa Ibom is trying. Of course, the Lagos State government have been doing a lot of things. So these different arms of government supposed to be working. The minister are supposed to do their job. The senators supposed to. They are not doing their job. These people are not doing their job. We can't see enough of what they are doing. We can't see enough of what they are doing. And they need to improve. They need to improve more in their activities in what they are doing. Like, because if not, how can a sitting governor making this statement? Because there's a big problem in this statement that this man made, Bala Mohammed, the governor of Bauchi State, that they are the one inviting all the Fulanis all over the world to come. You see, how are we going to conduct this census? How are we going to conduct this census? Because for a very long time, the population in the north has been inflicted. Yes, inflicted. That's the word. The population, we don't know the population in the north. There is no way in the world where the population in the north is more than the population in the south. But in Nigeria, it's a different case. And this is the reason. If you are trying to find out why the population of the north is increasing, it's because of what Bala Mohammed said, Governor Bala Mohammed said that they are inviting the Fulanis from the north, from all over the world to come to Nigeria. My question is that do these Fulanis only stay in the north? No, they are migrating to every other place, every other bushes, causing nuisance in the country. And something must be done about it. So census is one of the ways to address this issue, to have a database of people who are coming to Nigeria or living in Nigeria. I get me now. And then the security should be fixed to move this country forward. And that is why the people from the north, they are always so bold to tell you that they are the one that will decide who is going to be the next president of Nigeria. Okay, let's continue.
Our people, while at the same time bringing the Fulanis in one fold
Uh-huh.
and try to arrest their traditional practice of moving from one place to the other. And that's very big and task. But I think we can communicate with them more because to them they don't have borders from Cameroon to Nigeria.
Can you imagine why is the movement of the Fulanis now become a problem of Nigeria? To solve the problem of the Fulanis. Why? When Nigerians' problem has not been solved for so many years. Since I was born, there is no time they say Nigeria has been working or things are working well in Nigeria. Everybody complains since I was born. In fact, as at that time when they say Gbogbo Gari was two naira, many people were not able to buy Gbogbo Gari that was 2 naira. When they say that time cement used to be 1,000 or 1,500 or 2,000 then, 3,000 then, many people were complaining. They couldn't build houses then. They couldn't build house. They couldn't buy cement to build house. As at when cement was 3,000, 1,000 as at that time. Not now that is even how much cement because of cement and the bag of rice. Many people were not able to afford them as at that time. So there's always been problem of Nigeria. So I'm so shocked. What is it? Okay, are you telling me that the people from Bauchi State are all Fulanis? Because I don't understand. Because this governor, how can they? Because the problem is that it's a sitting governor making this statement, which means all the resources of the state is pushed. No wonder this governor was the one that made some statement against President Tinubu some time ago. He's worried about the well-being of the Fulanis in Nigeria instead of Nigerians that have been here for so many years and many issues have not been resolved. If you go to Bauchi State now, so many issues are there that the governor has not fixed. So many issues. I'm aware that many people have not paid their salaries. And he's here talking about the welfare of the Fulanis and other things. So you see, most of these leaders in Nigeria, they have misplaced priorities that is different from the priorities of the people or the interests of the people. They have their own personal agenda. The Bauchi state governor. We don't know people that is entering and leaving the country. Do we know? How did they come to Nigeria when they invite them? What is the medium of invitation of these Fulanis to Nigeria? How do they enter? Does the federal government know and they are keeping quiet and collaborating with them? Because we don't understand. Is our border so porous to the point that the Fulanis will come in and we don't know?
Do we ensure that those who will be participating in this federal government largely funded program will be Nigerians? In terms of the funding? No, in terms of the operations. They bring in Fulanis together.
You see, the issue of misconception, I think there is a lot of mistrust and misconception with regard.
Okay, hello, brother. What do you want to say? I salute you.
I salute you. So I just want to tell you something about Nigeria issue. Nigeria needs to divide. I want you to change your word. Nigeria needs to divide, and you need to come that area. You must come there. You must bounce there. Nigeria needs to divide. Actually, understand me. To stop all this Fulani trooping in, you be saying it here. You say it here. Nigeria needs to. That is why the Igbo people are creating Biafra want to go. Because if we divide Nigeria, these people will not from another state, another places, to bring into Nigeria to terrorize us. That is the only solution. So you need to change your knowledge, the way you talk. You need to change your tune, please. Change your tune and bring it online like this so that let people still push you and push your word. Let it come to real. Nigeria need to divide. All those ones that beating around the bush, checking, trying to stop this fraud. You can't stop them. You can't stop them dribbling into Nigeria without dividing it. If we divide Nigeria, they will fear to enter. They will not enter. They can't enter again. That's my own opinion. Thank you.
No problem. But President Tinubu is pushing for regional government, which I believe that is one of the best solutions.
I don't know. I don't know. But President Tinubu, I know you are the overseas. I know you put my that side. I'm not the
Okay,
I know people
no
a
problem,
lot of
no
people.
problem.
But the solution is to divide Nigeria, bro.
I
That is the
well,
solution.
dividing Nigeria is one of the solutions. I don't think completely that dividing Nigeria is the best solution. No, it's not, because Nigeria is one of the will I say the largest economy, if not in Africa,
But it's not
which
working,
is
bro,
something.
bro. It's not
No,
working. It's
yeah,
not working. See how
but
everybody's crying.
yeah, but it was
Look
working
at bringing
before.
more people into
At least
Nigerian
we.
resources and they are bringing another more Fulani from all the whole part of the world to join us here again when things is not working well.
Yeah, I mean that is why we say we need a regional system, because that is the best way. If the people in the north will decide to bring Fulanis, as they say, is their brother, there's no problem, as long as they will be able to accommodate them in the north, because we don't want people that will come and bring problem for us. So for me,
Yes.
that's why I said regional system will be the best way to do it. You understand me? Regional system will be the best way. And for me, if you have been listening to me, I've been hammering this point. If President Tinubu is not able to return this government to regional system, because for me, I strongly believe that is the only politician that have the political will to do that. Then there's going to be a big
Yes.
problem. There's going to be a big problem, because after President Tinubu, and we are not able to resolve the issue, my brother, so many of us, we are not going to have faith in Nigeria anymore. Are you getting me now? And that time, it will be very, very clear. You understand me? What different
Yeah.
people will take different actions. My brother, it is not you that will tell us a divine Nigeria. That time it will happen, because you will see us. We are
No.
all of us in the
Not
south
me.
south. We are not going to be
Not
happy
me.
anymore. I,
Not me. I can't say not me with you, not me, and not you too. But the solution is let everybody join together and say it out so that we can divide Nigeria.
yeah,
Nigeria need to divide.
but my
Before peace will reign in Nigeria is to divide it. When you divide it, everybody will find his peace.
but do you know the agenda of this government? You don't know. That is why I keep saying, let all of us in the South support President Tinubu. Let all of us in the South, and that includes the Southeast, the South South, the Southwest. Let all of us support President Tinubu. President Tinubu need that support to be able to make things happen in this government. Nobody thought it possible that the tax reform is going to come. But President Tinubu, because he has the political will, despite all the pushback, he's still able to do it. So let us assist and support this government for a regional system. The last time the national confab was held, this is the resolution or some of the things that was recommended, that they should return this government to a regional system. We know it, but we never had a president that had the political will. Jonathan was a boy who did not have the political will to do what's supposed to be done to move the country forward. Obasanjo also failed. Everybody expected us at that time when Obasanjo came into power to return the government to Nigeria to a regional system that was working, but he failed. And ever since then, we have never had any politician or any president that had the political will to do the right thing for the progress of the country. But I can see that President Tinubu have that, because if Nigeria is now the power is decentralized to regional or state level or whatever system, then we can now see every region and every state will now have power to say enough is enough. Nobody can come and enter my territory or enter my region in the name of one Nigeria or in the name of Fulani. Are you getting me now? So that is what we have been saying, and I strongly support what President Tinubu is doing. Are you getting me now? Uh, Akwase, what's going on?
Yeah, I just want to talk for like 1 to 3 minutes. When they say the guys keep saying Nigeria is not working, Nigeria is not working, and they are the most people that do businesses in Nigeria. I've never seen any people come out that they close down their business all over Nigeria.
even inside villages. So who is patronizing your businesses? Okay, Nigeria is not working. Nigeria is not working. Obi Kubana started business in Nigeria. Not Ghana people come to buy from him. Not South Africa come to buy from him. Nigerians buy from him. That's never go down. It keep going up. He celebrated his birthday not too long ago. At least 75% of Nigerian business was there. Based in Nigeria, not that it came from abroad. So who is buying from them if Nigeria is not working? The government did not support these people. The government did not give them opportunity to try. Not too long ago, another party started in Lagos, right? I've never why Asma did not come out and attack everybody that is celebrating party every weekend in Nigeria. Every weekend party goes as we are talking right now. Bar fools everywhere in Nigeria, they are drinking. We can't drink here. I'm planning to work tonight. And where are they seeing this money? But I want to tell you guys that you say Nigeria is not working. All the video you are posting online is all the world is seeing. But the whole world is seeing those money flying all over. Those money flying all over since last 2 weeks. The whole world is listening. So how can the whole world believe Nigeria is not working? Where are they seeing this money? That's my question. Who is patronizing all the businessmen? And Igbo took 65% of business in Nigeria. Agreed. That's your job. Before you join politics. None of your people, you guys are doing well. You are still buying houses. You are doing a lot of things. So who is patronizing your business? And what do you want me to believe that is ghost? Or do you want me to believe it's true, guys? It's true that you guys do rituals? Because if Nigeria is not working, who are the people patronizing you? That's my question. But today, Nigeria is working. For those that focus on Nigeria system, Baba Tinubu policies that benefit from Baba Tinubu politics. But for those that ignore, like our Yoruba, when Baba Tinubu started in Lagos, my brother, when we started this campaign on free education, we Yoruba condemned him. But at the end of the day, we Yoruba did not enjoy him. Other people enjoy Lagos more than Yoruba. They are the ones that go to free education. You never go. All Yoruba supposed to move to Lagos and enjoy Baba Tinubu. Promises then we lost. So what the fuck are they talking to? They think they will convince the people again and still benefit in the right in our face? People gonna make sure no. Make sure no. We don't wise. That is my contribution. Nigeria is working. Today hotel is full. Club since Friday. Nigeria shut down since Friday. The whole country shut down. Party is going on. You are here working your ass off. And you are telling me Nigeria is not working. I wish I'm in Nigeria today. If God give me opportunity to go back home and rest. God bless you, my brother. Continue. Nigeria is working. Whoever said Nigeria is working will never work for that person. In the name of Almighty God. He will work for me. He will work for me. He will work for you. Because if Nigeria can work for me, that's why I can raise money to come to this country because it's my destiny. It's not that I lost business. It's not that I fought to come. I come to America with paper. So making a church to fuck up. God bless you, my brother. That's my contribution today. Nigeria is working. Nobody will win and nothing will stop it. All this nonsense they are talking. People on ground will vote, not people online.
Hmm.
Vice I will see.
No wahala. I know, no wahala. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that. Okay. It's only a fool that will say that Nigeria is not working. Anybody that make that statement is stupid. You say Nigeria is not working. They are very foolish. You see, well, we can identify areas that we think need improvement and which are the things that we have talked about. We have talked about the insecurity issue. We have talked about power supply. We have talked about manufacturing, yes, agriculture. You know, there are a lot of things that are working in Nigeria, a lot of things because if Nigeria is not working, the population of Nigeria will not be increasing. But every day, the population of Nigeria is increasing. In fact, as it stands now, we are over 220 million people in Nigeria. As at before, it was less than 200, but now it's increasing in just less than five years or 10 years. The population is skyrocketing. It means that human beings they are living there and things are working, but maybe it's not to the level that we want, but or some areas are not working at all, which is why, of course, we are saying doing what we are doing. Identifying those areas and calling the attention of the people in authority who are supposed to do it to do it. You understand me? For me, I'm part of the people that do not support the idea of of um, of this migration of a large number of people that we cannot identify them. Look at, I live in a developed world. Yes, they support migration, but they want it to be in a control form. They want to be able to control the level of migration. So how can we? That's why I'm playing that video today, because I have been watching and listening to that video for some time, but I never added something to it. And today I'm playing that video of the Bauchi state governor Bala Mohammed. That how can you say that you are importing all the Fulanis all over the world to come to Nigeria? There is something wrong in that statement, and that is a security threat. And I don't know if the federal government did not take it as a very big security threat. And that is Atiku, the same Fulani man Atiku, where they are come from. And they are importing their brothers all over the world to come to Nigeria without any control, any form of control. That is a big security threat. And the federal government must do something about it. The federal government must do something about it. No place in the world that they don't want migration. Yes, they want migration, but they should be able to identify people that are coming to the country and control the number or the volume that is coming to that country. So as a sitting governor making that statement, that because they are using the power of Nigeria as a politician, they are using the power of a governor to do what they are doing, which means they are using the money from the south. Is it not the money from the south that they are using to share to the governors in the north? Yes, it's the money from the south that they are using to share to the governors in the north. And the people from the north, from the south, we are not benefiting from the solid minerals from the north. These are the things. Things must be done. This must be corrected. If not, it will never be well. I'm telling you, I tell you something. If after President Tinubu, all these issues are not resolved, it will never be well. All of us in the South, we will never allow it to happen anymore. How can we use the money from the South to feed the governors in the North, and they sit down to say that their plan is to invite their brothers all over the world to invade Nigeria? That was the statement from Bala Mohammed, a sitting governor. And they are using the power as a governor. Because if they are not a sitting, they cannot do it. As ordinary human beings cannot do it. It's because they are using the political powers of Nigeria to invite their brothers, their Fulani brothers all over the world to invade Nigeria during elections and all kinds of things that we do. They use these numbers to invade us and distort the progress of the country. And people like Atiku still have the mind to open up and say nonsense when President Tinubu is resolving the issues that they are causing by themselves. It's very, very unfair. How much of Nigeria spend in the north? How much of our money, how much of our brothers and sisters, soldiers, policemen from the south that have participated in peacekeeping in the north, that have led to their life, loss of life? No, this thing has been happening for so many years, and something must be done. Another thing, another areas I've identified is why are we selling our raw materials? That is the biggest stupidity I've ever seen that Nigerians have ever made, both Nigerian government and every. There is no way in the world that they sell their raw materials. Any developed world that they sell their raw materials. No, they don't. Those businesses, for example, we have so many raw materials in Africa, we only sell them out. And we buy, hey, and then we buy the finished product at a very, very, very high cost, without any subsidy, without any compassion that they actually bought the resources from us. So for how long will Nigeria continue to sell our raw materials? It's very easy. You will have the raw materials. All you need to do, anybody that is interested should come to Nigeria and establish their factory or whatever they want to do there. That is the way to do it. That is the way to do it. And if at all they insist that they want to buy our raw materials, then there should be a special a price tag. It cannot just be keep selling our raw materials. That is not going to move the country forward. That we have been using this method for so many years that has kept us perpetually in this system that we are for so many years. Where we sell our raw materials for so many years, that's kept us in the system we are today. Some people say there are so many poor people in Africa, there are so many this and that, because but yet Africa have the highest resources, natural resources that are very useful for manufacturing and every other thing. You know, we have the population, which is, they say, human resource is very, very important. All these things, but yet you still, so something change. We need leaders that have the political will. Why must we continue to export our raw materials? If I happen to be the president, I will never sell any of our raw materials. I will never sell any of our raw materials. If anybody that wants to buy it or is interested should come down and build a factory that needs it in the location where the raw material is, or there will be a special price tag that will make it almost impossible for any other company to buy it or any other person to buy it from us. They need to come there and put the factory. Look at what America is doing. They talk about tariff. They put tariff on everything for people. I mean, they have their own system. Our own system will be different. You see, we need to have a system. You know, sometimes when I listen to the leaders, most of our leaders, they don't have any system, they don't have any ideology, they don't have any tactics, they are just being pushed. How can we have the resources in our country? We are the one traveling all over the world. Why? When those investors, we are supposed to attract them to come down to our own country to bring that investment there. We are moving from place to place. That doesn't make sense. It shows that we are not still free in those regards. That's what it means. How can you have the raw materials and you are moving helter skelter? You have gold, you have diamond, you have so many things, silver, you have lots of stuff. When are we going to have any government that will think in the right direction? Anyway, let's move. Let's move to the next conversation. So, if for example, the federal government continue to use the resources of Nigeria, you understand me, to say they want to fight insecurity in the north, don't you think that is going to be a that is going to be, will I say, mission without any, uh, that's going to be a mission that will not yield any result, because the insecurity issues in the north will never stop. And this is the political game that the northerners have been playing with Nigeria. They will continue to bring their brothers and sisters, who some of them are being paid to do what they are doing, to bring the insecurity issues. Some of them are used as political talks and political propaganda, and it will never stop because they are being invited all over the world, and there is no way to account for them, to trace them, to control their migration. It's going to be a stupid government to say you want to fight insecurity in the north. You cannot fight insecurity in the north when these factors have not been addressed. Hello, please go ahead. Yes,
Yeah, are you live, right?
we are live and direct. Go ahead.
Okay. You see this thing we are talking, you just spoke, it's a very serious case.
Yes.
This what the governor said, that they're going to now begin to allow Fulani from all over to come to Nigeria.
Yes.
That's a serious case. I don't know whether our immigration officer authority, they are taking this serious, because they're telling us now that the people who are doing all this crime in the north, in Plateau and all over the places, are Fulanis. So we got to take this serious. I don't know whether we have immigration laws or not. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Let me hold on.
Go ahead. Go ahead with your contribution. Why?
Yeah, you understand what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah. You are correct.
We have to take it serious, because if a whole governor has to say that, that means they're intending to do it, or they've been doing it.
He said they have been doing it already.
Okay, the people who are fighting, why are we fighting terrorism there? Why are we fighting terrorism there? Because we now know that the people who who are doing this are imported. They are Fulani is imported because the statement the governor made tells it. So we have to be serious with this. We can't be wasting our resources going there to fight their war and sending soldiers and getting killed or somebody getting killed. Let's bring their own people, their own people who live over there to fight them. Doesn't make any sense, my friend. But God will help us.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we have to kick it off, man. I'm listening, okay?
Thank you very much. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
be good, man.
Yeah. All right. So that is what I've said already. If there is no, because I'm hearing now the latest conversation is about fighting insecurity in the north. That is a fruitless assignment, a fruitless mission that will never be achieved. It's a mission that can never be accomplished. Anytime the federal government is saying that they are fighting insecurity in the north, they are wasting our money. That is the truth. Because the idea is anytime they pump money there, some of those leaders are collecting this money, some of those leaders are benefiting from it, and it will be as if okay, they are quiet for some time. After some period, they will now start again. In most cases, during election, they will use it as a political campaign or game. And this is what has been happening because there is no control of the migration that is happening in the north, especially when the Bauchi state governor has made it open that what they are doing, all the Fulani governors. By the way, do you know how many Fulani governors we have in the north? There are about 19 states in the north, right? And 10 of those governors are from Fulani, if I'm not making mistake. And they are saying that you see they are using the power of Nigerian politics, governorship. They are using the political power of Nigeria to invite their brothers. And this is a very big issue that the government is not, because I've never heard the government address this issue with a very serious concern. The Bauchi state governor have made this statement some years ago, like almost 2 years now or three, because I've listened to this video before, but I just left it. But he's saying that they're already doing it. They're already taking the resources of Nigeria to feed and to accommodate and to sponsor the migration of their brothers all over the world to Nigeria. So, do Nigerian government have control over this migration of these Fulanis into Nigeria? Do we know how many of them are coming to Nigeria? Then how will you stop insecurity? You cannot stop insecurity. Anybody that wants to tell you he want to stop insecurity in the north to campaign, that is a deceit. They should stop deceiving us with it. That's why we say we will expose this thing once and for all. They should stop telling us anybody calling on President Tinubu or God president to solve the problem, the insecurity in the north. It's a lie. This is the insecurity that the northerners are calling for it. They are inviting anybody into the country, and we cannot account for them. So, what is the government doing about this? I know that the census that President Tinubu is calling for is one of the ways to resolve it. I getting me now? But I just want to highlight that anybody that is saying you want to control the insecurity or you want to stop the insecurity in the north without controlling the migration that is going on there, without knowing how many people are coming in and out of Nigeria, how do you even come in? You are just wasting your time. You are just wasting time. It's mission that is not going to achieve. Okay. Now let me go further to what Obadiah said before they buy him. Obadiah was from I don't know whether he was from Southern Kaduna. Immediately he made this revelation. That was how they buy him, because he was able to expose what has been happening in the north. This is something that we know has been happening in the north. And we are calling on the president to resolve this issue by returning this government to regional system. Because the reason why these people come, they always say is one Nigeria. They want to come and benefit from one Nigeria. And some of them pass the story of their brothers, Usman Dan Fodio, who gave them the right to conquer Nigeria. This is part of the story. This is what they have been saying for a very long time. The burden is on this government with the political will to resolve this thing once and for all. I am bringing attention to this government because some of these things that we know in Nigeria is what have taken our life. Who have ever expected that these Fulanis will invade villages in Yoruba land? Who have ever expected that these bandits or terrorists will invest, we invade our communities? Who have ever expected that our farmlands will be deserted? Nobody will be able to feel secure to go to our farmlands anymore because most of these things have been ignored, and that's because mainly the presidency of Nigeria has always been from the north. Buhari was there, ignored it. Yaradua was there, ignored it. So many presidents in the past has always come from the north, and they don't care because it's their brothers and sisters. We have to do something. Now, this was the last video from Obedaya, Dr. Obedaya, who was a former CBN deputy governor, who confirmed to us most of this issue that is happening now. When are we going to take drastic steps to stop it? Is it until when everybody has been consumed or when everybody has been finished? Because I noticed that there are strategic Fulani leaders who knows what is going on in the north. People like Atiku. Go and check the pages of Atiku. He focused mainly on insecurity because he is aware of the insecurity and he probably knows how, allegedly, how these insecurity issues are coming because they are his Fulani brothers. And he knows it. And I noticed that he always use it for campaign against any southern president. Yes, Obedaya made the statement about it. Go and look at the latest publication of Atiku. You find out that it's about the same thing. So it means that the North has always been leveraging on the resources from the North, from Nigeria, to fund their own personal interest. Now, I want you to listen to Obedaya. This was in 2022 when he made this declaration. 2022. From 2022 till date, do you know how many lives have been lost in Nigeria for this very based on this alone? The North has caused a lot of pains to Nigerians. That is the truth. Pay attention to this.
We have met with some of their high commanders.
Okay.
And let me make some revelations because some of us also have our own intelligence networks. Okay. Have met with some of the bandits. We have met with some of their high commanders. One or two who have repented. They have sat down with us, not once, not twice. They told us that one of the northern governors is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria.
One of the northern governor is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. Can you imagine what the North has produced for us in Nigeria? Boko Haram, they are commanders of terrorism that is going on in the country. Yet they are always calling on the federal government to come and solve the insecurity issue when they are the architect of the problem. This is Dr. Obedaya, in case you don't know him. After this revelation, they buy him. Was in 2022. Pay attention.
Boko Haram and the bandits are one and the same thing. They have a sophisticated network. During this lockdown, their planes were moving up and down as though there was no lockdown. Moving ammunitions, moving logistics, moving money, and distributing them in different parts of the country. They're already in the south, in the rainforest of the south. They're everywhere. They told us that when they finish these rural killings, they will move to phase two. The phase two is they will go into the urban cities, going from house to house, killing prominent people. I can tell you, this is the game plan. By 2022, they want to start a civil war in Nigeria. Don't joke with what I'm saying. I have a PhD.
This was in 2020. Oh, this was in 2020.
I'm a central banker. We don't talk nonsense. So don't joke what I'm telling you. I have this from the highest possible authority, higher authority of some of the commanders of the killers of Boko Haram.
You said northern governors, past or present, Dr. Badaya?
No, current. No, they said one of them is the commander of Boko Haram in Nigeria. One of them. And they're not looking for money. They have more than enough money. In fact, he told me they just came back from
So you see what I'm talking about. This is the kind of things that has been happening for so many years. This thing has not been resolved. So the reason why I'm doing this, the reason because I listen to some of these things, I just keep it, I just ignore it. You know, the reason why I'm doing this because President Tinubu is on the throne. And I strongly believe that President Tinubu wants to resolve the issues of insecurity in Nigeria. These are the fundamental issues, the root causes of the problem, or the root cause of the problem. Whether they say insecurity in the north or insecurity in the south, whether they say herdsmen invading our communities, this is the root cause of the problem. Where there is migration that is going on in the north, that is being, will I say, conducted by sitting governors in the north, because they have the money, they have the resources, you know, they are the one, you know, carrying out all these operations in the north, inviting different people from different angles, and they are invading our country, our land, you know, and there is no system to monitor them. There is no way to stop it, and then we only it's only the government only react whenever there's a situation that happens somewhere. We hear that there's something that happens somewhere, and the government will now react. How can we put a permanent solution, a permanent you know system to resolve and to stop this from happening once and for all? That is why I'm bringing this conversation. Now, that was Dr. Obedeya, who was a former deputy governor, CBN. He has, as at that time, he was working, having connections with most of these people that are committing all kinds of crimes in the north. The reason why I'm saying this, because when I hear people like Atiku come out to challenge President Tinubu, I say that these people don't have shame. They still have the audacity to even open their mouth to talk when they know, when they supervise the killing and the buying of their brothers and sisters, and they know, and they are the will I say, the cause of what is going on, and they still have the mind to open up their mind. People like Atiku, I saw the statement of Atiku concerning President Tinubu. It tells me that these people, they don't have no conscience. They don't have any conscience. And my own is that the federal government knows about all these things. Why are they continuing to allow all these things to happen? We need a political leader, a president that have the political will to put an end to all these things without any compromise. So all these years, the Fulanis have been invading Nigeria. How did they come in? Do the immigration, whatever ministry or whatever they call them, do they have control? Do they know the numbers of all these people coming in? No. So how can we solve the issues of insecurity there in the north? I don't want to hear all this, because when I hear people say they want to resolve the issue of insecurity, I laugh, because even the political leaders in the north are not responsible. People like Sultan of Sokoto, they are not ready. They are still playing politics. They are calling on President Tinubu. The statement that the Sultan of Sokoto made that day shocked me. When he has been there for so many years as the political leader and religious leader in the north, that is the highest rank, the Sultan of Sokoto, and they know how these people are coming in, because these people, they always go and meet him, and they never talked about it. They are calling on President Tinubu. Which day did President Tinubu came into office? We remember when Buhari was in power. So many incidents happened. We did not hear Atiku talk about it. We did not hear Erovai talk about it. We did not hear them complain. Now they want to bring their political gain. This will not happen again. You understand me? This will not happen again. Codex say no immigration control in the north. Exactly. There is no immigration control in the north. Very porous border in the north. There's no immigration control. There is no immigration control in the north. There is no immigration control in the north. It's a pity what is going on. So when are we going to put this system in place? Some of us, we support regional system, regional government. This is the only way out. To cut some of the interests of these people that feel like it's their birthright. Because when we listen to some of the comments of some leaders from the north, they always sound as if they're right. They are the owner of the country, the owner of Nigeria. Why? Why should they feel that they are the owner of Nigeria? Odingo one say thought it was Igbos. What are you talking about? Igbos have their own. Now that I'm not talking about Igbos, they are not happy. Don't come to my platform and talk nonsense. Me, I'm not. What I'm doing, I'm not playing. So your comment does not make sense. Igbo have their own. You understand? Igbo have their own. Igbo have their own wahala. Okay. We have addressed their own. Their own is too small compared to these people. In the north, they are busy mining the solid minerals. Why in the southeast, Igbos are busy buying themselves, talking nonsense among themselves. Are you getting me now? In the north, these guys are busy mining the natural, the solid minerals. Going from place to place. They go and sell it. And why in the east, the people that say they go to school, they are so intelligent. They are busy buying their own brothers, sabotaging their own brothers, and they are talking nonsense to me. That's foolishness, complete foolishness. Are you getting me now? It's complete foolishness. So when people are talking, you guys are supposed not to be talking. Mm. When strong people are talking, people are not supposed. Now let me show you something that is trending. We have seen the videos everywhere. This is the same Nigeria that many people are complaining, especially the Igbos are complaining. Oh, things difficult, no food, there's hunger. And just like I said, in this government, the only way for you to the only way for you to succeed is if you have something, if you have a solution to provide, if you're a solution provider, or if you have a skill in this government of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Because in this government, farmers are now being respected. Because farmers, when they are able to produce their farm product, people are rushing to buy it. Farmers are now making lots of money in this government, unlike before when everything was almost imported. I learned that even our gari imported, common gari, tomatoes. It is common food that we are supposed to produce, mostly imported. But now, people that are able to farm, farmers that are able to do all these things, they are making it. So it means there's dignity for farmers now. So for you to be successful in this government, if you're in Nigeria, you need to have a skill. You need to be a solution provider. You need to find one issue that you think is a problem and provide solution. Set up your business, set up your company. You can do startups and you'll be successful. And that is why we are launching will I say, a coaching and mentoring academy, not just academy. It's like a funding startup to support anybody or any youth or any entrepreneur innovator that have ideas. We are going to support that person. I have not actually launched it. We haven't launched it like openly, but things are actually in place for us to launch it openly. And if you want to be part of the people that is going to have, the early, they call it early access. If you want to have early access to this information, you need to, uh, uh, you know, get ready because I don't want to. You need to get ready. And for all of us in the South, we are making sure that we hold our leaders accountable, hold our governors accountable. It's very, very important. So join the South movement, the Royal South movement. Go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com. If you are from Rivers State, Edo, Bayelsa, Cross Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Delta, join the South movement. Go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com, you know, to participate and enjoy what we are doing. What is going on there? Who is that? Unmute yourself. Is that Titanic? So many people using fake account these days. Go ahead.
Alpha,
Sorry?
it's me, it's Titanic.
Uh-huh. You're welcome. What's going on?
Thank you, sir. I say, let me join your life. What's the program?
You don't know what's the program, you just join. I need to like this kind of thing. Oh. You go just dey listen now.
Where have you been? It's been a long time. I've not seen you, sir. I'm even concerned.
You are concerned when you have seen me already. Why didn't you message me if you are really concerned? Mm.
Ah, you block me now. I need a few message you now.
You could have messaged me now if you are concerned like that. I'm okay. Whenever I defeat Igbo agenda, I always rest because it's a big job to do. So I was able to defeat all those propaganda. That is why I rested. It was a rest period for me, even while I do some of my personal stuff. But now the reason why I'm here is because there's another chapter that is opening, and we need to address it. Yeah. So yeah, I've not been live for some time. That's correct. But you have not been looking for me. You are not a good brother. I'm aware that you are part of the people fighting me, running propaganda against my name, and all kinds of things. It does not make sense. Oh. Don't allow people to push you to fight your own brother. Does not make sense. Mm. Okay. What do you have to say?
Now, yeah, am I fighting you?
You know if you fight me now. Who is
Now,
Offiong
yeah, am
of
I fighting you?
Offiong of Calabar? Who is Offiong of Calabar? Do you know that person?
Of Calabar. He's one of, I think he's from Efak.
Uh,
Yeah, he's
okay.
an Efak guy from Cross River State.
Okay. So I've not been live. I've not been. I don't know what is
So,
going on.
what's the new propaganda you talked about?
Oh, the new propaganda now is what is happening from the north. The north are trying to put the blame on President Tinubu in terms of the insecurities that is going on in the north. So we need to address that. And all of us in the south, we have made up our mind to support President Tinubu. I don't know where you stand. So because I've not been listening to you lately, I don't know if you have been live, but that is the reason why I'm here. There's this agenda that is going on where everybody is pushing false narrative and trying to put the blame on President Tinubu. You know, we saw the letter from Atiku, we saw the statement from Sultan of Sokoto, we saw so many other people, some Igbos, also supporting it, especially Obi, trying to push the narrative.
What's your personal opinion?
My
What's
pe-
your personal
you came late now. I've said it
security?
already. You came. I've been here for almost 2 hours now. My personal opinion about the issue is that the North has been playing.
Ah,
The North has been playing politics about their security in the North. The North has been playing politics, and I'm calling on the leaders in the North to resolve their insecurity issues because their brothers are the one doing it. That's number one. Number two, we have a video evidence of a sitting governor in the north, Governor Bala of Bauchi, inviting all the Fulanis all over the world to come to Nigeria. In that sense, which means they are using the resources of Nigeria to sponsor their brothers and to sponsor the insecurity that is going on. You understand? So, therefore, we know
yeah.
that, and I'm of the opinion that they cannot continue using the resources of the South, to fight insecurity in the North because they are the one causing the insecurity by themselves, especially during elections. They always use it to fight a sitting president from the south. They did it to Jonathan. I remember during that time how they use insecurity. That was when we heard about Chibok girls and all of that. They use it against Jonathan. So we cannot allow them to use it against President Tinubu this time around. So that is the reason why I'm here. Okay, what is your contribution? So that I need to move forward.
I've always held on to that opinion now that insecurity in this country is becoming a major problem, and they need to put adequate infrastructure in place, to make sure that the security situation in the country improves. You know? The northern region, from my observation, is a very complex region. Very, very complex. There's a lot of ethnic interests, in the northern region, and there's other people from other African countries, coming into that country or coming through the northern border unchecked. There's no proper immigration policies on ground, and that is something that the Tinubu administration has to consider. In Europe, where you live, right? There's
Mhm.
something called identity card. Something to identify people. There's in like US, there's residence permits. There is social security number. There are things that is used to identify people. In Nigeria has gone to that level where it can advance to the point where they adopt some of this technology and start making use of them because the border is very porous. So you cannot, even if you deploy military there, they will not be able to check the entire border in real time simultaneously. So they need technology to assist them to those jobs. So the presidency has to work on his immigration policies. We need an immigration reform, you know, to help improve insecurity in that area. That is just it for now. So that's my own opinion to that.
Okay, thank you very much. And that is, we have heard your own opinion. Except you have something else to say. Have you repented?
From
Have, have you repented? Or is your contract with Anya Anambra over?
repented from what?
Have you repented from joining the Biafra Ibotic agenda? You know what I mean? Distorting people's history. I know you used to join them and distort people's history. Have you repented?
No, actually,
Or have they busted you? Because I know
I
how
don't
the
have anything to repent from.
Igbos behave. After they see say they favor them again in their conversation, they will stop. They will stop using you. So is that what has happened?
Possibly if that happened, you would have heard about it now.
Ah, me
You
I
see,
don't.
so
Me I dey ignore so many things. So I dey ignore so many
I,
things.
I,
So
don't,
yes.
I don't have anything. I don't have anything to repent from. I'm doing the right thing, by coming out to speak for our fellow citizens, like the Igbo people. So whenever anybody is coming out to push a certain propaganda, against a particular ethnic group, it is within my right to come out and defend that ethnic group if those what you're presenting is not evident enough. And you can see clearly I've been talking about the Fulani people lately. I've been calling and advocating for proper investigations to be carried out in terms of these alleged Fulani headsmen. I've also noticed that the press and the security agencies do not go to the site to conduct investigation. They just sit down and posting on social media without proper investigation, and I've been advocating for that. So a lot of people don't agree with me though, but that is the point. It's not everything you run into ethnic rhetoric. Sometimes you have to be critical with your opinion. So that is what I've been doing.
Hmm. Okay, that's fine. All right. Do you have any other contribution before I let you go?
No, 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 sir. I don't have any other contribution, sir.
You're
I just say,
welcome.
let me come and check you. If you too have repented from pushing anti-Igbo propaganda.
No, I've never pushed any anti-Igbo propaganda. Just like I said, I've always been against anybody trying to distort the history of my people, trying to make me or my own group of people a subgroup. I've always I've always been supporting Igbos in their agenda until I discovered that the agenda was to make me a minority and all of that, which I kick against it. So, and I've always been speaking up for the good people of Igbo land. For example, I've been speaking for Ijele Speaks because Ijele has been speaking up against what is going on even right now in the southeast. And now so many people have seen the truth. So I've always been very, very vocal about that, and the genuine Igbo people know that I'm actually talking about the Igbotic criminals and what they have been doing, and that's my passion. In fact, I take it personal, and I've succeeded because seeing that we have already tamed them, we have already arrested all their criminals. Today, nobody is talking about Simon Ekpa anymore. The Simon Ekpa that used to push them and tell them that he knows when Biafra is coming. The Simon Ekpa that used to upload videos of how they have spied police people at their various checkpoints. Nnamdi Kanu is still being tamed in DSS. Many of those idiots are no longer coming on social media and be shouting Biafra or Biafra. They are no longer shouting that Akwa Ibom is part of their Biafra because Akwa Ibom is not. And all those nonsense, how they have been pushing, they say Ikwere this and that, all those nonsense has been destroyed as it stands now. So I don't have anything against um, any other person, any other. Will I say any? I don't have any other thing, to talk about the Igbos now because all of them have been tamed and all of them they are inside house because they know that their propaganda has been exposed. Simple. Yeah. So that's what I've decided to move on into another conversation. I mean, I don't relent. If anybody any day come out and to talk nonsense from Igbo land, they know that I'm always ready 24 hours to deal with criminals. Yes. So if you will now join me to preach the message of
All right,
salvation,
that will be all for now.
yeah, no worries. If you will now join me to preach the message of salvation, that
Um,
that will be good.
uh, if you want me to join you, your message has to be built on facts, not propaganda. One thing I don't like getting my hands in is propaganda. Anything that has to do with propaganda, I don't like it. I'm
No
even
worries.
surprised today you are coming out to talk about Fulani herdsmen. Initially your position was that it was Igbos that were causing all this insecurity in the country. So I'm
Okay.
surprised that
Now,
you are coming out
now,
to say it's Fulani.
okay.
I'm shocked.
That is not a surprise, man. What are you saying? Just like I said before, I've said it. It's very, very clear. When they talk about insecurity, if you talk about all the buying that is going on in the southeast, they are done by the Igbos by themselves. We have evidence. Governor of the state, Anambra governor, he is a professor who has come out with evidence to prove that the people committing all the crimes in the state are Igbos. That's number one. Number two, several other incidences that have happened in the country, in Lagos, in Ondo, other places that they catch those criminals. Most of them are Igbos and they have confessed. So we have evidence of all those conversations. Now I'm talking about the Fulanis I'm referring to are the ones in the north, and from their governors, statements from their governors, what they are doing. Those are the kind of statements I'm talking about. And I've made it very, very clear. Except you are telling me Igbos are the one going to the north to commit those crimes. Most of the crimes committed in the south are committed by the Igbo criminals. I talked about the what do they call this powder business. They were caught many times. So that is what I talk about. So I always say things with fact and figures, even with the police reports and videos confirmation. All of them are there. But if you don't choose to accept it, there's no problem. I don't have any argument because right now we have defeated them. So the conversations lately, or of course, that is going to be going on more, is the issues that is going on in the north, how they have been using their insecurity to push against any southern president. We have noticed this for so many times, and this time around, we are not going to allow that to happen. And that is why I don't even want to go further to talk about the fake dreams and the fake drinks and fake drugs that Igbos are producing. Which all of that, everybody know that one right now. So yeah, all right, Titanic. Thank you very much for coming, and hopefully someday we'll have a conversation. Thank you. Let's go further, guys. Who is user? User, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Hello.
I hope it's not that fake pastor. Please go ahead.
Working with you so many times, and you're calling me fake pastor.
Are you the
Well,
fake
I'm just
pastor?
saying, you live to regret all the things you are doing.
You are a fake pastor
Anybody,
then. You're a fake
anybody
pastor.
that has spiritual eye, only looking at your eye, the movement of your eye, anybody that is have a spiritual eye, we know that we are highly able, we are highly possessed. So continue in your evil.
I'm highly possessed. Then why don't you use your real name? Let us see you. Let us know who you are.
Continue in your effort. Every day is for the team. One day is for the God of the house.
Oh, you mean the same way Nnamdi Kanu was caught?
Continue in your effort.
The same way Nnamdi Kanu was caught. Is that what you are referring to?
Your eye only. Look at the movement of your eye. It speaks volume that you are highly possessed. You are speaking from the pit of hell. So continue.
You are truly a fake pastor indeed. So with all this your pastorship in Igbo land, you have not been able to solve the problem of Igbo land. It's a shame. Fake Igbotic man with fake pastor agenda. Hello, Mike. Mike, unmute yourself. Hello, Mike. Unmute yourself, please. If you want to say something, unmute yourself, Mike. Are you there? I will remove you because I don't waste time. Mike, unmute yourself. Okay, Offion, what's going on? Offion, what is going on? What's going on? Is it from my side?
Yeah, good evening.
Hi.
Yes, sir. First of all, I really commend you. I really commend your efforts. You are doing good. You are doing good. Congratulations to you for defeating the Igbo expansionists. That's good.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank you for
with you,
that
sir.
compliment. Thank you.
Yes, because those people see every other people here in this region as subgroup minority, which I don't agree with that.
Perfect.
Because talking about South, you can't take away Cross River State, Akwa Ibom, and other founding states that build up this South. They will always cross from Southeast to come and cause problems here. It won't be tolerated anymore. So I really commend you for the effort.
Thank you very much, Offiong of Calabar. I like that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Wow. Okay. Um, that was a very wonderful contribution by that brother, Offiong of Calabar. By the way, if you want to know the meaning of Offiong, Offiong means Offiong like, is it sunlight or moonlight? I think it actually means something in the light of good thing, something good. Unmute yourself, Davis. What do you have to say? Mike, I need to bring you down because I don't know. Join again, Mike. Your mic is not open. Davis, go ahead. What is your contribution, please?
Seaman.
From the way you call my name now.
Wetin happen if I call your name like that? Wetin happen? See, your cup done the full. When are you going back to Cameroon? Your cup done the full. Your cup done the full. When are you going back to Cameroon? Your cup done the full. Because
So
I don't see as you dey like this, they never knack you short or knack you short. We be say confirm short or like this, you go confirm am. Now why you dey do like shebi you dey UK there, they do this rubbish, no wahala. They come back Nigeria now. Just they do your thing. Just they do your thing. Now thunder now you go fire you. Fool.
Mark, what do you have to say, Mark?
My contribution here is like the guy Efong that came up and say called Igbos an expressionist that we are causing problem in his land. Wait, well, first of all, let me ask you, you haven't addressed your own people because over here in Owerri, do you know how many Calabar people are also here causing problem? Do you know how many people from your own side coming to Owerri? Because why is it that it's always Igbo? Is it only Igbo in this country?
My brother, leave them. These people are very foolish
Address your
people.
own.
You haven't addressed your own people. Or because you don't see any people coming online driving like white people. And you people will take this evil thing in your head as if there is an organ. You people should be coming down, coming down.
Oga, no dey far. You know the meaning of far. No dey far. No dey far for where I dey abeg.
Who you be one?
I dey tell you now, when boys were men, where were you?
You get blood for your body.
Oga, when boys were men, where were you? What are you talking about?
Come again. What did you say? Chief, see. Make like see.
You just come far here. You tell me say Akwa Ibom people dey for Imo State, they cause problem. If there is any Akwa Ibom people, listen to me very, very well. I've always been very, very clear. If there is any Akwa Ibom people in Imo State causing problem, deal with them, expose them. That some people, you say some people are in, I know that there's no Akwa Ibom person in Imo State, because Imo State is not even safe for anybody, for even Imo lights. They are running away. So it will be stupid. It will be stupid for any Akwa Ibom person to go to Imo State. Now that the governor of Akwa Ibom is giving Akwa Ibom people money to start business and do things, nobody wants to stay in Imo State. All our people are in Akwa Ibom. So my brother, you talk say me I get blood. That's why I'm human being. You no get blood.
Human being now, so you don't behave like this, bro. Like for real.
No. I love you. I love Igbo people, but I don't love criminals. And most of these Igbo criminals are too much, and they are invading our land. They are making Igbo land not to be peaceful. I live in Igbo land for so many years, but now things have changed, and I can't keep quiet. And I have cousins and brothers and sisters who are married to Igbos, and they are living in Igbo land, and they are not free anymore. Their life are not safe. I can't keep quiet. So that's why I speak. That's why I speak up.
I know once like their head are not correct. I know the doubts.
And those are the people I'm referring to.
You know the narrative. You know the narrative in Nigeria concerning Igbos. People hate Igbos for no reason.
That is a lie. Nobody hates Igbos. Tell me any place. Where is the evidence? Where is the evidence? Is there anywhere in Nigeria that they drive away Igbos? There's none.
Can I ask you some question?
Yeah, what's your question?
Okay. No, I like joining your life. So the question I want to
who remove him? Sorry, I didn't remove you. Please come back if you want to come back. Come back. I didn't remove you. I don't know what you wanted to say. Yeah. Go ahead, Mark. What do you want to say?
Hello, Sime.
Yeah, okay, Mike. Yes, Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Thank you for accepting my request.
You're welcome.
I've been joining your program for a while.
All right.
You know, I haven't talked for one day like this. I thank God for a very good day like this for me to talk. You know, I'm happy Easter once again. Well, what I want to say, you are laughing, right?
So we just go straight to the point.
No, what I want to say, you know, it's quite unfortunately that for your program, I used to follow you up every day, even at work. You mostly Igbo all the time. Igbo all.
But I've stopped now. I've stopped now.
Yeah, you have stopped.
Because we have defeated those criminals. We have defeated those Igbo criminals. Yes.
Yeah, because I was like, today is Fulani. What happened? Not Igbo today. Today is Fulani. Because you always say that Fulani is your brother. They are your friends. Fulani, they are quiet people. They don't want problem. But today, why Fulani? Fulani? You know, I wasn't expecting from you. This Fulani you are calling today is the people you call your brother at time. They are quiet people. You know, but today, they are the problem in Nigeria. What I want to say, for you to know that you know everything that is happening in Nigeria, just that you don't want to say the fact. Are you getting me? We know everything that's going on in Nigeria. You are not in Nigeria. Even me too, I'm not in Nigeria, but we are seeing everything that's going on. let's just know the truth and say the fact and say it the way it is. We know that Fulani are the problem we are having in Nigeria. Are you getting me? Let's leave all this sentiment or propaganda or this or this or this or this.
Let me ask you a
You know?
question. The people that are
Yeah.
selling fake drinks and fake drugs, who are those?
Let's forget that one. Let me ask what listen, what we are saying. What we are forget that one. That one is a big listen to me. What we are saying, the problem that we are having in Nigeria.
Yes.
I'm not talking to you. You are by the side. I'm not talking to you.
Okay, allow Mike to finish. Allow Mike to finish. Yes.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Osime. This is my first time coming up here. So allow me to say my mind.
My brother,
Okay.
I accept that Fulani is one of the problems in Nigeria, which I've mentioned the areas.
But the 105% problem we are
but
having
why
in
are you
Nigeria.
not able to
Okay, now,
accept?
answer.
Why are you not also able, my brother? Wait, we
Okay.
accept. You know, it's easy. Look at the way you talk now. You are so happy to call on the Fulanis alone. How come you are not also accepting the fact that Igbos are also the major problems in Nigeria? I mentioned number one, they are selling fake. Listen now, they are selling fake drugs and fake.
Igbo are not the problem Nigeria having. Are you getting me? Igbo are not the problem.
Okay, but I mentioned the problems. As I talk about the Fulanis, I mentioned the things.
No, forget about they are saying fake drink or not say fake drink. Even Yoruba people, they are saying fake things.
No. I have not seen the Fulanis.
The laptop I bought last time when I'm down in Nigeria at Ikeja, I bought it from Yoruba shop.
Okay, that is not the kind of things we are talking about. That's not.
Tell me that you are saying fake thing or not fake.
No. Apart from that one, what about the bad name that they are giving to Nigeria?
Forget about that one. We are talking of insecurity. Who are those that are causing the problem in Nigeria? Forget about that. No, don't tell me that. Hello. You know, have you ever bought anything from an Igbo man? Why are you always just you know, we are talking of security.
Okay, Mike, have you finished? Hold on, guys. Mike, have you finished?
Let me ask my question. Yeah, I'm sure.
Baby factory. Let me mention baby factory that is operating in Nigeria. Organ harvesting that is operating in Nigeria. There are plenty.
You can say anything about it. So I'm happy today that you come up with a plan. Are you hearing me? Are you getting me?
Hold on.
I'm happy that you those people that you call your brother last time, they are now the enemy you are facing today.
Okay, thank you very much. Aku, go ahead. What do you have to say there?
So it's better we talk about Fulani and finish it today.
Okay, wait first. Let's hear from Aku. Aku, what do you have to say?
So I'm here today. I'm here tonight. I'm not going to sleep.
Aku, go ahead.
What I want to say is this. I like joining your live because last time I joined your live, I really enjoyed it. So, I was born and brought up in Aba. So, but I'm not in Aba now. So, and I grew up. I went to school with Akwa Ibom people.
Yes.
So, we are living in the same street. As in the same street. We are living there. So, Akwa Ibom people, they are a very nice people to be with. Do you understand? So, but the question I want to ask you now is that, Nsime, are you trying to tell me there is no Akwa Ibom person that committed a crime inside the Nigerian prison now?
Do you know anyone? Tell us.
No, I'm asking you. Can you tell me that there is no any Akwa Ibom person that is inside prison that's still or anything?
That is not what I'm saying, Oga. There is, as you can see. No, I'm not aware of any committing. I'm not aware of any of Akwa Ibom. Oga, listen now. Let me answer your question. I'm not aware of any Akwa Ibom person that have committed the level of crimes that Igbos have committed, or the level of crimes that the Fulanis have committed. The levels of crime like organ harvesting, baby factory, fake goods, fake drugs, powder.
One day you will run and come back to Igbo to know they say mark my word.
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
So I'm not saying that Igbos are sent. I'm not saying that Yorubas are sent. I'm not saying that Fulani are sent. Do you understand?
Nobody's saying that too. Yes.
Yes, I'm telling you that there is bad people everywhere. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Yeah. Those days that I was living in Aba,
Yes.
when Bunkre business was existing.
Yes.
Bunkre business was existing.
Yes.
Akwa Ibom, Uyo, was the key of the Bunkre because boundary between Akwa Ibom and Abia State was at Abala. And at that Abala, the boundary was water. If you are crossing within Obakere Road, going to Akwa Ibom, do you understand? It's water that the boundary is water. So the main camp was Akwa Ibom people that was doing that bunkering then. Do you understand? So I'm not saying Akwa Ibom people, they are very nice people because if you come to Aba, many restaurants that were owned by Akwa Ibom people.
Yeah, but you are talking about bunkering. Bunkering is a different thing now. Bunkering is a different bunkering. Bunkering, they are not taking the life of people. They are not buying people. They are not selling people fake drugs. They are not doing all those things.
Don't talk like that.
No, you are saying something different, man. Bunkering. We own the oil. Nigeria, Akwa Ibom own the oil. So I don't know what you are talking about. Huh? Until when the government came and settled that issue, and that issue stopped. So I don't know what you are saying.
Okay, wait. Yes. Okay, how many times our government has come to interfere in terms of insecurity in the southeast?
Many times. I remember the last time when I was supporting you guys. When the government listen now, when the government came and intervened, they said that the government is coming to fight them. That the government is coming to invade them. It's coming to bring
to fight who?
Igbos now. I remember when Buhari commanded. Yes, when Buhari brought some troops to come and help. You people were saying that Buhari is bringing this thing to come and fight you people then.
Are you hearing me? You see me, I was in Aba when they came and massacred people in National High School. I was in Aba. They killed my neighbor.
Okay, I know to use the word. Use the word by. Yes. So.
Okay, they buy so
who
many
buy
people.
your neighbor? Who buy your neighbor?
I am telling you.
Who now?
Came to National High School to buy so many people.
Yes, now those are the IPOB Biafra terrorists now that were terrorizing people.
Okay, you are calling your citizens terrorists.
No.
This is the problem we are having.
What are you saying? What are you saying? Are you not saying?
You are one-sided person, which is unfair.
I'm not one-sided person.
You are one-sided person.
Mike, let
you understand? Today is fine. Yesterday is people, and the other day I don't know who will be.
Mike, let me tell you something. Mike, let me tell you something. See, let me tell you something, see me. If you are coming for iPod people, do you understand? You cannot tell me that they don't know where they are. They know where they are. Do you understand? For coming to an open field that inside school, when children are going to school, open fire and start buying people anyhow.
There is no confirmation about that at all. I know that the Nigerian security forces, they only go after the IPOP terrorist people or any terrorists. That's what I know. So what you say now cannot be confirmed. Let's hear from Balo. Hello, Bello or Balo. Go ahead. What do you have to say, sir?
Yeah. Insema.
Yes, I salute you. You're welcome.
Any atrocity that happened in Nigeria is very sweet for the amount to talk about, but immediately you mention that region, they
don't like it.
Bad.
Yes.
I don't understand. And then nobody, no matter how person rich or big man for that area, they never even want to measure anything that is going on in that area. No atrocity. And right now, you ask two questions. They just weave that question about, they weave it. They don't want to say anything about it. And the question they ask you, you don't want to answer just one. You see how they crash out. So
Yes.
you must answer this question. You must answer. So imagine, a big man never even talk about what is going on. And you, the same person, will come out, condemn everywhere in Nigeria. Say this happened, this happened. That was the
Why is Yoruba people doing cultists? Why they don't answer that one?
Why Yoruba people
I thought
Please allow him to finish. Allow him to finish.
What of your own brother? Sentiment is not.
Allow him to finish.
Why your brother? Let's talk the facts. What's the point? You understand? Let him talk something.
Okay, guys, allow him to finish. This is not the way we do. When you were talking, I allow you. Allow him to finish. Please.
You see, man, put your dog in the cage, please.
They are already caged. They are caged.
Now, I was on one platform talking about if Nigeria wants to divide, Nigeria is not going to divide today because that's their expectation. And all of a sudden, all of them come up, blah, 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 blah. Nigeria. Do you think, I'm sorry, we follow you guys the way you already tarnish your image already, or all this, right? They will not follow you now. The expectation is when Nigeria divides, Nigeria is going to divide all of the South.
Nigeria is not dividing. Who told them that one?
No, I just, of course, Nigeria is not going to divide. Let's say Nigeria is going to divide. You people, your expectation is South side is going to be under you. It's not going to be possible. You are so smart in that area to be, to be so small for all South side to be under you to control, because Buhari want to give you that Biafra you want. It seems like you want to add another extra land to it, which is not even possible. So, let me go back to the atrocity that happened in their land. Meanwhile, they never talking about it. Even being himself, you don't get that mouth, you don't get that mind to talk about it. Because if you talk about it, if you cut Kwekus, they will cut him off. That's why they've been doing it. We see it everywhere, and we're seeing it. But no matter how their forefather get power reach, he never come and condemn that thing. But let that thing happen in Abuja or Lagos. Now then they carry that thing for it. I say tomorrow no day. But let me just use this opportunity to tell them, say, Obi, 2027, make it go relax. Any president will get sense for Nigeria, any politician will get sense. Maybe just go relax somewhere, because that 2027 we just, say that you sure for Tinubu die. It's sure for them pass the first term. If you get sense, any politician will get sense for Nigeria, you know that you don't need to come out. Now only prayer, you should be praying right now for 2031. Make all the House of Senate, make the new pass third term for Tinubu, because they love that man die.
No, we are going to pass it. We are going to pass it. We are going to extend it to 6 years.
That time they could cry. So if they want to cry now, make them not cry now, because that party started to go on. Something will happen which never happened before. Because Obasanjo, they are looking at their Messiah today. If I want to do third term, that the Senate agree, say make it one. But this time, people are saying this Senate, I need to say, Baba, please do third term. We beg you now. Do third term.
Well, I wouldn't say third term, but what I know will happen is that President Tinubu will need more time to fix the country, so we will extend the tenure from 4 years to 6 years. That is one thing I know will happen.
So make them save their tear now.
Yes.
Because what they've not expected is that 2027, make them go somewhere. If he gets sense as a politician in Nigeria, he knows Tinubu get out. No, Mago. And Tinubu is not there for anybody, for Yoruba or wherever. It's there for better of Nigeria. If Tinubu cannot redirect Nigeria, nobody will do it.
Nobody else.
For Yamiri, it be like say, as if they go now, as they see everything they go now, it be like say, as South. Yeah, South. Now, if you say, president to go there, because it be like say, these people South now, they know how to play the game now. No be about cho, no. Play game the way we play game, pass ball. Score penalty, that's how they play again. No be zobu, we go do this, we go do that. No! Go learn work. If you don't say you cannot go to the north, go learn work. If they're close to you there, go to south side, they will teach you how to do politics. No be no be all that nonsense. You come on social media talking rubbish.
Follow who no road.
Follow who no road. Nigeria better. Nigeria no better. Nigeria better. Nigeria no better now. You know you today. You can't talk. You say Nigeria no better. Go ask them for Syria now. See, government no dey pay me. Google, I get my money from Google. I'm a blogger. So your government, I didn't receive shit from your government. What is wrong with
then you don't know what you are saying. If Nigeria stop it, you think you can get paid by Google? You cannot get paid from Google. If Nigeria did not allow that to happen, you can never get paid. If you don't know.
Nigeria where they bring to the they do all this atrocity. No, they use all this Fulani. Fulani they have their own, yes. But now you people they fake, they produce fake baby food. What is worse than that? The pikin was just born. He never have this 1 month for life. Eh? If they use baby food, they're gonna punish you now. Why you want pass that? Fake baby food. You still get mad, they condemn somebody. I know everybody have their own, okay? So you won't push one. You won't push one too much. You have to get your own. Your own too much. Everybody get their own. Everybody get their own, but your own too much. Your own too much. Eh? You want to do Yoruba like you do Fulani Hausa for 8 years? You don't know, say that's your hand. You want to talk down on everybody on Yoruba?
Hi, Chris.
That's gonna be your hand. You don't know.
Hi, Chris. What's going on?
No, don't worry. After Tinubu went down,
yes.
After Tinubu went the term, it go be South. So South now you go. I went to Tinubu to see the country no change.
Yeah.
I go ask you. I go remind you. Hold on. I will remind you. Put your dog in the cage, please. Put your dog in the cage. That looks Nigeria.
Okay, hold on. My Bello, 2 minutes to finish, please. Just round up. Yes.
So if Tinubu finish, my prayer I say make it go south. I want to know how you will talk down on south for another 8 years because that thing I like them. You know,
they will align. Oh, they will align. All of them will align. Don't worry.
Fulani punish them for 8 years. You talk them anyhow. You call them monkey. You call them Aboki for 8 years. You say they are this, they are that. I want to see the name you will call South when they enter.
Okay, thank you very much, Balo, for that. Thank you. Thank you very much. I know Holy Barrier is here, but Chris, I don't know how long you want to stay, Chris. Do you want to say something, Chris?
Yes, I want to say. What I want to say is yes, I'm an Igbo man, and
yes,
you know, there's something I advise anybody that wants to come and waste money in 2017 should just keep it.
2027, yes,
it's gonna be a waste.
Yes.
It's gonna be a waste of money because if you know who Bola Ahmed Tinubu be, he's a game player. He's a magician when it comes to politics. You understand?
Yes.
And it's not, one thing is you should understand is that this process we are passing is a kind of reform. And to get through it is not easy, but people don't understand it. You know, it's going to take like 20 years, 15 to 20 years for everything to balance. You get what I'm saying? So, it's not about supposed to be like the last person that spoke. It's not about. And for the fact, the Yoruba man is there for 4 years. 8 years won't be a bad thing to complete.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next region will take over. Yeah, you understand? So coming to say anybody wants to take it away from, no, it's not a good one for one Nigeria, like we said. That's what I want to say.
Thank you very much, Chris, for coming. I respect you for coming. I just wanted to give you the opportunity to speak. Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Holy Barrier, go ahead. Yeah.
What do you say?
I said thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you, Chris.
All right, Baba.
Yes. All right, stay blessed. You see that our Igbo brother Chris, I mean, all of you know him now. He's a Nollywood actor, I mean. So they see how they give you the way it's supposed to be. Holy Barrier, go ahead. Yes.
My brother, thank you very much.
I salute
What
you.
I want to say basically is this, I really feel very bad because the way this whole system is going, my brother, it's a bit, and it really baffles me. I don't know why Igbos don't beat themselves. The way Nigeria is going, the way Nigeria is metamorphosing every way, if these people don't take time, they are going to relegate themselves.
What happened? Holy Barrier, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, you are back. Tell them say you know they Nigeria, oh, so then they take light.
I'm regulating something. I'm trying something. I did it first. No, I was in my room. I'm using my Siri to try something.
Okay.
There's something I want us to understand that these days I am beginning to worry about our Igbo brothers. Why I call them brothers? They are our neighbors, and whatever affects them somehow. You can see now that Asaba is just
very close.
Flooded.
Yeah.
Very flooded. No,
Asaba is flooded.
Flooded, over flooded. They have passed Asaba now. They are even living in Iseluku. Agbo is even over flooded because of all this insecurity and a lot of things that is happening. Monday at home. So what they do now, those billionaires and those millionaires, they will come to Asaba, come to Iseluku, open shops because their shops they don't open it on Monday and Tuesday before they will open. They are even scared. These how do I put it now? Fear, anxiety, everything. So people who prefer to do their business, people who come all the way from Lagos, northern part of Nigeria, stop over in Asaba, do their business, do all the buying there and move. So it's that the same way in Port Harcourt, because Aba, Aloji, and all those markets is close to Aba, Port Harcourt, people are moving in and all that. But beyond those things, it troubles me because Igbos, take it or you leave it. Outside all these bad things we are talking about, they have their good side that they themselves have continue. They are now continuing to they relegate themselves. They are deliberately slipping into recession. They don't even know. Let me tell you this: if you get to a level in Nigeria, they will get it wrong. They will get it so wrong that they will become so inconsequential in Nigerian politics because the way they are playing the politics, the way they are doing things, they don't believe in Nigeria. But after every 4 years, every political circle, you see that they will just jump out. If one Obi or one Igbo man is choosing as vice president, all of them will flood with propaganda. Do you know that in 2023, beyond campaign, they were threatening people. Even those who come to vote other political parties have the videos. They were shouting at them, mocking them, bullying them. Everything they want to do with by fire, by force, with this Biafran terrorist idea, and everything must be propaganda, lies.
But that is not true. Don't stop that. It's not true.
I am telling you that.
Not true. I know. I was alarmed when they did the election.
Allow me to
stop that propaganda here. Don't say that. Don't bring propaganda here. What is going on? Let's say the fact. Let's say the fact. Go still make be quiet and fact. We are all quiet here. Let him not just come here and talk trash.
Can you mute this mad dog?
Okay, if you don't agree to what he said, then you will counter it, please. Allow him to say it or finish. You understand me?
Can you mute all these IPOB attack dogs?
Have you seen it?
No. Holy Barrier, hold on. Just say what you want to say, guys. Allow him to speak.
You don't have nothing to offer.
Okay, Mike, allow him to speak, please. I'm sorry. Allow him to finish. Holy Barrier, just finish, please. Don't be angry.
All I'm saying is, you can't be neutral and you can't be off. You must believe in Nigeria for you to have a political
yes, but
front.
yes. So Holy Barrier, what you are saying is that Igbos have lost political relevance in Nigeria.
Political relevance. Look at it.
That's the point.
Let me give you an instance.
Yes.
Let me give you an instance. I was in Nigeria 2019 because it was a year that we had a lot of things was happening in Delta State. So my brother, who is a very strong politician, right now as I talk to you, is the commissioner of local government, is the commissioner of he's holding two office, commissioner of information and works, Hidua and Yago. We went home. We had a lot of political crisis in Delta State and all that. That was Okowa's, second term and all that. And one of my mentors, who is an Igbo man, I stood in Enugu. He's a businessman in trade fair. We were talking around the solo area, one place they call Jakonde. We sat down there having some couple of drinks. And he's this guy who do not believe in Biafra and all that, but some of his friends believe him. And I was talking to one of them, I call Uncle Tony, very big guy. I said, Uncle Tony, I hear you're not campaigning for Obi today. And Obi at then. And you want PDP to win, and we're all, routing for PDP because I believe in PDP in Delta State because of Oko and the rest of it and my other brother. I said, but you are one person who has accused me, and you told my boss that you don't like me because I vehemently criticize Biafra and the rest of it because I don't understand. I don't believe in the way they operate. He knows I have no problem with an average Igbo man, but I seriously detect Biafra, the way they function, propaganda, they bring things that they want to force everybody to be Igbo, hegemony, annexation, land grabbing ideas, and the rest of it. Igbos in 13 places, Igbos in 13 cities, Rapa, we are Israel, 4 market days, all those things that doesn't make sense in this 21st century when people are designing cars that are driving themselves in China now. Buses are driving themselves from parks, from place to place. Vale. So that was what I said. He said, he used people to tell me, yeah, some Piro, just can Nigeria them no. What he meant is that everybody is just finding a way to pressure the government in their own way. Nobody is eating Biafra in his mouth. He said, I'm a businessman. If Nigeria is better, what do I want to do with Biafra? That is just because Biafra, is a way we use to pressure the government. When Goodluck was Yes. When Goodluck was in power, did you hear Biafra? For the 7 years, 6 years Goodluck was in power, was this Biafra actually disturbing? I said, but it is not right. I know then Igbos were claiming that Goodluck was their brother. They gave him a baby, Jonathan, those things, and they supported him. To be honest, they supported him. But this idea of that once somebody from you consider to be your own is not in power, you roll out a propaganda I consider to be very, very, very unusual propaganda that will create a lifetime enmity. Like what they did to Buhari, to the extent they lie that the man has joined his ancestor in Saudi Arabia. That is somebody from whether Zimbabwe or
Sudan,
Libya or what do they call that was Sudan, was in charge, was ruling Nigeria. You saw how they destabilized that man. And when you do all these things, beyond that, I agree 100% that Fulani are creating problems in Nigeria. They are doing a lot of stupid shenanigans. I don't hide it. But you see, tomorrow it will be difficult for the Fulani people politically to have to align and form a quorum with the Igbos. It will be too difficult. I'm telling you this. It will be too difficult. Take it or leave it. No matter how it will be difficult. That an average Fulani person, even if take it that let's say error VP to be, I believe some Fulani will have that bitterness of Obi because of so many things his brothers, because take it or leave it, they see Igbos they are all one in the eyes of the Northerners. To a large extent, even we that are even in South, if we must tell ourselves the truth, you understand me? It's only when you try to bring the political frontiers to educate them that it's just the truth. Nobody will just come here and deny it. But the way they play this, their Biafran things and the rest of it, after 4 years of the political cycle, they just come around, harass people, bring in, their everything, everybody, they will just tell you, this is the most performing. They make it look as if you're not supporting Obi, you are committing crime. I saw it. I was in my ward in Agbo. Some people, Obi won in Delta State, if you must know that, okay? We voted, some people voted for him. He got a good vote. You understand me? But some people who even came to vote for PDP and APC, they were bullying them. I'm telling you about my state. And the people who did this thing are not even Igbo. So what I'm telling you is that it's not like I'm saying it's Igbo that I said the obedient as a then, they almost operated the way Biafrans operate. the ideology they used. Because who becomes governor or who becomes president of Nigeria is based on democratic choice. You don't tell us this one is younger, this one is bigger, this one will transform Nigeria. For that, we must vote for him. People have right to choose who they want to choose. So what did they call it? The other man in Lagos, I've forgotten it, the Agberu chairman in Lagos, also forced people to vote for APC. Will I come here and deny it? But I'm telling you that there were so many also reports where people were booed or people were even almost attacked because they want to vote for another party, not Labour Party. But aside from that, the way Igbos, I want to categorically mention it, they go every political circle. When they finish supporting the party or the candidate they want to support, if the party or the candidate does not emerge, the next thing they fall back into Biafra, they will begin to cause destruction, they will come up with propaganda, they will attack that government to the latter. I don't think it's going to help because as it is today, this thing is not just only on social media. It bothers me. It will be difficult for Yorubas now to form a quorum, to form an ally with any candidate in the southeast that will fly very well because the Yoruba, most large populations of Yorubas are very, very bitter the way the Igbos and the Biafrans are attacking Tinubu. I'm not saying that Tinubu is essential. Make no mistake. I have my issues with him. Though I will still support and vote him in 2027 for one good reason, that I want South to finish their tenure so that I can go to North. Because if we bring another Northerner, he's going to rule us for another 8 years. I know how Northerners behave. So the way Nigeria is, let's run it the way we run my Delta State, 3 senatorial district. When it comes to the time of Delta North, that person will rule. If he goes to Rubu, let that person rule. If he goes to Ijra and Cheki Isuku, they and one geopolitical, senatorial district, they should bring somebody from there. Because you can't tell me that because this person is so educated, let him rule for 20 years. These people have more educated people. No. Nigeria is considered to be Southern Protectorate and Northern Protectorate. Let us have our 4 years. That is why I love what Wiki did in 2023. In Indiba. Since Buhari has ruled for 8 years, I can't support Atiku. I must support somebody from from South. Either Obi or Ashwaju. And you choose to choose Ashwaju. If you want to bring Obi now, another candidate, you are scattering the how do I call it now? The zoning pattern for me. So for peace to reign, let Ashwaju finish his tenure. If he finish, we'll go back to North. When he's coming to South again, let it come. Otherwise, if we break this arrangement, if we give power to Northerners to not leave it again till they finish 8 years. So based on this note, I am worried the way our Igbo brothers are going about with this their business. They are the ones who are, if you want to tell yourselves the truth, they are the ones who are the biggest entrepreneurs, traders, business people in Nigeria. They should play politics because it affects them more. It affects them more because I believe that if they had supported, they must not support Tinubu because they are business people, if they against their brother. But I think if they have this political awareness to do a good calculation, to support a candidate that has possibility to win election, all these things are clamoring, seaport, all this one, airport, things that will ease their businesses and their trading and everything they do, their commerce. They can get it because political power is so important for a businessman. With one reform, a government can destroy a businessman and a businessman idea or struggles he has built for 50 years with just one reform. This thing happened in 2019. When Buhari won election, because of the way Igbos voted, Igbos were supposed to produce Senate president. They couldn't. Even in Gigi, that was a tough APC senator, lost election in Anambra State. I think one lady that won him, this Kema Chikwe or somebody like that, a lady won in Gigi, if I'm not mistaken, from PDP, because they were even looking for a senator that they can give Senate president. So their pattern of voting, their pattern of politics, and this Biafra, it bothers me, to be honest, even as much as we criticize and saw this thing, because if they continue this way, that region will continue to suffer political presence and federal presence. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Oliboria. So is there anybody that have anything against what he said? Titanic or Mike or a report?
I have a lot to say. Uh, can you hear me?
Yes,
Can you guys hear me?
we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So, you see, one of the problems I have is when dishonest people come up on social media and spread all forms of propaganda and lies, just to make their opinion look valid. Seriously, if it was a Yoruba man that has a platform where they talk down on Igbos, I wouldn't even bother going to ask why they are doing it. I'm only concerned because um, it's alleged that it's an Akwaibomite. So I'm very, very concerned because Igbos and Akwaibom people have maintained a very good relationship for a very long time. I've never seen any instances where Igbo people have actually set up platforms to talk down about on Akwaibom people. But that's not the point. Let's even go forward to the opinions raised. So, someone said that their major concern is about the agitation going on in the southeast. But the person refused to mention the root cause of the agitation. I won't even go into that detail because you in Sima, you know better. But then, let's even look at the South region. This South region, you have group of people in the South region always threatening to blow up pipelines each time their political demands is not met or each time their political interest is threatened. They threaten to sabotage the economic activity of the country. They go as far as blowing up pipelines, disrupting economic activities, kidnapping foreign nationals, expats that are brought into the country to work and improve on our economy. And you won't see people from the South region, or you won't see certain people who are very concerned about the agitation in the Southeast coming up to complain or talk about it. I have never even seen a single video from these people condemning the actions of these criminals, that are going around in the disguise of promoting their ethnic interest, blowing pipelines coming out. Just recently, typical example would be what happened in Rivers State, where there was a political dispute and they came out in their large number, started threatening to destabilize the entire country and economic activities of the country. Threatening to blow up pipelines to disrupt economic activities in the South region that me I'm from. And it took, few of us, people like me, to come out and speak up about that and try as much as possible to deter it. So when we are talking about extremist ideology, understand, between a group of people who threaten to blow up pipelines, kidnap foreign nationals, and stop economic activity, and a group of people who are only advocating, for right to self-determination. Who is the extremist here? Who is the real extremist? Now, another issue we talk about is the obedient movement. I know that most of the people that promote that rhetoric about the obedient movement being an extremist organization, mostly a lot of them are APC members. Let the reality speak for itself. The obedient movement, were they only Igbos? Didn't you see people from Akwa Ibom and Delta states as part of the obedient movement? Even in the Edo states, there were people as part of the obedient movement. Was not exclusive to Igbo. A lot of people from other states across South region and even in the southwest, even in some parts of the north, were part of the obedient movement. But somehow, in criticizing the obedient movement, they managed to pick out only Igbo people out of it. Now, secondly, the APC movement, Tinubu's, the same exact attitude that you are accusing the obedient movement now, the Tinubu people also did it as well. They bullied and antagonized people who did not agree with Tinubu's administration and candidacy. There was videos flowing on social media where people were visibly threatening to beat up people. They even beat up people, not even visibly. They beat up people who will not vote for Tinubu in the southwest. People were beaten up, threatened, bullied. People's businesses were closed down. They even threatened to burn down people's shop in the southwest. You are not concerned about that. You don't even have any video or evidence whatsoever of obedience going around burning people's shop or beating up anybody to vote for Peter Obi. But we've had videos of people in the southwest beating up people to vote for Tinubu. In some cases, they even in the polling unit, people were bullied, beaten up in the polling unit, and stopped from voting for Tinubu, voting for any other candidate apart from Peter Obi. So when we talk about extremists, you can see the level of bias analysis some of it. Sometimes I used to feel that people that are this biased they have a mental problem. It's a mental disability, seriously, because the facts are very clear. And it will only take someone with mental disability.
Have you
Let me pass the
finished?
mic.
Have you finished?
When we are talking about,
Have you finished?
no, lastly, let me before I pass the mic. When we are talking about accountability, and holding people accountable or coming out to condemn certain actions, see, there are certain people I don't expect to come out and talk to me about accountability, especially when you're from the northern region where a lot of people have been complaining of the terrorist attack and banditry going on in the country. I have not seen any prominent politician from the northern region coming out to talk about it or condemn it in totality. Understand? Even in some places here where they say that they have emperor, you can never see people from that particular kingdom coming out to condemn or criticize their emperor. So the people like that with that kind of mentality cannot come out and be talking about accountability or talking about criticizing other people. Understand? So that is my position, Zima. Again, like I said, I'm only concerned that Akwa Ibom people are involved. You know, so on a normal day, if it's Yoruba or Fulani or Hausa, I won't even bother coming on social. I will just be looking at it. That is the truth. Because tomorrow, I don't want to wake up tomorrow and I hear that a particular ethnic group is dragging my ethnic group for no reason. That is just my concern. Thank you.
Thank you for coming. And that is your opinion. You mentioned that you have not seen people from the north complain about what is going on in the north. But I just played the video of Dr. Obedeya, who is from Southern Kaduna, who told us about the Fulanis and others trying to invade Nigeria. Titanic, sometimes when I see you make comments, I don't always want to follow you up because what you just talk now is not part of even the point of our discussion here. Holy Barrier came here, talked about how the Igbos are voting, how they are thinking, and what they are doing to Nigeria, which is completely correct. And that he's worried that the way Igbos are doing, they are going to lose political relevance, of course, in Nigeria very soon. And that is what Holy Barrier was talking about, which is completely correct. And then you came here and you started saying you are worried that Akwa Ibom person, my brother, just like I said, I don't want to always join conversation with you because I noticed that you are still on the payroll of Igbos or Anya Anambra then. So when you are mature enough to have a conversation, we will know when the time come. You understand me? But as it stands now, even when people listen to you, it's like you are disgracing my people from Akwa Ibom. And I want to advise you, don't do that again because Akwa Ibom people are very intelligent people. They don't succumb to Igbo propaganda or any other person propaganda. For a very long time, I've seen Igbos use you as a tool to try to invade Akwa Ibom. But we have been keeping quiet because we know that you are just a child who is trying to eat from the Igbo's pocket. You understand me? And we allow you to do that because Igbos deserve to be eaten because they are desperate. They can do anything just because they want to invade or get some people to support their agenda. So if you are still on their payroll, it's okay if that's what you choose to do. But I tell you, there is no place in the South that any Igbo man will come and claim or will allow them to invade our land with their propaganda. It will never work. And we are going to resist them on every side. And we have succeeded in doing it. Everybody must be respected. We saw the voting system that happened in the last election. And that is what we are making reference to. And you listen to one of the good Igbo man that came here. His name is Chris. He's a Nollywood actor. He came here. He was very, very clear that it would be so stupid of anybody to come out to oppose President Tinubu in this coming election. Because it's very, very clear that all of us in the South need to support President Tinubu because we need to finish our 4 years. And that is what the conversation is about. And Hodi Bali has said that he's worried about the way Igbos are voting and they are thinking that he's going to make them become very soon politically irrelevant, which they are already, if they don't strategically position themselves. Because almost everybody is bitter, with the way the Igbos are doing, especially the Igbo Biafra, which is affecting every other Igbo. And that is the conversation. But you came here, and what you are making reference to is not even in what our conversation. So that is very, very annoying to know that you just came here to come and deliver the message that your paymasters have sent you to Titanic. That is very, very.
Nsima, with profound respect, I would like to wrap because it was my. Are you there, sir? It was my postulation that he reacted on, and I'm not going to join issue because I'm a Roman Catholic. We are still observing the Easter, and today our pontiff, the Pope, just passed away. So I'm operating in a different pedestal. I'm going to roll very, very peacefully. But back to what he said, thank God that I said that I was in Nigeria 2019, as in during that election cycle, 2023, that in my own polling unit in Agbo, I never even said Igbos. I said the way obedient operated in my town, that the people who came to vote, because I worked for PDP because of Ukowa. Ukowa is an Agbo man, just a stone throw from my village, that on the presidential election, day, the people who came to vote for other political parties were booed by the obedience of my own community, not even the Igbos, because he tried to change what I said. And I also said that it is not only the obedient, that I'm aware that even the APC, the MC Oluomo and their own people did their own in Lagos, which means I try to balance the equation. But that my worries here is that I want and I wish the Igbos to live beyond this tribal sentiment and align politically correctly. If they want to align with APC, align with APC. Any party they want to align with it. Leave whatever differences or whatever, money and all that. Because what is happening now, even all these complaints of seaports, all these complaints of negligence, you can only have attention of the federal government if you align with them during political circle. Agitation cannot bring opening of seaport. It's political solution. Airport can come with this Biafran agitation. I can tell you, if you agitate for 1 million years, it will not bring federal presence. What brings federal presence is that if people like Ojuzo and some political, Buddhists, 20 of them, align with Rashuaju, or probably if Obi becomes the president of Nigeria, assuming do not concede, you will see federal presence in the East, and that is it. And I want East to develop because the development of the East affects South positively. Is that not what I said? So if he choose to, I know he came with a premeditated mind or premeditated heart. I'm not bothered about that. But today, I'm not contact for that. I'm only discussing progress today. And I'm only trying to be as much as I can. I didn't even banter Igbo. I didn't use any abusive words. But, I'm not even going to say anything abusive to him today. Believe me, for me and Titanic today, all I will tell him, happy Easter. Today is an important day in my life. I'm a Roman Catholic. Thank you. I gave my speech without mentioning Igbo people. I don't know where you heard Igbo people in my speech. I gave my speech without mentioning
that is okay, Sati.
Without mentioning or saying Igbo.
Sati,
can
we go ahead, Sati, from you? Let's hear from you, please. Titanic, you don't go and deliver your paymaster now. How much they pay you?
Can I say something, please?
Okay, I report.
Good evening, everyone.
I report. Somebody's here before you.
Okay.
I did very happy because now this Titanic they talk. I dey enjoy the topic since before Titanic come up because he's a big manipulator. He's one of the youths I really did worried of. I'm an Edo man from South. Yeah, I get worried of this guy. He's so blinded. I don't know why he be like that, but the fact is that once you don't want to say everything I wanted to come up to say. You don't really batch out. This is what I wanted to do. The guy is so blind. They look one side. For example, the data they talk about these people busting oil pipe. Those people deserve to be treated well. Do you know this is their place they live? They don't have normal water to drink anymore. I'm not from data, but I stand with what they want. This guy is so blind. I don't know what people they give you. You are so blind. You know they look the way fat. They manipulate every story, change everybody's things. Why are you so? I mean, the host don't really talk everything I want to talk, you know. I did somehow, I did this shock whenever you give your submission, you claim to be very intelligent, but what you are doing is just manipulating, lying up and down, turning stories up and down. Why are you so? I really did worried of you as a youth, oh, for real. I hope I feel even there like that because this kind of really, really problem. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Uh,
so can I talk, please?
okay. I'm sorry, guys. Please, can you allow him to speak because as like he's in a hurry. What is going on? I report. What do you have to say?
So, me, I'm Yoruba, okay?
Okay.
So, the first thing I just want to reply to Titanic. I think what you said is really unfair. That people in the South are, yes, some people might have gone to say they want to blow up pipelines and all that. But even at that, you must never say they are more violent than a group of people that we already have precedents. Precedence is very, very important. The Igbos have plunged the country into a civil war before. So that is why we have to take whatever they do more seriously. Okay? That is precedence. You are not talking of precedence at all. So who would you fear? Someone that has committed an atrocity before, or someone that is trying to commit an atrocity? Surely, I would expect with a level of common sense, you will take what the Igbos are doing more importantly, because they've plunged the country into war previously. And you see, for the life of me, what I would never understand is the marginalization the Igbos talk about. If any group of people should talk about marginalization, it should be the South. Because the wealth of the nation comes from these people. And they've never even, it just baffles me why people from the smallest region, okay, are the ones, shouting marginalization. What have you on a global scale or a national scale actually added to that country? It's still the only group that plunged us into a war. Okay? And you keep talking about marginalization. So what do the South, what do you expect them to say? But yes, they don't say these things. You don't want to support, you want to break away. You are not even doing the right way. And trust me, I struggle with a lot of things when it comes to my Igbo brothers. And I'll tell you why. Your sit at home on Monday makes absolutely no sense. Because if a group of people are punishing themselves, how do I want to vote for them to rule every one of us? If you treat yourselves badly, how would you treat the remaining one of us when you get into power? Okay? Strangely enough, you people from some states in the southwest, you still look down on people from a point state. Seriously, that's absolutely dangerous. It's really, really dangerous. So if you look at people from Ebonyi State, that they are local, they are farmers, Ebonyi people are this, Ebonyi people are that. Would you look at someone from the south? How would you look at someone from the southwest? And the other thing is that you talk of the seaports and all this weird stuff that I don't understand where it comes from. There are 43 countries in the world that are landlocked, and majority of them are successful. So this seaport thing is an absolute nonsense. Okay, and like Emily Barrier said, these things come with discussions. See, at the end of the day, after 3 years of the Civil War, everybody came down to the table. Most wars in the world will still be settled by dialogue. Okay, you want things for yourself. Learn to align. No group can do this thing alone. So that's why when the Hausas say, without the Hausas, nobody can be president. It's the same way. Without the South, the Northerners cannot be president. Okay, and this propaganda thing, right? I don't know. It's almost genetic. It's almost genetic to you guys, and I'm sorry because you guys have you should learn to stop this thing. This was the same nonsense that Ojuku was saying then when he clearly knew that you could never win that war. He was telling your youth, we've almost killed the Nigerians, and people were recruited in their thousands a day, in tens of thousands. Why is it difficult for you guys not to see that? Come, these things are wrong. These things are wrong. We have to look for a way to live together. You have to look for a way to live together. See, when Abiola was president, right? He lost to Igbo states, right? Abiola was killed. We didn't come out to say, why didn't you guys vote for him? We carried on with our lives. It's as simple as that. So to me, and it's unfortunate, it's almost as if
as people grew up in the Southeast, their parents are already telling them these things, and the way they all talk about it, it's absolutely amazing. The way it spreads, just like wow. Hold on, step back. This is not difficult. Use a bit of common sense, and that like they say anyway, common sense is not very common. Think of these things you say. Just think about it. What marginalization are you talking about? I mean, everywhere you go, you're accepted in the country. You go everywhere, and you go everywhere. You come there. People accept you in. You understand? And you keep saying you're being marginalized. Are you listening to yourselves? I can bet my life on it today. If there's a referendum, you guys will not vote to leave, and that's why I want that to happen, so that it will prove to the whole world that it's just a lot of noise. You won't leave. Is it someone that has 200 houses in Lagos that is going to leave and say, you know what, I'm going back to the Southeast? Is it someone that has, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So when you come up with all this propaganda, see, I can remember then, all the propagandas coming out from the obedience. Oh, Tinubu has a renal problem. Oh, this is a catheter. And I laughed and said, a catheter by somebody's waist side? That's absolute nonsense. Being a doctor, if you have a catheter, it's wrapped around your legs and nobody sees it. These things make no sense. All those dropped over videos, I said to people, there's nothing wrong with this dude. Oh, he's saying this, he's saying that. All of a sudden, he became the president, and all of a sudden, his speech is fantastic. Stop all this nonsense. Stop this division. It makes no sense. Learn to be good losers. Learn to align with people. Okay? You trust me, you're accepted everywhere you go. Even, see the amount of Yoruba people that join obedience. That is the way they think. That's the way we think. If we don't like our person, we call him out. We don't care. But why, if it's only David Umai, when it was governor or something, that he said, okay, he's not interested in Biafra. Why can't the other people just call it out? You keep punishing yourselves. I mean, look at the amount of violence. Someone said, oh, the federal government, they don't send soldiers there. Insima was right. Why would you send soldiers there? Your propaganda will be like, they've come to kill us. And in any way, you already did a good job killing yourselves anyway.
Fine.
So why would anybody want to be roped in such propaganda? So Titanic, seriously, you have to think of these things with a bit of, look at it critically. You understand? Try to understand these things. I'll tell you what, you talk about entrepreneurship and all that. Absolutely, it's fine. But I grew up in a time in Lagos where we could buy medicine. You can't buy medicine without prescriptions. Okay? And what happened? They opened up Lagos. My Southeastern brothers came. They knocked out all the businesses by selling all these cheap drugs, got it from China, and being aware. There's someone that came to stop it then, Dora Akuili. Okay? But you guys, they attempted on her life 3 times. And what happened? They never forgave that woman because of her trying to stop drugs in Nigeria. What did they do? Her husband, Chike Akuili, they massacred him like a dog in Anambra State. So what are you talking about? Look at yourselves. Look at yourselves. Look at yourselves. These things are important. Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. I know it's not all of them that The Saudi is your turn to speak, please. Saudi, are you there? Okay. I think Saudi is not there.
Wait, let me drop my phone real quick.
Yeah, Balo.
Now, my brother said it all.
Okay. Balo,
This
go ahead.
Titanic. I think people have been saying everything that we want to say already. Well, but I think at this time you need to withdraw from this payroll with yourself in, because they're making you look stupid every time you come out to defend this for real. And I think you and Adbasoy, yeah, that Adbasoy said, I want to give you, but want to add to the income. Talking shit, you don't know what you're talking about. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
So you're comparing the people. You said they want to burn somewhere pipeline to people that take the whole country to war and all alive like millions of people, millions of Nigerian citizens. Compare them to to a group of people, trying to ask for something. But these people that take us to the war, that change a lot of things in Nigeria today. Even our constitution, due to their greediness, go into the rule, into the constitution. We don't have to tamper with. They change it. They feel like they're going to be there forever. They don't change it because of the Nigerian benefit. They change it because of their own benefit, like because they think they're going to be there forever. All of it, all of a sudden, they're not there anymore. So you think Nigeria should not be careful the kind of people they want to put in power, people that stop a group of students that want to go write the exam on Monday, and they close the school down. They sit at home on Monday. Imagine that. Titanic, you need to do better for yourself because it doesn't even make sense though. Even the time of a Lagos Calabar road, now the same people come out, tackle it. Why you want to be Lagos Calabar? Because they don't have sense. If you have sense, you know what's going to boost out of this thing is way more than we can imagine. And you say you want better nation. You want to be standard road where you say you don't need. You know, mad? I don't understand. You want to go to America, you want to go to Canada, you want to see road. And they want to read the same thing in your country, you are complaining. From Maryland to New York, you go road, you everything. You don't know that it contributes a lot to a country. Titanic, do better, please, bro. Do better. Like Isima said, as a boy, you want to, it's okay. But, Hakiru beats dignity to it. You can't just go to every social media and be, trying to defend what you're not trying to defend. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sabalo, for coming. Mozi King, I think that should be your dog. I think any other person want to say something salty, Olivaria? Yeah, Mozi King, go ahead.
I greet you all.
You're welcome. Yeah.
My brother, what I want to say, I day here in South Africa.
Okay.
I just lived my life.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to talk about this Biafran team, my brother. These people just set a good confusion in Nigeria. Not gonna lie for you. This people they do good. And I feel like these people, when they do these things, most of them know those, most of them are illiterate. When you say you are not in Nigeria and you are using Nigerian passport, you say you are a Biafran. Can't you see that you are stupid? These people, they cause a lot of confusion. Just what these people are doing to cause confusion, just cause confusion unnecessary.
Mm-hmm.
My brother, I've been there following the trick the things to these Igbo people. They know they are not all the Igbo people support these people though. Because they fight here well. I know the life for you. When they fight, these people they know. I don't know what I go feel talk. I don't know, but if they can use this energy, what they use for Biafra, use it for let's become one Nigeria. Make sure everything. I think you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, I mean, if they use the energy to hold their governors accountable, that could have done something best.
Those governors, they are the problems. You see, if there is that energy, do something, at least things will be better for everyone. You understand? I don't see this kind of confusion or problem for maybe happiness here in Nigeria. I don't see anything. I don't see anything wrong. I can't see how someone, because I've been staying with how someone from Takot. They are all my friends. I don't see anything wrong with these people. So I don't know why my brother, I don't know why our people they are like this. I'm not gonna lie for you. These people they don't know what I will fit up my brother. The one thing why I want to talk is I don't know how we use talk to these people for them to change. Let's become one Nigeria and see how Nigeria go. Let's move Nigeria forward. I think everything everyone benefits from Nigeria. You understand? That's the only one I want to say, my brother. I thank you.
Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you for that. I reflect.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the last caller is absolutely right. I don't know what we have to do to all just unite and be one. Because, for example, look at the student loans now. Why is the people from the southeast taking it? If you want to leave the country, at times, if you want to leave the country, you can do certain things that if you want to Biafra, that everybody will know that yes, fine, we want Biafra. If, for example, you just start packing all your goods out of Lagos or Shun, everywhere in the north, everywhere you start moving back home, then we will all be convinced. You know, we will all be convinced. And you see, it's because someone like Titanic does not know the backstory of many things. I don't know how old you are, but it doesn't sound to me that you are looking at the backstory of many things. And in politics, everybody's entitled to their opinion. And I'll just tell you something. If Peter Obi was president, what I would expect is he's now the president. Everybody supports him. I'm not saying we should not criticize people. Tinubu is not perfect. He's made a lot of mistakes. But what we expect is the good things he has done, you have to mention it. For the life of me, the Lagos Calabar Road has been there for 45 years. You are not doing it now. People are saying, oh, it's 11 trillion. Yes, that is what is called inflation. If you push it down for another 30 years, that time is going to be 100 trillion. So at some point, one bold president has to bite the bullet and do that stuff.
Yes.
And you have to just bite the bullet. This thing has been in the pipeline for 45 years. Okay? And someone has been bold enough to bite the bullet. You understand? If OBJ did it when he got into power, can you imagine what it would have done? Oh, but he was probably not bold enough. Or people said, oh, we're going to spend a lot of money. But at some point, somebody has to take these tough decisions. And in nation building, trust me, right? When you are trying to build a nation, it's unfortunate a group of people have to suffer. It's just unfortunate because we are here in the UK. We say the conservatives have destroyed the country for 14 years. Fine. The Labour people are there now. Can you come and see the kind of measures they put into place? Can you see what mortgage has come from? My mortgage increased by four or 500 pounds a month. You know, because they are trying to correct all the evils from time past. Okay, gas has gone, electricity has gone up. In October, they are going to increase taxes again. Okay, which means some people will definitely suffer. So the agitation or the clamor should be okay. President, we know this. We are doing this. Okay, how do you make some certain things better acutely? How do we support you to make some things better acutely so that the suffering is not too much, but not for you to just come and say everything is doing this good. Seriously, even the worst leaders in the world will still do something good. But when it's time for reforms, okay, and you see, there's some reforms going on that, like someone like you will enjoy from it, you will enjoy it in 20 years' time, and you will look back and realize that reform was now. But what you probably be ashamed to tell people was that, oh my God, I was against this stuff then. Okay, reforms take time. Reforms take time. I mean, this is a country that, before, one of the problems started when Gowon came out to say that, made that crazy statement in 1975 after the oil boom, that we have so much money, we don't know what to do with it. Then a lot of production, a lot of things stopped and all that. We have to get back to those times. Do you know that Kaduna had the biggest textile mill in Nigeria? Where is it? Where are the granite pyramids? Okay? When you look at OAU, you go to Buffalo University, it was not built with petroleum, it was built with cocoa. Tata Bridge was built with cocoa. So all these things, when somebody is there and is bold enough to do something, you have to look for a way to support. And there's no way you support, right? That this is politics. It would have to do something for you. And that is in fact human nature. That's in fact human nature at times. You have to learn to align with people. Okay? People say, look at the ministers, 16 from the southeast. But nobody is saying that, do you know what? What is the population of the southeast? 16, in fact, is a fantastic number. And for you to know, when you add all the 5 southeastern states together, they are about 29,000 square kilometers. The whole of Oyo State is 28,000 square kilometers. So population-wise, what do you expect? If we say the northerners are the largest number, surely that is why they have 35 people coming from the north. So you just look at the numbers, but you're not even thinking around the whole thing. Has this been worked out? And that is just because you want to be mischievous on purpose. So what you expect now is that you'll be happy if with that population demography, okay, the Southeasterns have 50 ministers. Does that make any sense? I mean, a lot of these things, you could always address them with just basic common sense. Just think basic, in a very basic way. You don't need to do anything hyperfalutin. Just think about it in a very basic way. Someone is there. He's going to be there for 4 years. Support him. He's the president. Don't live in denial. Okay? Abroad, if they say somebody, Supreme Court has done something, people will come out and say, I don't agree with the Supreme Court, but I will obey the Supreme Court. You are allowed to say you don't agree, but you have to obey. So how do you, if you don't obey and you get into power, how do you want to rule when you get there? When you've already laid down precedents. I come back to precedents again. When you've already caused those problems. So when you get to power, you want it to be hunky-dory. Never, it's never going to be hunky-dory. Trust me. You can't create a monster and then when it comes to your time, you want it to be fair. It's not going to be fair. So, Titanic, I don't know how you analyze these things, but if you are from the South, I think you are just being unfair to your people. If that's the way you are thinking, you are being absolutely unfair to the people that after all our production of cocoa, granite, all those things stopped, the group of people, your people, that has essentially fed the whole country, that has enriched all sorts of idiots, unfortunately. You understand? And you say such things about them that are going pipelines, and you want to compare them to people that plunged the country into 3 years. I come back to that. Seriously, you have to sit down and think about these things properly. And we all have to look for a way to live together. And that's the first thing, is that when anything happens, we support ourselves. It's interesting that if we come abroad now and we are Nigerian people in one department, Igbo, we look for a way to support ourselves. What is the problem when we get onto our own soil? We have to do better. Okay? And all this propaganda should stop. Don't make it a thing. You know, some people are saying that, okay, fine, I read all those things that time, blah, 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 blah. Oh, we wanted it, we wanted that. Okay. Some people believe it's been manipulated by the group of people that are so good in computer. And the man said, and they said, okay, we are going to go manual. How true that is, I don't know, but it makes sense to me. You have to be able to balance things and look at things from both sides. If the Southwest or the South, where the Southeasterners move to, if it's not conducive, trust me, they won't go there. They won't go there. When I was growing up in Lagos, when you want to buy electronics, you will go and buy electronics like Depot Electrical, cash and carry. But when people started importing goods, second-hand goods, everything from abroad, all these businesses died. And people will come out and say, oh, the Yoruba people don't know how to do business. Absolute nonsense. We just don't do business where things will be unwholesome. Mm-hmm. We don't know how to do it. So what do? We leave the country, which I think is unfortunate anyway. But when you cannot do something that is very unwholesome, what do? You leave. And pharmacies started closing up, electronic shops started closing up, and then Tinubu came. Tinubu gave the Southeasterners Alaba, essentially. He opened it up, do what you like, essentially. And you know what this man has done? He's in power. He's not even punished. He's not even doing anything nasty back to people that did not vote for him. Because that is the man he is. That is the man that guy is. He's the first person that we can record in Nigeria that he put an Igbo man as one of his commissioners in Lagos. And not in a small post. Commissioner for Finance, Joe Akabuezi. Come on. I rest my case again.
Harry or Flex?
I want to respond to some of the things said here. So if you listen to me very well, I was responding to the fact that someone was raising concerns over the insecurity in the Southeast, and I'm saying that if you are able to raise concerns over the agitations in the Southeast, right, which is obviously, according to you, is plunging the economy into disarray. Why don't you also raise concerns about people in the South who go around pumping pipelines whenever their political demands are not met? And secondly, somebody said, "Oh, how do I even think the communities where the oils are drilled from? There is no, they don't even have water and good roads. Yes, they don't have water and good roads, but somebody is collecting a contract of 140 billion naira yearly for pipeline security. What do we need pipeline security for? Why don't you use that money to develop those communities, build roads for them, provide pipe-borne water for them, drinkable water for them? Why are you giving somebody a security contract of 49 billion? What do we need that kind of contract for? And secondly, there's been this issue on amnesty program. We are running amnesty program, paying people, reintegrating criminals back into society. Why don't you also have amnesty program for the Biafran agitators in the southeast? I mean, in this same country, we see how they reintegrate Boko Haram people back into the society, even into the military, assimilate them back into community. So why don't you also have an amnesty program or an assimilation program for the agitators in the southeast? Understand?
Sorry, critic. I don't want to forget. No, I don't want to forget. I just want to. No, you continue. It's just because I don't want to forget. I understand what you're saying. Amnesty, but why you're answering your question? The question is, will the Biafra people accept amnesty? Okay, I want you to think about that while you continue answering your question.
Amnesty for what? Amnesty for what?
No, even before I come to that one, would they even accept an amnesty, even if they give them? Okay, and number two, we already know they will not even accept, because now they've told them to come and join the army. Okay, what people to come and join the army? What have they said? They said they are not joining the army. Continue.
Okay, so again, you talked about political solutions to the problem. When we were having the what was it called? The militancy issue in the South region, right? Obasanjo at that time went to negotiate with the militants, right? There were serious agitations. They were blowing up things. They were buying people, unaliving people. Obasanjo stepped in and negotiated. So let the federal government attempt a negotiation first. Let the results talk for itself. Not you coming here to condemn it before it even takes place. And this wouldn't be the first time Nigerian government is negotiating with agitators, right? So if you are a patriotic Nigerian and you don't want them to plunge the country into a second civil war, then the best thing for you to do is to advocate for the government to go in there and negotiate. That is what government do. You negotiate. It's politics. You negotiate with them.
Negotiate what? Negotiate what?
Set up amnesty programs.
Negotiate what?
Them into the society.
Negotiate what?
Set up amnesty. Hold on, set up amnesty programs to.
You are deviating from the conversation, please.
In the process. Hold on now.
Answer is Sima's question.
You are deviating from the conversation. That's why I'm asking you that question.
Answer his question. Hold on. It's one after the other now. So, again, we've seen how powerful and how dangerous Boko Haram can be, but somehow the government has been able to convince some of their members to lay down their arms and come from an amnesty program. So no matter how dangerous the agitators in the southeast are, right, I'm very certain if you set up an amnesty program to reintegrate them into the society, some of them there are willing to lay down their arms and reintegrate back. You can never tell until you try, right? So that is the point.
Wait,
so you just can't
how can you be comparing people that want to secede? People that want to secede. Is that what you're? I'm sorry. How can you be comparing people that want to secede with just Boko Haram? Are you listening to yourself? Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Continue.
So allow me.
I'm so sorry. Continue. I'm so sorry. Continue. It just sounds so strange to me.
So on the issue of the report by the military saying that people from the southeast don't want to join the military, I am very certain that report was not just only about the southeast. They also report that people from Akwa Ibom states, Delta states, even if those states don't also want to join the military. So I don't know why we are so particular about the southeastern people and we don't want to talk about the report about this Akwa Ibom people and Edo people who don't want to join the military. So there's obviously something wrong. That is why people from these regions don't want to be included into the military. So again, the issue is there is a phobia for a particular group of people. Until Nigeria solve that phobia problem, right? we are not going to get anywhere. We're not going to make any progress. And let's not forget, we're talking about citizens of Nigeria here. We're not talking about any other person. And we should also learn
Who are the citizens of Nigeria?
difference between Igbo people. We should learn to tell the clear difference between Igbo people and Brazilian agitators.
How can you
so
say
there is
phobia when it's
and there is Brazilian agitators?
How can you talk about phobia and the same people you find all over corners in Nigeria? These are the kind of propaganda, especially you try to promote, which is very wrong. Yes, this brother make a very wrong statement by saying Igbo didn't want to join military. Not just Igbo, many people don't want to join because of what is going on. Many states, I agree with you there. Couldn't have just called the Igbo out. Even my own state didn't want to join. We have our own reason. Why they don't allow the other people to go to NDA? They just want to recruit. Let them allow the other people, other Nigerians to go through military through NDA now. That aside, but I always want to make you know that your stand is always wrong. You try to paint all Nigeria like we are painting the Igbos bad. There's no. I was obedient. I'm talking from Austria. I was obedient. I printed card. I voted Obi. I told the Sima, I vote Obi. I campaign for Obi. It doesn't mean that I hate Igbos, but I don't like what they are doing. Some of them are doing. I don't like it. It's the same. The two people are destroying Nigeria. It's just this Fulani and the Igbos. We have to agree. Concerning the drugs aspect, one of our brothers just said before. These are things you don't want to accept it because if something comes from my side, I will accept it. I will say it is wrong. This is happening, but you guys kind of stick to claim to look some certain things with blind eye because if you complain about it because it's an Igbo man, then you are Igbophobia. This is what you are trying to promote, and you will succeed to spread this all over social media. You know, whereas you are exactly what you are doing. There is no Igbophobia in Nigeria. They are the ones claiming that people hate them. Go to any state in Nigeria, you find them living successful. Nobody is pursuing them or driving them or against them. Obi won the highest vote. There's never a time Igbo man came out of to take such a highest vote. How can you still come back again and say people hate you? Now you've come and destroyed the love they have for you. Do you know how I was sad about what they did? Because I vote for Obi. I told some of my Igbo friends in Australia, I said, what you guys are doing is you've ruined the opportunity for an Igbo man to be a president in this country. You've ruined it by coming out and declaring whatever you are declaring. It's wrong. Don't try to promote wrong thing because I don't know how much they are paying you. I don't support what happened because what happened everywhere. One of our brothers just said it. It happened in other states too. There were some people from in the beginning, I didn't vote for Tinubu, but today I embrace some reform he's doing. I stand for that reform he's doing. This is Nigeria. You people you always don't want to accept when something doesn't work to your side. Then you just cancel the rest people. I'm not a Yoruba man, but today I support Tinubu because of some good reform he's doing. This is how to represent in Nigeria. I must not, because I vote for Obi, I will keep on condemning Tinubu. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. Yes, I was not happy about what MC Oluomo did in Lagos. The Benin people talk about it because even when those things were going on, the Igbos were the one who dragged Benin into that topic and said, "Come, are you the people not the owner of Lagos? Look what they are doing to us." Then I now tell them, "Now you are telling me I'm the owner of Lagos. If I tell you now I'm the owner of Onitsha, you will be angry." But you are now pointing. I wasn't happy about what they did to them. Yes, it was wrong. But it happened all over during politics. These are things you can't stop. Yes, you have to preach against it or condemn it. But you shouldn't always use this propaganda word. You are so wrong form. You pretend to be very educated. And what you are doing is totally wrong. You are preaching all things about wrong, about all Nigerians. You are trying to present the Igbo there like everybody hates them. This is wrong what you are doing. I've been watching all the things you do. It's totally wrong. Nobody hate them. Nobody. It's just one of my brothers said one intelligent thing before. If they should allow them to vote to get the referendum, for sure it's going to fall down. Yes. What are they going to do with the houses all over Nigeria they have? The houses they have in South, they are all empty. They are all empty. They might be bigger, beautiful, whatever it is. They are all empty. I'm not lying. Go and do your research. there are a lot of documentary about these houses. I'm not saying it because of anything. I'm just making it as a sample. They live the better life they live it other states, other region. The better time they have it in other region. They just spend 1 or 2 days or holidays in their own place. Nobody's against them. Because the set of people who take you, who allow you to brainwash you, to bring you out to preach hatred that everybody hates them. This is totally wrong. Nobody hates them. They are still in everywhere. So I will leave it like that. Thank you, host. I really appreciate your time.
Oh, okay, he's gone. Titanic is gone. Okay. Um, I understand. Just like I've said before. I mean, I'm thinking that this guy is bringing me backwards. Titanic is so backwards. That's why I see that it's a small boy who is just trying to maybe get small money from the Igbos because Igbos are desperate, looking for whoever to push their propaganda. It's so easy, to understand that. That's why I don't always like to join any conversation with him. I just allow him to continue to collect small money that they are giving to him. You see, we already know that what the Igbos want is to get amnesty because they have already is when Nnamdi Kanu was affiliating with what's his name, Asari Dokubo. It was Asari Dokubo that trained the boys and all of that. So what they were just after is amnesty. I can even give you more evidence from one of their senators, Abaribe, who said that the federal government is willing to give amnesty to the Fulanis or to Boko Haram or whatever, but they are not willing to speak with them. But in this situation, what the IPOP Igbo Biafra are doing, if you look at what they are doing, it's completely different from what has led to amnesty in every other territory, in every other region. I have not seen any Fulani man going on social media or going anywhere or traveling abroad abusing Nigeria or giving Nigeria a bad name or carrying all these drugs or all kind. No, no, I've never seen that. I have not seen any Fulani person trying to talk down on the country or trying to paint the country a bad name. I have never seen that. I have seen the issues that happen in the South Niger Delta region when, of course, we saw oil spillage everywhere. We saw so many issues. We saw how our resources was used as at that time. There was no special. There was no jobs. Why the companies are operating in our region, in our space, the oil companies are operating. There was no job. There was nothing, and they did something for the calling on the attention of the people to of the government to address the issues, which was addressed. What is the issue that the Igbos are addressing in their place? What is the issue that they are addressing? Before now, they were talking about Igbos are being marginalized, which was one of the reasons why I supported the Igbos. They say they have been marginalized. And we started looking at, okay, how are Igbos marginalized that they are asking for something for the government to do? I don't know if you understand. That was the question. How are Igbos marginalized? If you are talking about presidency, is Igbos are not the only one that have not become president after some period because Igbos were in charge of everything in Nigeria until they messed up, which Nigerians are still waiting for Igbos to ask for forgiveness. You
They
understand
will
me?
never accept what you said now. They will never
So
accept it.
there are a lot of I don't understand. So before they were saying they were marginalized, and then when we look at all the political appointments and everything that happened, they will find out that Igbos are not marginalized anywhere. In fact, there is nobody that has abused any Igbo anywhere. There is no Igbophobia anywhere. Everybody, every nook and crannies of Nigeria, there are Igbos everywhere. Even claiming lands, buying lands, speaking people's languages and trying to distort people's history, trying to connive them to become subgroup or trying to marginalize them and to make them a subgroup under Igbo. So I don't understand. That's why when somebody say amnesty, I'm asking amnesty for what? What amnesty for IPOP or Biafra? He said that Titanic said that there's a difference between Igbos and IPOP. You are stupid. Igbos and IPOP are the same. Igbos are the one running IPOP. They are IPOP people. They are Igbos. That's why I don't call them IPOP. I call them Igbos because they are the one. They want you to call them IPOP so that you differentiate the Igbos so that they will continue to hide under IPOP or one Nigeria to do what they are doing. You see the reason why I never accepted to call them any other name. I call them Igbos because I understand their game. I supported them and I know the games that they are playing. So please, what is the amnesty that the Igbos are looking for in Nigeria that they want amnesty? Igbos do not deserve amnesty. Rather, they deserve for a listening ear for them to come and apologize to us. You understand me? They need to apologize for all the atrocities that Igbos have been doing, for deceiving many Nigerians. Even up to today, there are so many Nigerians that don't know that the South people, we are not Igbos. But Igbos have been lying for so many. They go to Lagos, they lie. They go to Yoruba, they lie. They go to the North, they lie. That us from the South Side are Igbos, which we are not. And this is something that President Tinubu has made it very, very clear. Today, everybody can see the difference between the people from the South Side and the Igbos. Everybody can see that Wike is not Igbo man. Wike is South South, is River State, is Ikwere. They can see Gospel Akpabio is not Igbo man. He is Ibibio, he's from Akwa Ibom. You see, those are the distinctions that have been hidden for so many years. And that those, in fact, these things contributed to the issues that Nigeria is facing or was facing, continue to face until President Tinubu came to try to resolve this thing one by one. There is no time that they say Edo man has become president of Nigeria. How many Edo man has handled any political position in Nigeria? What about Ibibio? What about Akwa Ibom? What about Ogoni? What about Kanuri? What about Igala? There are so many of these people that have never occupied that position, even come close to how Igbos have been occupying positions. They have been occupying positions as Senate president and many other things, you know, CBN governor, many things like that. They have been occupying all these positions. Yet nobody have tried to burn down the country or to give Nigeria a bad name or to be destroying the country with their propaganda, which Igbos are pushing. So I want to understand amnesty based on what? Do you have any natural resources in your space which the government is exploiting and you need the government to settle you? No, I'm asking, what is the natural resource that Igbos have in Nigeria that they want the government to come and settle them for using it or misusing it or for using their resources or for spoiling their environment like the Niger Delta? Now, if you talk about the North, if you talk about the North, the Fulanis and whatever I'm doing, and that is why I'm saying that the federal government is very wrong in trying to use the money from the South South to fund the activities of insecurities in the North when we know that is a politically motivated. And that must stop this time around. Because we have started seeing the northern elders, especially people like Atiku, Erofai, Sultan of Sokoto, beginning to push for President Tinubu, citing insecurities, which their brothers are the one pushing it. We will never allow that political campaign anymore to fly in Nigeria. And we want President Tinubu to fix this country, return the country to the regional system. That is why there is a South movement. If you go and check, look at all our governors. In fact, more than four of our governors are already pushing, citing, of course, declaring their support for President Tinubu is a South movement. We have to make sure that we support President Tinubu for a second time because we need President Tinubu to correct this damage or this issue that has been there for so many years. And President Tinubu is the only man that we can see that have the political will to do that. Are you getting me now? Yes, we understand that Jonathan could have done the best. We understand many people will be angry that, oh, is it not Tinubu that fought against Jonathan government? That. No, 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 no. There are so many precedents. But this time around, the South movement, we are supporting President Tinubu to continue his second term and deliver his promises. Understand me? Because there are so many things. We are looking at the future. Because when President Tinubu completes his own 8 years, the North will take over. And when he comes back to the South, it should be the time of the turn of the South. Are you getting me now? So this is politics. We are calculating it for the future, and this is the way to play the game. You understand me? So please, and people cited a lot of issues here, like Holy Barrier and others. Because of the way the Igbos are doing, they will become politically irrelevant. That is a point, and that is a fact that everybody can see. Are you getting me now? That is a point, and that is a fact that everybody can see. And we are even advising that they need to take a U-turn and make corrections before it becomes too late. Okay, Ari. Yeah, what do you want to say?
If
Go
I may,
ahead. Yeah.
if I may contribute, host, you see, to be honest, even though I voted Obi, but Tinubu is not the one who destroyed Nigeria. Tinubu, he met Nigeria already disaster. He's just trying to fix it. You know, if Buhari was not from how you call it from the Tinubu party, they're supposed to arrest him because he's the one who turned Nigeria totally disaster before he left. It's not Tinubu. Tinubu is just trying to fix it.
Yeah, go ahead. Sati, go ahead. Finish your point. Sorry.
Uh, You mean me?
Yes, finish your point, sir.
Yes, as I said, Tinubu makes Nigeria already disastrous. It's not his fault at all. It's because he finds himself in a big dilemma because the former president is from APC. So it's a very difficult decision. So if Tinubu was not, if Buhari was not from APC, Buhari is supposed to be arrested because before Buhari come, Good Luck did a fine job. Everybody don't want to talk about Good Luck anymore. Good Luck pushed this Boko Haram back. He employed a missionary from South Africa. People forgot this. They don't want to say it. They gang against Good Luck. Good Luck was one of the best presidents. I still said it every time because he calmed down even after the election. Even people say he won or he lost, but the way he calmed down and just walk away, he's one of the best we ever have. He pushed this Boko Haram back, but look what Buhari did when he came. He drove those missionary guys away. He said that the Nigerian soldier will take care of them. Where are we today? So everything that is happening in Nigeria, yes, I wanted to be to come because I was worried about Tinubu at the beginning because I thought he looked very old. At that time, maybe he was under distress because the way he was reacting and everything. But today, I suppose many of his reform that he's doing, I really support some. And I know that it's going to come out good when he really gets it through. But at the end of the day, whatever we are facing now today in Nigeria, Tinubu is not the cause. He's just trying to fix it. This is just the fact. He's just trying to fix it. I didn't vote for him. I voted for Obi. I was one of the obedience. I campaigned for Obi. I did flag and everything. But I am not against Tinubu because I vote for Obi. And I'm still saying this. I don't hate Igbos. I hate those ones who don't want to think and use their own sense to become a real Nigerian. Yes, I always said it. People have to agree when something is wrong. But if other people do something wrong and everybody point finger at that person, yes, everybody will agree. But whenever an Igbo person did something wrong, everybody points finger at him, it will become Igbophobia suddenly. Everybody will become Igbophobia. But how can you say that? Check all over Nigeria. Sometimes there are some people who are very proud who say, Igbos are even the more Nigerians. Before an Igbo man could say we Igbo as the more Nigerian, why did he say so? Because he found comfort all over where he go. I guess this I will answer him. So then this propaganda spreading everywhere that people hate Igbo. This is just wrong. It's what they are doing. We have to hold the bull by the horn. It's exactly what they are doing. That's what everybody's angry. So thank you. The other people are here now.
Insima, can I talk, please?
Okay, Sir Martins, go ahead. Thank you, Sir T. Your contribution, I appreciate you. Yeah.
Happy Easter to everybody. I've listened to every one of you talking here. I see the sort of hope in Nigeria. You all came from different areas in Nigeria. I see your view. Only barrier from Delta, something like that. He even said he campaigned for Atiku, and he said that he has changed his mind. I saw Sati from Edo. I'm a Yoruba person. During that last election, I've told Insima several times here, I campaigned for Obi. Seriously, I'm a Yoruba person. But immediately after the election, I saw the way they are behaving. It scared me to my bone. It scared me. When I see the terrorizing, abusing, insulting everybody, I see it was only at Obi that contested. Last time that I checked, there were 18 people that contested for that election. And they are all Nigeria, and they are evilly qualified to contest. And I checked the history of Nigeria. I've never seen an Hausa man be a president of Nigeria. An Hausa is a majority tribe in Nigeria. Everybody know that fact. And I've never seen an Hausa man going Kaga for not being president of Nigeria. I've never seen Hausa abusing, insulting every tribe in Nigeria for not being president of Nigeria. In fact, among the appointment, majority are not. They don't have much Hausa there. There are many other tribes in North. They are there in their appointment. I've never seen them misbehaving, abusing, insulting, causing insults everywhere, except these few people. And mind you, these people are minority. Even Ijaw people, they are majority in Nigeria, and they are contributed to the Nigerian economy largely. We all know that fact. I've never seen them misbehaving. These people are misbehaving. These people are the people that we open our door for in every part of Nigeria. Down to the Fulani territory, they are all living down there. They are being accommodated. They abuse the head out of Fulani. I've never seen this type of people. The only person I've seen here that have this part view here is kind of called Titanic. And I've been made to understood here that being paid to do his own work. And we said that he can continue doing that thing in as much as following his bills. But you shouldn't put propaganda to Nigerians as if we are daft. We are very intelligent, Nigeria. Nigeria see through what your narrative. Nigeria see through your narrative. Nigeria are not daft. I listen to Libari, I could hear that he's a very intelligent man. The way he composed himself. The manner of word that he used. So that every Nigerian that here are very intelligent people. So you're just fooling yourself, because you are not moving anywhere. Because you cannot even match Insima in level of intelligence. So all those narratives you are pushing, you are the only one that came down here and push one extreme narrative. You don't see Nigeria as being Nigerian. You even talk down on your job people. You talk down on you talk down on your people called South people. That show you are being sponsored. Because common sense tells me you don't talk down on your people. Even and promote other people, someone else. That show you are being other people. You talk down on Fulani, you talk down on Hausa, you talk down even on Edo. You talk down on everybody excluding Igbo. You are not doing good thing for Nigeria. You are the only one that have extreme view here. In fact, you are the one that hated Igbo most. Because you don't say the truth, you are lying to them. Because they are paying you. Everybody here on this platform that demonstrated as in Nigeria, Southie in some Edo state, he even said he can for be likewise myself. But he said that he could see what President Tinubu is doing now. Likewise me, I fled away from Obi when I saw that kind of militancy that these people are doing. I even thank God that he didn't win. Because I wonder what Nigeria would have looked like today if he have won. Because this people will let us rest. They have sat down on everybody's throat in Nigeria as if Nigeria belongs to the Igbo. We are thief people there. We are Igbo people there. We have a lot of people in Nigeria that are not making noise. And they are contributing their quota to Nigeria. It's all, according to what Isima said, that what's your quota to Nigeria economy? What are you giving us? We have people from South Side, the bulk of the economy of Nigeria are being run from that soil. They are not disturbing us. So this thing I want to say you that Nigeria has a future for us. Because from what I could hear here, I've seen the collection of Nigeria are pushing for the future of Nigeria. They don't push this extreme view that Titanic is pushing. He's using it, he thinks he's doing something, just more like worrying himself or fooling himself in that, on that platform. Because it's not winning any grant to Nigeria. Because it's not having effect in Edo, it's not having effect in Delta, it's not having effect in Fulani territory, it's not having effect in Akayu Bonsi that he came from, it's not having effect in Yoruba territory, let me tell you, my brother. As I said, President Tinubu is staying there for 8 years, nothing anybody can do. He can cry with, but nothing can achieve anything. I wish that the people should change their narrative and not always go on opposition against anybody in the presidency. The way they played the 8 years during the Buhari regime, they are going to try, they are going to be in codes. After Tinubu finish his regime, it's going back to North. After North, it's going back to South. Real South will be president of Nigeria. Because the way you are doing it, it's not making things, it's as if you hold Nigeria. You don't hold Nigeria. We hold it together. We are all stakeholders of Nigeria. No matter how small your tribe might be, you are stakeholder of Nigeria. Because that's your country. So nobody can gaslight or intimidate any Nigeria. So if you want to be part of the group, you better join the train now before it's too late. And change your outlook and your behavior to Nigeria. And we see as our brother, and don't put your negative narrative. Someone saying here that they don't have sin, but can someone tell me where they have sin in the Southeast? The only area that has sin is South. I don't know where they have sin in Southeast. And even they have sin, it's the responsibility of their government to be the seaport. Ondo State is doing his own seaport now with $2 billion. Even I heard that Akaribo is doing his own seaport. Akaribo is doing his own seaport now. It's not federal government doing it. It's a state project. So if you want to push any extreme narrative, don't come and push to us here because we are very intelligent. We know exactly what is going on in that country. So my fellow Nigerian, I will like to thank you for what you are doing. Let us continue supporting our country and for the future and upcoming generation. We should not be selfish. It's not only about us. There are a lot of people that are here before we got here. And after we have gone, some people will be here after us. So let us consider them. Let us consider those people coming after us more importantly than ourselves here today. So I thank you for what you are doing. Salute everybody. And I hope, I pray, I wish for those people that have any kind of extreme view of if I don't win, I will dismantle the house. Have a second look. Thank you. I've considered that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you for that. Sajay, are you available to say something now, Sajay?
Yes, I'm available. Thank you, Sima, for allowing me to speak.
You're
I
welcome.
appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's leave that young boy alone. Titanic is just making money, and he needs the money. Let him be enjoying himself. Let him
Exactly.
be enjoying himself. One thing about propaganda, it doesn't last long, and propaganda has a way of bringing out the truth. When they have been started making noise about this war, we've started reading now. We've started reading about the whole thing now. We've read a lot of history book now. We even read the letter from Ojuku to Victor Banjo, and we know what is there. We know who is the real criminal. We've read about the Aburi itself. We read about everything. It's good when they come out and say that this thing they are marginalized, so they kill us, so they buy us, so they do this, so they do this. So we will go and investigate. And when we investigate, we find out that it's just propaganda. As a matter of fact, Nigeria did them a lot of favor. I'm telling you, they did them a lot of favor. Their Ojuku collected the naira from them, gave them a useless currency. After the war, they want to use that currency to come and collect naira. How is that possible? Yeah? Even with that, they gave them 20 pounds. We read everything now. We read a lot of history now. We now know what is going on now. It's just propaganda that they've been talking about all this while. And it's so unfair now that they are being arrogant. And I've been asking myself, how are you guys going to be president one day with this attitude? It's not going to work. I can tell you, after the North is going to South, because I can see the collaboration of the South and the North now. I see that collaboration, and when the time of the North comes, we know they will be in. And when that time comes again, that is zoning to South, it will go again. It will come to South. It will go again to South, because it's a strategy. It's a game. If you are not playing it, you won't win. You won't win. So I don't know how you want to win. And how is it possible that you are the only person that everybody is fighting? Because you are the only person that wants to claim things that is not yours using propaganda. They sponsored the indigenous bill now. None of them is saying that they want to leave. None of them is saying anything against it. If you are so key and so important, and Biafra is so important that you want to leave, why are you not fighting that senator when he raised that indigenous bill to become a place that you didn't come from after 10 years? So that you can become an indigen of Akwa Ibom, you can become an indigen of Lagos. You never said anything about it when that man raised it. It's to let you know that this thing is a fraud. You really do not know what you want. You are just angry that you are not the president. If we're to be to be in the position of president, this Biafra will die down. We won't hear anything about it because they are angry now and they started making noise up and down. You see what happened recently in Port Harcourt, at the Port Harcourt seaport, that they are bringing in, is it 100 containers of weapons to come and do what now? In the southeast that region that is under tense, you want to come and bring weapon now because you don't want to be in Nigeria, Haba, and you wanted us to vote for you. So if you don't vote for you now, you bring in container to come and shoot people. In this country that we are going through a lot, you still bring in 100 container. You're not even bringing food. You're bringing to come and buy everybody in the country. These people, are they actually thinking? And then we have people like Titanic going about doing their work. It's good. Let him continue to chow, because I know I and Ambra will fight him tomorrow. because they will go and report him to Anyanambra. Thank you very much for
Thank you
allowing me to
very much,
speak.
Sanjay. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Don't worry about that one. That one is too small. Equator is one. Go ahead. It's your turn. Yes.
The great Isima.
It don't change
The
name.
great Isima.
I salute you.
Now me I
You're
beg
welcome.
yes, I like this topic we bring today about the bandit north. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Because our federal government have been using our money from the south to cure that insecurity. Let the north take care of their insecurity because them are the elite that fund it. Let them take care of their insecurity. Let them not put the blame to our His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They are the ones that brought it. Let them take care of their security there. You understand? Even
Definitely.
the IPOB, PR Forward, let even them, the elite too, they are the one that found it. So let their elite take care of it. Let them not be disturbing us. You understand? Using our own money from the South to sponsor all those they are saying security. You understand? Because they are the one that form it because of their selfish interests. Let them not be disturbing us. We have a lot of things to do. His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu have a lot of job, a lot of things to fix for us, the children of in Nigeria here. And the Igbos are just saying that they are marginalized. There is no seaport. There is no seaport. Only in Lagos that is working. But now Port Harcourt seaport is working. What did they do? Is to import 100 containers of arms. What do they want to use this to do? To buy Nigerians. To buy Nigerians. After, maybe federal government shut that seaport now, they say they are marginalizing us. Look at the kind of agenda they have because of their greed and expansionism. They don't want to be on their own. They have their place. Let them go and take care of it and make it like heaven. It's good. Don't leave me to identify as a query person. I want to be proud as a query person. Let the world hear about me as a query person, not for me to be Igbo. I must be Igbo. Must I be Igbo? I'm not Igbo. We don't speak the same language. The same culture, no, zero. Why must he force me to be who I don't want to be? Let them go and take care of their terrorism they form, their elite. All of them okay, if their elite are not among them, how can they get money to push that kind of 100 tons of ammunition? So they know all what they are doing. Now we Nigerians are wise up. All these leaders that are samphoning our money, they don't want to do good things. Now we are wake up and we are here now to tell them that those leaders that we know all what they are doing. They cannot do all those their samphoning of our money will not work anymore. Let every minister, everybody in any position to do something good, or we call the person out. You understand? So that's what I want to say, and this is opportunity to greet you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, our Equator sister, for coming. I appreciate you. Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Equator Prince. Equator Prince, if you are there, it's your turn to speak. Mm-hmm.
Yes. I greet everybody and see my.
I salute you. Long time. Where have you been?
No be small thing. I greet all our royal stars and people.
You're
I greet
welcome.
everybody.
You're welcome.
You see, every time I thank God for social media because social media has given us the opportunity to come up from our different locations, meet ourselves, meet like minds, interact together, learn from each other for the development of our region and Nigeria at large. But we have to be very careful because some people are using this social media from the comfort of their home to push narrative, to push propaganda that will destroy our region, the South region.
You see some of them come on social media, they are praising the IPOB, Igbo Biafrans, who are disrespecting our boundaries, who are trying to distort our history. You see them use, and some of them are from our region, unfortunately, because they are hungry. So they are doing it so that the Igbo people, the Biafra people, will be donating money to them. You see them come on the platform on TikTok from the comfort of their home.
Yeah.
They start trying to indoctrinate our people. They want to import IPOB mentality, IPOB politics into the South, and we have to be very careful about these people, and we will not allow them. One of them was on your platform. I don't want to mention his name. They go about causing enmity within the South region, jamming this ethnic group with this ethnic group, trying to do this, trying to cause disunity among the royal South people. We will not allow that. Our people must be intelligent. South people, we are intelligent people. We have to be very wise in that country called Nigeria. We have to play our politics the way it is going to benefit our people. We are not going to allow those people from the South, the Igbo people, we will not allow them to come and talk down on our leaders. We have to encourage our leaders, our governors, we encourage them to perform well. All these other people that are trying to bring this their IPOB hate, IPOB tribalism, IPOB bigotry politics, they are trying to push it to the South. You see them come up and start telling you, why is your seatbelt not working? Why is this on? All these are propagandas. Ask these people, are their states better than our states? Before they open mouth to condemn your own governor in the South, ask the person, how dare you? You are from Abia State. You are opening your mouth. You want to talk down on Edo State. You are from Enugu. You're opening your mouth. You want to talk down on Delta State. You want to talk down on our leaders. We will not allow that. We are far better than these people. Our states are far developed than their states. Our governors are doing far better than their own governors. And we will not allow them to export hate, politics of bigotry to our region. They are trying to push narrative to make our people, our gullible people, because I know that intelligent South people cannot fall for this, their IPOB propaganda. They are trying to brainwash our gullible people to hate this administration of President Tinubu, and we will not allow that. We will continue to enlighten our people. Look at President Tinubu government. Since the history of Nigeria, no president has ever come on board and integrated the South people into the national politics, into the national level. It is President Tinubu that has done it since the history of Nigeria. In this President Tinubu government, a Southerner is the Senate president, the number 3 man in the country. We have never had it before. In this President Tinubu government, a Southerner, Nyeso Wike, is the FCT minister today. We have never had it before. So look at the South. The minister of the petroleum minister is from our region. The minister of aviation, we are in charge of the aviation sector. Even our pipeline security we are the ones securing our pipelines by ourselves. Nobody took it to go and give a northerner or anybody from any place. It is our people. So what we are going to do is to support this government so that we will benefit more. Support the government to succeed, and so that we too will benefit more. It's not for us to allow people who don't know how to play politics, people who want to destroy Nigeria, people who are filled of hate, people who do not respect other ethnic groups, they don't respect boundaries. We will not allow those kind of people to import their mentality to our region. We are going to support President Tinubu. We are going to position ourselves so that we too will benefit. We should not allow anybody to come and tell us that Obi is better than Oshomile, or Obi is better than Ababio, or Obi is better than this person. We should not allow that. We are far better than these people. if you understand Nigeria, you will know that irrespective of that we are all Nigerians, you must look after your region first. If you allow other people to gaslight you, that you, an Edo man, an Ibibio man, an Efik man, Ogoni man, Ikwere man, an Igbo man, you allow an Igbo man to gaslight you. You start celebrating the Igbos. The Igbo should become president, but you, your own people, have you become president? Have your ethnic group produced president that you are carrying Igbo, you are carrying Obi in your head? Who told you that Obi is better than your leaders? We should not allow that. People must be very smart. These people, they are trying to gaslight us. We are going to support this government. We are going to encourage this government to succeed. Because if the president succeeds, it will benefit all of us. Look at the coastal road. Do you know the economic impact it will have on the South-South? It will benefit us. And we encourage the president to do it and we ensure that it is completed so that it will benefit us. We are going to be part of the government and we are part of the government and we are going to support the government to succeed. And don't forget, we have to position ourselves as South-Southerners. We are royal South-Southerners. Every Edo, Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Cross Rivers, you must think, you must understand Nigerian politics and position ourselves so that we are going to support Southern presidency. We will not allow anybody to bring any propaganda to come and remove presidency from the South. We supported this presidency that after the North finish their tenure, the South should have their tenure. And by God so doing, it is President Tinubu, and we are going to ensure that he succeeds and the South will do complete 80s. Before power will go to North, whatever grammar they are bringing, whatever propaganda they are bringing, we are not going to buy it in the South-South. There are informations coming on that the Igbo people, they want to have a coalition with some of these northern cabals,
Yes.
and they are ready to give up presidency for presidency to go back to the north instead of the Yoruba man, instead of Tinubu to continue being in power. We will not allow that. In fact, the Igbo people are trying to position themselves that, in fact, they should even get vice presidency as long as power goes back to the north and they are into presidency. We should not allow that. We must be very careful. We are intelligent people. Don't allow them to be talking down on your own people. Don't allow them to be talking down on your political leaders. How many of us are in their states? But they are in our states because our land is better than their land. Our state is better than their state. So how dare them, somebody from Aba will open his mouth to be talking about South-South? Are we in the same level? Is it by resources? Is it by internal generated revenue? Is it by landmarks? Is it by rich history? Is it by rich culture? What have you? We are far better than these people that are trying to make themselves look as if they are more superior, as if they understand Nigeria, as if they want the best of Nigeria more than us. Who told them? We too, we want the best of Nigeria, but what will benefit our own people? And let us also understand the politics that is happening now. We have to support this government so that President Tinubu will go back in 2027, because 2027 politics, at the end of 2027 politics, it will determine 2031. And by 2031, when power will be going to the north, these Igbo people that some of us are allowing them to import their IPOB mentality, IPOB politics into our region. These Igbo people, by the time power is going back to north in 2031, they will bring out their head that they want to become vice presidency, that they want vice presidency. And our people will not allow that. South will not allow that. We are going to position ourselves such a way that as power is going to the north, Oshomole can be vice president. We will support him. What do they call him? What do they call him in Delta State? James Sibori. All these people, they come out. Any politician from Delta State that comes out, and Otuaga, all of them, they have the capacity. In Bayelsa State, Dixon can be vice president. We will support him. In Rivers State, Yesuwike can be vice president. We will support him. And Babio is the number 3 man in the country today. If power is going to the north, he can still be vice president. We will support him. If you go to Cross River State, we have a very handsome man, Donald Duke.
we can support him to become a vice president. Nobody, we should not allow these people from the southeast to play this IPOB politics to try to brainwash our people, and our people will not forget ourselves and start celebrating Obi. Oh, Obi should enter. Who told you that Obi care about the South? If Obi care about the South, how many times have he come out to condemn IPOB Biafras that are disrespecting our boundaries, that are invading our states? This, because he's an IPOB Biafra sympathizer. They want to use religion. They want to go into our church, to use the church to confuse our people. Our people will start seeing the Igbo man, start having sympathy for the Igbo man, instead of you to have sympathy for yourself. I used to ask some of our people, as a Bibu, look at the number of ethnic groups in the South. Some of us don't have a state, but look at Igbo people, they have about 5 states. And you are still, they have 5 states receiving allocation to their 5 states. All their local governments are receiving allocation from the center. Instead of we to think about how we have more states, how we have more local government. Look at Lagos State. There is a bill before the National Assembly to create more local government for Lagos State. So we should be thinking about ourselves, how we can position ourselves to benefit from the center. Our people that are at the center, Babio, Insuwike, the ones at the aviation, all of them, they are doing something for our people. Don't see that because you yourself you have not benefited, does not mean that your brother from the south side is not benefiting. It is helping our people. If God make it to benefit too, we thank God. If your brother benefit too, we'll support him, because at the long run, it will affect, it will impact on the Niger Delta region positively. So my people, it is South first. Royal South first. Before any other person. Anything we are doing, we have to look at ourselves first. We should not allow these people to come and divide us. They try to bring they try to attach their, you see, we need to understand something about South. The Igbos have seen that the South is ahead of them. And politically, the Igbos are minority in Nigeria. I don't want to look at other area. Politically, they are minority. Their voting strength, they are minority. Look at it now. The landmarks, they are minority. The resources, they are minority. So these people have understood that the Wazobia that they are part of, the Wazobia that they have been benefiting from over the years, it's no longer existing. The South now is far ahead of them politically, and we must ensure that we strengthen this our alliance with other regions, our alliance with the Southwest and our alliance with the North. We are not going to play politics of hate. We are not going to play politics of, hey, you do me, I do you back. Because of saying that remove Jonathan, so make we carry hate for our mind. Make we not use our brain, think about how to work with who is on board to the benefit of our people. We should begin to harbor hate. You know, those kind of IPOB hate propaganda, we should not allow it to come to the South at all. The South we have to be united. We have to enlighten our people. We have to position ourselves. We have to look at what we want. If you look at these people there are a lot of things we can push. Look at what the president is doing now. President Tinubu has created different regional development commission. This is what people like me, before the moment I saw Tinubu say he want to contest the presidency, I was so happy, because I know that President Tinubu is a person that has this regional ideology. He wants every region to develop. So we must support him. When we see a president like this, if we can have regional development commission today, tomorrow we can still have regional security outfits. Where all the South people will come together and we have a regional security outfit. The Yoruba people will come together, they will have their regional security outfit. Every region will have their security outfits, where we are going to secure our land. Before these IPOB Igbos that are running away from their states due to insecurity, before they come to the Niger Delta, to the South, our security outfits will begin to observe them. If possible, if you come to the South, you should register and get your resident card, so that we will know the people that are coming to our states, to our communities. Because the South is very peaceful. We are very peaceful people. We are very friendly people. And we must uphold that. We are not tribalistic people. So let me don't hold the mic so much. I just want our people to be aware. We should
Yes.
play this politics with our brain. We should not allow tribalism, Igbo bigotry, Igbo propaganda, Igbo destruction. We should not allow them. These people want to bring us down. They try to attach Igbo identity to us. We destroy it down. They try to bring Biafra this one. We destroy that one down. Now they want to bring IPOB mentality politics. Every time you are blaming people for your problem. Oh, Yoruba did not do this one. Oh, President did not do this one. We will not allow that. We will encourage our leaders. We will go close to our leaders. We will tell them what we want to the development of our region. Thank you very much, Nsima, for this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ikwere Prince. That was powerful. Powerful. Please, if you are from the South South, the Royal South South, and you want to join the Royal South South movement, go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com and follow the details, follow the instruction, and then submit your details there. We'll reach out to you. Trust me. It's, it's early days, but it's good for you to start the conversation from the early days. So join us. Join us. Very important. Thank you very much, Ikwere Prince. That is our another Ikwere brother. I tell you, say e no go easy for noisemakers this time around because it's not a joke. Thank you very much. Oh, I think the next person there should be Mark. Mark, are you available to speak, please? If you are there, let's do it. Mark is one of the Igbo people. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just listening, but I'll give my comment later.
Sorry?
I say I will give my comments later. No, sunlight should go. I will give my comment later.
Okay.
I'll reserve myself.
Okay. No
I say
wahala.
you should push it to sunlight.
Okay then. Sunlight, go ahead. Sunlight, if you are ready to speak.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Isime. God bless you and thank you for enlightening our people. You see,
You're welcome.
actually, I'm a Yoruba man and I live in the South South. I live in Benin. And thank God for this enlightenment that you've been doing. You've been doing a very great work. You see, all this propaganda that these people are pushing, hatred between tribes and tribes, they are not doing anything for the benefit of the country. But all they just want to see is that they want to see chaos. They want to see destruction between the country. And whatever anybody likes, the country will stand. Because this country is not a coincidence. It is God's plan.
Yeah.
But bringing major tribes together. You see, one of the things I see is that all this marginalization, actually, when we look at the record of this country, the people that benefit more were even the Southeast. Look at the size of their country. Edo State is 3 times from their 5 states they receive, yet they have a governor. But from the Southeast, they have 5 governors. So who are now the people that are being marginalized? In fact, the South here, we have been marginalized the more. If you should look at how the country is being placed and how they arranged it. But because of this hatred, children of hatred, children of the world, they like always pushing this agenda of hatred and this and that between the countries. But we thank you for a program like this because initially the first time I saw your program was on Facebook. And initially I used to buy all this idea of marginalization, even Nigeria is bad. When you see them outside the country, they don't have any good record or any good thing to say about the country. But when I start listening to your program is the first thing that liked me. When I started hearing program about, really? So there are still many things, there are better things about the country. So I started refusing all the agenda.
Yes.
Even though I am a Yoruba man, I voted for Peter Obi and I did everything we supported because we believed is an angel from heaven. He's a man who knew no corruption. But we don't know that they are not doing this thing for the furtherance of the country. They're only doing as their own selfish interest. But I was so happy that even Tinubu, that me as a Yoruba man, I hated him. I despised him because I felt he does not have anything to benefit the country. Based on the agenda and this and that, most of the narrative pastors, they push to us in church that anyone who voted for these people, and this is one keynote again, you see, pastors are doing more harm to this country than even what the politicians are doing. because they have a level of influence on many people. So because of this influence they have, they push many narratives. And this is one of the things that we must be careful of. Even when we are part of a religious movement, we should understand anything that we are going to do should be for the benefit of the country. So now I believe the South, because I live in the South, I eat in the South, I do the business in the South. I support everything that has to do with the South. Because even though I'm from the Southwest, if I have to have anything, it's from the South here. So what I just wanted to say to conclude my statement is that I love the program you are doing, and I'm encouraging many people to follow you and to listen to your program. Because if not for you now, I think I'll be in the other side of trying to diminish the country, to spoil the country, and we felt there's nothing good. So these people are not after the good news. All they want is the bad news. So their propaganda, their agenda has been obvious. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Sunlight. Your name also depicts your statement today. Thank you very much for coming, Sunlight. I really appreciate your contribution on that. Dayo, I salute you. I salute you.
Is it my turn?
Yes. Can you speak now?
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Hi.
Yeah, I've listened to this contribution and very fantastic. Sima, I really thank you for what you are doing.
Yes.
You are able to enlighten a lot of people which they have been convinced through their toxic propaganda of lies and deceit. First of all, I want to talk about this narrative. But there's one narrative you have been saying, because this thing, sometimes when I listen to it, it angers me a lot. How can an Igbo man say that they blind people across the country because they want to make Awolowo a prime minister? That thing always angered me when I heard about it, because we know that in 1963, Awolowo was in prison. Before even the 1964 parliamentary election, Awolowo was never a candidate in that parliamentary election. And when they are not a candidate in an election, how can they make you a prime minister? It's not possible. So how can Igbo man risk their own life while people across the country say because they want to make a Yoruba man a prime minister? These are the lies that have been propagated across the country for a long time. And if we cannot stand up to debunk all these lies, they have been passing these lies to their next generation, from generation to generation, up to the present generation of people. They lie too much, they love propaganda, and they accuse others of bigotry or tribalism. Imagine 57% of Yoruba voted Peter Obi, they voted Tinubu. 97% of Igbo voted Peter Obi. Who is more tribal bigot than Igbo? In Southeast region, 99% of Igbo voted Peter Obi, their tribesmen. And those who attempt to vote for that party, they humiliate them. And they were talking about saying they didn't allow them to vote in Lagos. But we have seen the video of Southeast where they molest people who attempted to vote for that political party. In other regions, they voted across board. All the region of the country, they voted across board to all political parties. It is only in Southeast that they voted Peter Obi, their tribesmen. And they are the ones to force out to come out say the other people are tribalists. So they didn't have emotional intelligence at all. I don't really understand. Okay, you claim that they buy you in 1966, they buy you in the north. Agree to your own narrative, that is what you said. But instead of you to take your anger towards the north, you come to the Midwest, you invaded Midwest, then you are coming to Yoruba land. And nobody buy Igbo in Southwest during the 1966 coup. Nobody buy Igbo in the Midwest. Why do you direct your work towards Midwest and the Southwest? So it is their act of expansionism. It's not today. It has been a long time. They have that notion of taking over everywhere. And they have failed woefully, and they're going to fail. Again, the second thing I want to talk about is the narrative of Tinubu spoil Nigeria. Tinubu did not spoil Nigeria, because when Nigeria was, I think, before Nigeria was just rock a bottom under Buhari before Tinubu came in. Because in 2015, Buhari made a debt of $10.7 billion. The $7.35 billion owned by the federal government, the rest owned the rest. Okay, by the time Buhari left in 2023, the foreign debt ballooned to almost $42 billion. So, okay, and what did Buhari do with this money? He said he used this money to pay subsidy and to defend the currency. So, and even to get that they have said this our oil and the crude oil and gas in advance. They even collect the money in advance. So the incoming government did not even have any money for the next 6 months. There's no money for the incoming government to run the government. So what do they expect them to do? Should we continue to go and borrow and going to subsidize this energy? No. Because majority of this energy find their way out of the country through the northern border. The northern are the people that took all this petrol and diesel out of the country. So we cannot be servicing the echo of our neighboring country. It's not possible. We cannot want to pay for that Christmas. That is why the subsidy has to be removed. But they are sending a false narrative as if Tinubu is the one that destroyed the country. When a previous government left a debt of over something billion dollars as a foreign debt, and also they went ahead and even printed money through ways and means of almost 30 trillion naira without any tangible thing to defend it. And that showed that they are contravening the fiscal responsibility act of 2007. Yeah, they go against all those acts by printing money just like that for almost 30 trillion in naira. So what do you want the incoming government to do? So they have to manage the situation. Yeah, things have to be hard, but we will get over it if we are patient enough. But this IPOB idiots, they are selling narrative, they don't want to destroy the country. Their own is that if they are not there, nobody else. And they say that other tribes do not have the right to become a president if the government does not become a president in Nigeria. We have many tribes in Nigeria, and we are all equal stakeholders. So everybody has a equal right. The tribes of Southside have the right to become a president of Nigeria. The tribes of Middle Belt have the right to become a president of Nigeria. So why should people be thinking that if not them, nobody else? I think we have to we have to stop this thing. Every Nigerian should come together. And what they are doing is that most of them will go on Twitter and even people change their name to Northerners, to Northern people. Sometimes they change their name to Hausa or Fulani to be attacking other tribes, just to cause problems, to cause war in the country. That is their plan. And all this narrative they are pushing about Peter Obi is a fraud because there was no any evidence or any fact coming out from them that this is what Peter Obi have achieved when he was a governor. Even his fellow governor said Peter Obi is a failure. They just have, in Anambra, just have a public general hospital. For many years, they have created Anambra State. So what are they hyping Peter Obi for? And the majority of people that voted Peter Obi, they are not only evil. Yoruba voted Peter Obi in Southwest. It was easy because some of the pastors confused our brothers in Southwest about Peter Obi.
Yes.
Now, a lot of them have seen light because they tell them a lot of lies, something that is not real. And why they do that? Because of their anger over Muslim tickets. And who are the benefactors of this government now? Majority of the appointments are Christians now. So shame on them. So what I would like everybody to do is that we should try. We are not hating them. But whatever narrative or lies they want to tell us, we should stand up and to debunk all these lies. That is what I want to contribute to Sima.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. And I think that is exactly what we are doing, and we are not afraid of anybody. Akachuku, it's your turn, please. If you are ready to speak, unmute yourself and make your contribution. Akachuku, are you there? Akachuku, okay. Royal King, okay. Akachuku is there. All right.
Sima,
Yes.
what do you want to say about Tinubu buying solar, 500 billion naira?
What do I have to say about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that is President Tinubu wants to fix electricity in Nigeria. So if President Tinubu wants to form a solar farm or a solar station or farm in Aso Rock to control the electricity, it's a good thing too. Maybe you want to test it and see how it's going to work around that area. It's a good thing. So I've seen a very dark man trying to talk rubbish about the president. You guys don't know how things work. President Tinubu will fix electricity in this country. We have so many sources of electricity that can provide electricity for us. We have electricity. We have sunlight. We have even wind. We have coal. We have coal in Enugu. Even if the state governor in Enugu knows what to do, we can generate electricity by coal in Enugu and distribute it. There are so many resources. We have water, of course, which is the normal one. So there are so many ways. So I don't see anything wrong with President Tinubu allocating whether 10 billion or whatever to a solar power in Aso Rock, as people talk about it. So there's nothing wrong with it. This is the first president that is investing in alternative sources of energy. It has never been done before. So I give President Tinubu kudos for doing that and hoping that this development will expand to every part of the country. Thank you very much. Do you have any contribution in our conversation today? Mhm.
Yes, I have more. Sima,
Yes.
why why can't he come back to Nigeria and enjoy the Tinubu regime?
Why can't I
Because
come back?
well to Nigeria state.
Nigerians are already coming back. We are already preparing to come back, and that is why we are supporting. That's why we are supporting him for the second term. No, I've not told you I'm coming back to Nigeria now because of President Tinubu. I've not said that, but we are coming back. As President Tinubu do the things that we think is needed, we are coming back to Nigeria, and there are so many people already coming back. Why don't you applaud those people that have come back already?
Come back and enjoy it.
No, I'm asking you, why don't you applaud those people that have come back already? Those doctors, those nurses, those farmers, those engineers that have come back to build different factories and agriculture, they're already coming back. And soon we are going to join them. So we are already preparing the ground. That was the same way Showore came back. You people did not support him. So if that's your question, then you are not making sense. That should be my personal decision. I'm not living in Nigeria. I left Nigeria even before President Tinubu came into power. So I don't know what you're talking about. So please, this can only be jealousy. Maybe you don't see me. You don't like anybody from the South speaking up against the ills of the Igbos in Nigeria. You don't like anybody from the South, especially Ibibio or Akwa Ibom, from speaking and talking the way I'm talking because you think that all Akwa Ibom people are not intelligent. That was your narrative. That was what you used to say before. You used to say that Akwa Ibom people are houseboys and house girls. Please, now I'm talking, you want to talk. I gave you opportunity to speak, you never spoke, you never said anything. Allow me to speak. You never spoke, you never speak. Now, why? What's in the worry you? You say something, allow me to talk. I'm here to speak. Since you cannot talk, I know that you're Igbo man. You don't have anything to say. Because now the narration is shifting from you talking bad on Nigeria and spreading your propaganda. And since we are not spreading propaganda, you have nothing to say. Since you don't want to say any good thing about the country, you don't have anything to say. So, Oga, when I'm talking, you keep quiet unless I mute you or I remove you. You listen to when other people are talking. You keep quiet. They finish. When you want to speak, somebody will give you audience for you to speak. You ask me a question, I'm answering you. Are you getting me now? Hmm? Nigerians are coming back to Nigeria. I think at least we have recorded not less than 10 or 20 people that have left abroad to come to Nigeria because of President Tinubu. Many of them are happy. Farmers are now, in fact, billionaires in Nigeria. Farmers are now respected in Nigeria. You know, so many things are going on. Just like I'm saying it, many people are investing in things that you don't know. Opportunity for the growth, and it's happening in the next 2, 5, 10 years. Things are going to change because President Tinubu is laying that foundation. You cannot see it because you are Igbo man. You are very short-sighted. There are so many Igbos that are beginning to see what we are saying, and some of them are coming together to support President Tinubu. Some of them, I'm seeing lots of them coming to my inbox to tell me, Nsima, what you are saying is correct, and they want to support President Tinubu. I get me now. So if you have any personal hatred against President Tinubu or Nigeria, that is your concern. But most of us, we can see the future. We want to contribute to making Nigeria a better place. We don't want to leave it the way we found it. Are you getting me now? So that is what President Tinubu is doing. Many of you can criticize whatever President Tinubu is doing. It doesn't matter. That's why I supported him, because I know that there's no negative criticism that is going to stop him. In fact, he loves people to criticize him. He loves people to tell him, President Tinubu loves people to say to him that he's going to fail. And then he loves it so because he's going to surprise them. He's going to win at the end of the day. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. So I don't care about whoever, is it Very Dark Man or anybody or any person, because what Very Dark Man is saying, Igbos are in, those are the kind of things that Igbos like. Go and see the way Igbos are praising Very Dark Man, pushing him. The day they will catch Very Dark Man, now the same Igbo people, now go abuse him, now go laugh the guy. You understand me? Because he's very soon he's talking out of point. He's getting to that place where he's talking out of point. That was the same way Igbos pushed Nnamdi Kanu to the point that he went out of track. And today Igbos cannot save Nnamdi Kanu. So my only advice to Very Dark Man, you should be very careful when Igbos are pushing you, because Igbos have never gotten anything right in this world, even in Nigeria. Are you getting me now? So let's move to the next person. Royal King, if you are available to speak, please go ahead. Unmute yourself. Yeah, Royal King, go ahead. What do you have to say?
What I have to say, you say there is nothing good will ever come out which people will ever praise for Tinubu. Everybody have to know that.
because Igbo people are tribalized. If you go to Anambra, the Obi where they praise, now Obi not do anything more than waiting Akpabio do for Akwa Ibom. If you go to Port Harcourt, waiting Wike do, Obi not do anything for Akwa. Go to Anambra. Anambra is so dirty. Now this man slow the way it enters, so like they try to defeat everything now. You understand me? It's just that these people are always tribalized. They don't want any other tribe than Igbo. That is what they need. Yeah, I was so happy and so thank God because I campaigned for Peter Obi. And I use my money to sponsor. That's what I take thank God. In my unit, I'm here and I'm living in Edo State. I'm in Edo State from Edo State here. We are the people that follow Peter Obi to our Oba Palace. We campaign, we move in from Oba Palace. You understand me? We move to Oba Palace. I voted, I used my money to canvass most of the people for unit, more than 20 or 30 that day with my own phone. Because Peter Obi doesn't release money during that day, during that time to campaign. But at the end of the day, I was very grateful. I saw thank God say, this man don't win. Why I say thank God? Because when we were campaigning for Peter Obi, we never see Igbo for social media. They insult any state. They insult Benin. They insult Benin. They were praising us. But immediately Peter Obi lose. And the Peter Obi even win for Edo State. We voted for Peter Obi and he win in Edo State majority. Immediately he lose. We have to see this fire of the Igbo people in Edo State, in all regions in South. Do you understand me? They have to think and say, if, for example, it was Peter Obi that win this power, these people, that means Peter Obi is an IPOB. Peter Obi is an IPOB. Everybody have to know. People have to know. Because Peter Obi never criticized anything IPOB did. You can never criticize him. That man is hidden under IPOB. That is what Peter Obi is. Nobody can deny it. We just thank God. You understand me? For me, thank God I already convert many people. We want now people. Tinubu is going for 8 years. Whether Peter Obi is forming an alliance with the North, it's just wasting time. Nothing for nothing is wasting time. Because nothing, he said nothing good can ever come out from Igbo. The problem we are in this country, the Igbo people started it. Because Nigeria was handed to the Igbo people for the right of time. Nigeria was not handed to the Fulani, was not handed to Yoruba. Nigeria was handed to Igbo people. But they destroy it. You understand me? Tinubu is trying to fix any other thing. Because he said things where you don't spoil, to amend it is very difficult. It's difficult. This is the first time we will see our South in many positions, to see South dictated in Nigeria, to see we can, South go be the minister of FCT. Have you ever happened in the history of Nigeria? It never happened. You understand me? Whatever the Igbo people are, the Igbo people are already failed because why? It was the South that were with them before. That was the reason we're having the power and everything. Say Igbo, they have majority. Igbo people don't have majority because the 5 states in Igbo is not even more than the one local government in Edo State. Look at their map. Look at the map. Do you understand me? The Igbo people is failure. Whether they are criticized, the Igbo people can criticize Tinubu. It's on their own. Because it can be on their own. On the day of election, we will tell them who will win the election. That is the reason. Let them be campaign for Peter. Let them be campaign for Peter. Peter is just a boy. He's just a beginning. That one doesn't know. He doesn't know he right. The only thing he can do, okay, when we just see a mistake, you just see a bad man just fall. Just a bad man, why you dey fall so like waiting that man talk like, yeah. Because you have the country be now. If I was to be president, Nigeria would be better. If we had the president, when we were governor in Anambra, the chief security in Anambra, what did you do in Anambra? Did you make the Anambra, at least if, for example, I could see Anambra, the beautiful city in Nigeria, I'll say this might do well. Say Anambra was the beautiful city in Nigeria. Till today, Anambra is the dirtiest state in Nigeria. The dirtiest state in Nigeria. Then you are trying to come and tell us, say, you are a God said that will come and fix Nigeria. I bet let Peter Obi, let it go and sleep. That is what I can say. Let it go and sleep. You understand? Our support is going to Tinubu. Tinubu was wrong. That's how we. And for now, Igbo people can never be president for Nigeria. It's finished. It's finished. It's gone. It's gone. That is the truth. Nothing but the truth.
It's
If they want to
finished.
go, let them go. Let them have Biafra and leave this country. Let them get their Biafra 5 states and leave this country and leave us alone. That is what I need. Thank you, Isima.
Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you. Akachuku, say your own now. This is opportunity for you to say so that tomorrow you won't say I didn't give you opportunity. Say what you want to say instead of you asking me questions.
Isima,
Contribute.
what I want to say is that from today going on, your life will remain like Nigeria.
Amen.
Nothing will change it.
Amen. What else?
Your life, all of you supporting Nigeria, that the Nigeria is good.
Amen.
Life will remain
Amen.
like
Amen.
They are
Amen.
crying. You want to come back to Nigeria?
Amen.
They are begging the
your
president to
life,
bring them
all
back
of
to
you,
your
your
life
life
go
will be
destroy
like
Nigeria.
Nigeria.
Amen. Which other prayer?
Nigeria
And
forever
then they
and
fight for that.
ever.
Now say your life.
On a prayer, no go fit stop.
Your life,
Your
and
life
then they
will
will
be
name
like
your mother.
Nigeria.
They fight your sister
Your
for that.
generation, your
Now say your life
life will be like
is
Nigeria.
both criminal.
Inshallah.
Most of the armed robbers we catch for Southwest are Igbo.
All right. Don't worry, don't run. Leave him. You don't run. Come on. Don't mind now. Don't worry about the guy. He the thing pain the guy well. You don't know what to say. It pain him. Duty mate people, please, it's your turn. Unmute yourself. Yes.
Good evening, everyone.
Yes, I salute you. Mm-hmm.
My brother, it's not easy to convince these people, but whether they like or not, na their own banana. See, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done a lot of things which we asked them to go and read about, and they have not read anything. They believe that when the house is being built, that is when you are happy. There are processes. If you are demolishing a house, there will be pains. But when you start building, people will suffer a little. But when the building is completed, everybody can live there, drink there, wine and dine there. That is the process we have in Nigeria. But they don't want. Number one, the Igbos. They are so tribalistic to the extent that they don't want to hear anything that this government is doing. They don't want to hear. I asked one, okay, you're talking about student loan. Have you ever gone to cross check? He said, it's a lie. It's this, is that. Okay. This night now, when they talk about government approving 10 billion naira for solar, they said it's a thing for, is this, okay, what exactly do you want? You said you should reduce government spending. He's trying to cut costs. You have now. Pastoral will be on solar. All federal hospitals will be on solar. Federal parastatals and agencies, ministries will be on solar. What else do you want? Has that not reduced? You will be saying you do this thing. Go your house, you get solar, but at the end of the day, you still use overuse what they call them. Go to developed countries. People don't use electricity anyhow because of high tariffs. You pay a lot on electricity, you pay a lot on water. But they want everything in Nigeria. We want free because we have been tasting, we have been enjoying we are enjoying waiting for suffer. Now we are paying for tomorrow of our country, but people are now crying. Because this man don't do a lot of things. Look at Abuja today. Wiki, he doesn't give it to Wiki. He did not appoint Wiki as a minister. Look at the restructuring. Look at every new thing. The new face of Abuja. Look at the way it's going. Education is becoming a very good thing in Nigeria now. Most people that left Nigeria left on the auspices of Nigerian education is not good. When last did the ASU strike? In the last 18 months, has ASU gone on strike? No. But they are just still bitter. Look at the road, that Lagos Calabar road. They are still bitter about it because they know that they cannot do it. It's not as if they want. It's not as if they want better Nigeria. What they want is for them to be there and keep stealing. Look at the one. Ask them. Are they not the ones bringing inferior goods to Nigeria? Are they not the ones bringing inferior tires? Are they not the ones bringing inferior selling adulterated drinks and killing people around? But they keep passing all this thing on bars on other people. You let your place. Imagine how can we do election, general election, presidential election, and just one party scored 100 over 100 in each of the polling units in the counties. Now you are crying foul. that you lost the election. How can a baby politician win Tinubu in this kind of election? My brother, they never see anything. Anybody who won't cry, make it cry. We will send them. Agriculture is getting better. Security is getting better. So many things are getting better. Let them continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you for that contribution. Zico, it's your turn. After Zico is Lagos boy. Zico, please, if you are there, go ahead. Thank you very much, Sabola, for your gift. I appreciate you. Go ahead.
I greet you all.
You are welcome. Go ahead.
Mr. Sima, the host, I wish you can allow me to speak the way you allowed us to speak. I greet everybody in the house.
You see, when other people started, they didn't make that comment.
Because I've seen what you've been doing.
It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I've given everybody. You have not. It's very unfortunate, and it's possible that you may not even speak. It's very unfortunate. You say you have seen what I've done. Many people came here. They have different mindset. I never stopped them, even when they were even interfering. I still allow them to continue to make their point. And now you just came here because of your egotic mindset to disgrace yourself. Okay.
I know that is where you will go.
Yeah, but that's the truth. You just did that because I know the guys. I know the way you guys work. I've worked with you guys before. So I know the way you guys work. So it's very terrible for you making that statement. I don't think you can speak on my platform. You must be one stupid, egotic, idiot criminals. You think they beat you now? Now because I day here, I one day nice today. Lagos boy, please, it's your turn to speak. Lagos boy, are you there?
Yeah, thank you very much.
I salute you. Please go ahead. Thank you, Bola.
Good evening, everybody.
I salute you.
Yeah, thank you. You see, my brother, the way things are going in our country right now, we are all praying for the betterment of that country. We are all hoping that everything will get better. But when things are not going right, we should also be free to speak our mind, so that at least that's the only way we can inform our president that this thing is not right, so that he can correct it. We cannot continue to pretend that everything is all right. Otherwise,
Oga, go ahead and tell us what is not all right. That is the way to do it.
All right is the fact that what I don't like about what is happening now is that our president has stayed away for too long. Our house is burning.
Which of you? My house is not burning. None of my house is burning.
It is.
None of my. I'm telling you, none of my. Are you the one telling me that my house is burning? I'm telling you, my house is not burning. Say your house is burning.
My house is burning. Let me tell you.
Tell me where your house is burning, because you are answering Lagos boy when you are not Lagos boy.
Do you know what happened in Edo State recently?
In Edo State?
Yes.
What happened in Edo State?
You heard about Oromi, right?
What happened in Oromi?
Yeah. The incident of Oromi was an unfortunate incident that the people have to take the laws into their hands.
It doesn't. You are not making sense. So, how will the president? Is he the president that's supposed to? Is he the president that's supposed to go there? No, get out. You're talking nonsense. That is why we have the state governor there. That is not the job of the president. Anything that concerns the state, anything that concerns the state, the federal government do not have any power there. The state governor is the chief security of the state. Yes, I mean. No, you said nonsense. We don't allow people to talk rubbish here. That's why I'm correcting you.
Who is the chief security of the state?
The chief security of the state is the governor, which Monday Okwebulo. I will shut you down. This is not a place to do propaganda or talk rubbish about Nigeria. I will shut you down. This is the reason why I'm here, to shut people like you down. The president. First of all, you are coming here with a fake identity. You are not Lagos boy. You say you are Lagos boy. What made you Lagos boy? Because anybody that's from Lagos know what is happening in Lagos. Lagos is moving forward. First of all, you started talking about Edo. You are not from Edo. You are Igbo man because you are a criminal. That is the way I identify you people. My job here is to stop you people from running propaganda. So you cannot speak on my platform when you are running propaganda. You mentioned what happened in Edo State, and I say yes. The state governor, Monday Okwebulo, His Excellency, he stood up to the occasion and resolved the issue in Edo State swiftly, without, in fact, without in seconds before we know it. And that is how we're supposed to do it. He's the chief security of the state. It's not the federal government. The federal government is not the chief security of Edo State. It's the governor. That is their job. It is time for every governor in Nigeria to stand up and do their job. And that is what Mondo did. And he did it very, very well. So there's nothing for you to talk about in Edo State. So if you came here to talk nonsense, I remove you. Nobody, I won't allow rubbish person to come and talk nonsense. You started by saying that if Nigeria is something is not okay in Nigeria, people should be free. Which people have been free? You have the right to speak. I told you before, President Tinubu is the president that wants people to criticize him. Tell President Tinubu that he's going to fail. He love it because he's going to prove to you that he's never going to fail. He's going to be a success. That is what I know President Tinubu. He said that if you go into politics or if you're a leader, people are going to criticize you. In fact, it is all this criticism that make him to be where he is today. So I don't know. You people don't understand politics. You people are so stupid. The more you people talk rubbish about President Tinubu, the more you become successful, because it will turn out to be that what you guys are saying did not happen. I remember when President Tinubu took over office, May 29, 2024, thereabout. I remember how Igbos were saying that he's going to fail, military took over, all kinds of nonsense. Today, President Tinubu have done almost 2 years, nothing they happen. Things are moving forward. He's still on the throne. So I don't know why you guys are talking nonsense on my platform. You see, we have defeated the Igbo propaganda. This time around, we are going to show you something. See, Igbo will learn a lesson. And if people don't rise up as soon as possible, you become politically irrelevant. Are you getting me now? I'm telling you. So I'm just telling you. Don't is it because we have been keeping quiet for a long time? Now everything has been exposed. Obi, as it stands now, will not even have a platform to contest election very, very soon. Are you getting? So don't come here and talk nonsense using fake identity. In fact, when you come back with your true identity, I will allow you to speak, idiot. Nonsense, idiotic criminal with fake identity.
Mr. Esma, can I just say something, please?
Yes, go ahead.
I don't know how our people reason. So, what are the governor job for? Governor and chief security officer of the state. In Osun State, we have two cities having issue between Ilobu and one other town. The Osun State governor rose up to the issue. We are having in Delta State between Shekida and Ilobu. The governor rose up to the issue. We have in Edo State. So you want the president to be coming to every state in Nigeria? Boy, go and check your brain. We have in Akaibo State. The governor of Akaibo State rose up to the issue. That's why you are chief security officer of your state. Prayer cannot be everywhere at every time. So you want government president to come to Edo State, to go to Osun State, to go to Ondo State, to go to Plateau State, to go to Delta State. You are mad. You are mad. Let me tell you, human beings will have issues every day. Even husband and wife at home, we do have disputes. We cannot run away from the facts. It's part and parcel of human life. We are going to collide with each other at every point in time. And we must resolve it. We are going to have in River State, we are going to have in Kaduna State, it's the facts. It's a fact. Anything about that is wrong. That's why we are courts. People are in the court every day. Court is open every day. Father is suing a son is suing mother, husband is suing wife. It's nature of human being. So in the case of the state, that's why they place the governor in his state to handle each crisis in his state. It's not president issue. For goodness sake. So president should go to Kano, should go to Kaduna, should go to Ondo State, should go to Osun State, should go to Delta State, should go to Edo State. Are you crazy?
They don't understand how the government works. They don't understand how the
Are you
government
crazy?
works.
So if your wife is not giving you food, president, where are you? My wife is not giving you food. If your wife came back from work very late, president, my wife didn't come home very early. Are you mad? President this, president that. What we even in the state, we even have local governments that's responsible for the domain of each local government. We go to report to the governors of the state. Governor cannot be in every local government in every state.
That's why we demarcate every job for everybody. We have issue in the university. We have VC comment, adult class in the university. We have teaching hospital. We have the general hospital to handle it. We have a marketplace. We have people handling the question in the marketplace. There will be crisis every time. So if you don't have things, President, where are you? My purpose have went down. Where's presidency? You are crazy. Go and check your brain. Sometimes when they talk, it makes me want to vomit. Because their brain is so shallow. How can you be calling president for everything? What are they being paid for? Those people, what are they being paid for? What's their job? Are they there to decorate it? What's their duty? Go and read your constitution. Go and know the duty of each officer in the constitution. Go and know the duty. Every aspect of society have their own duty. Even the people handling the roads, they have their general handle roads. That's why we have ministry. Even in the state, we have different commission and handle different departments in the state. Governor of the state can oversee what's going on health care, education care, road. There are people doing it for goodness sake. Yours is going to report to make sure you deliver your session to the governor. Governor will report to the presidency. So you are telling me, what they call the governor of Edo State, he did excellent way. He did excellent way. He went to that spot immediately when it happened. He went to the north. He handled the situation. He calmed the tension down. What else do you want him to do? Then you want presidents to come and handle Edo State, to go to Osun State, to go and study the dispute between two towns, fighting themselves there. To go to Edo State, to go and study progress in Edo State, to go to Delta State, the joy security crisis, go and handle it. To go to Plateau State, you are crazy. You are crazy. Everybody has their duty. If your headmistress of a school, it's your duty to keep peace and order in your schools. To make sure your school runs smoothly. And you deliver to the ministry. If you are a doctor, if you are in an hospital, the director of that hospital is the duty to make sure everything works smoothly. If you cannot do it, you report to the upper boss. They market all job for everybody. They're not paying for paying sick. They are paying to work. So you come in there, presidency is in Abuja today, if you don't know. Tinubu is in Abuja, I'm here to announce to you. If you work, you have to go on holiday, don't you? When you are working, you look for your holiday. So you want someone to be working without going to holiday. Are you not getting your holiday paid? So a person must work 24 hours without going for a break. Some people, the way they reason, because sentiment and pious mind, they clouded their mind to reason logically. You came down here, you said you are a Lagos boy, and you are going to Edo State, and you are there to talk down on Edo State, that the governor of Edo State didn't perform very well. Are you mad? We watched what happened in Edo State, and we saw what he did in Edo State. And the tension in Edo State has calmed down. The crisis in Edo State is no more there, and it has calmed down. So, are you telling me tomorrow there will not be any crisis in Edo State? No. Are you telling me there will not be crisis in Lagos State? No. There will always be. That's why we are human beings. That's why we are called. We are everything. Even husband and wife, we fight. After even having sex, they still fight themselves. It's nature of human being. We cannot reach out. I've been in the court. I've seen children suing the parents to court. They fought bitterly in the court. And they were the one that gave back to those children. It's the nature of human being. We cannot reach out. It's happened. But we must resolve it. So you are telling me presidents must be everywhere at every point in time? You must be mad, eh? I don't know how old you are. Go and check your brain. I don't think this particular person can handle his own. If you can be reasoning like this, his heart will be shattered. Because he will not be responsible for his own duty. He'll be shying away from his own responsibility. He'll be putting blame on other people. He'll not be manly enough to handle crises that come to his own desk. He'll be so weak and useless to solve a crisis in his own home. Every home will have issue. So if you have issue in your home, you cannot mind enough to handle your whole issue.
Mm-hmm.
You go and call someone else outside to come and handle your whole issue. Okay? Everybody have their own wahala. Everybody have their own wahala. And you must face it squarely. You must be weak. You must be strong to face whatsoever the life true to you. So, Mr. Isiman, I like the way you are replying to them. They will come down here and come and pick their propagandas. We all know them. They don't have anything that negative news. The only thing that they enjoy, they fantasize about, is evil news. This is happening. I've never had any good news in their mouth. I keep on asking my brain, what's wrong with these people? I saw that Dangote wine is on Dangote. Dangote opened tomato paste company, maybe in Kaduna or somewhere in the north. If you see the way people abuse that man, the man $40 million tomato paste to create job, to enhance farmer, to create to increase farm produce. These people talk down on that man simply because Obi is not present. They don't smoke anything. There's only one yama, Igbo, they are buying Fulani, don't like and then I want to eat They don't want anything good. And mind you,
Mr. Martin. Hello, Mr. Martin. Governor Soludo told us last year that majority of the kidnappers they caught in Southeast are Igbo. They don't catch any Fulani anymore.
they won't talk about that.
They will not talk about it. They find themselves, make cook their own brother, make a pussy soup. That's what they do. Cannibalism. That's what they are practicing in that region. That's why it's of them.
The one thing that one mostly is that
they are running from Yoruba land.
I want to hear good news from your mouth for 1 second. I want to hear good news from your mouth in a second. I know you are convict of negative news. Nigeria is bad. Nigeria is yama. Nigeria is so there's no good thing going on in Nigeria. There's no good thing going on in Nigeria. You must be blind.
Over 25 Igbo guys are begging federal government to repatriate them from Burkina Faso. The Burkina Faso where Igbo they hype say Burkina Faso better than Nigeria. They were crying now. They want to come back to Nigeria.
That's what worries me about most of them. I want to hear one good news from their mouths. I saw what other governors are doing. I saw this man in Enugu say, having Enugu here line. Yeah, that's the good news. They will not talk about those ones. I saw what the other governor is doing in Akaibo State. There are a lot of good news in Nigeria, for goodness sake. But these people, these propagandists, this convey of negative news, they'll be spreading evil. I see that nobody's living in Nigeria, everybody are fine. I see no millionaire in Nigeria. No, today, people have become millionaires today in Nigeria. They will not see those things. The only thing they can see is only negative, bad thing, destruction. What the hell is going on with you guys? But mind you, if only thing that you see is evil, that evil will run after you, it will overtake you. If you see good thing, good will run after you and overtake you. Let me tell you, there's a lot of goodness going on in Nigeria. Nisima has been telling us a lot on this platform. He has given testimony about people coming to him, boss, to come and tell him how they are going to Nigeria. He has said a lot of things about the goodness in Nigeria. But these bandits, this Danjawi, that bug, they will never say any good news. The only thing that comes to their table, bad, negative, mind you, change your mindset. Have a renewed mind. Let your mind be renewed. Open your eyes to good things. Let fresh air come to your house too. Don't be so negative and bitter and be useless and be alcoholics in every area you find yourself. Nigeria are doing fantastic way. We watched the marriage that went on last weekend. Upper weekend we watched the birthday of Obi Kubana. We are having good people. We saw people in that both party. They are Nigerians. They are not imported. They are doing good in Nigeria. We have many celebrities. They are living in Nigeria. These bandits, they want you to be sad with their negative mindset. Only preach evil. Now someone saying that having solar panel in Abuja, is that bad thing? It did not. Now government have invested hugely on solar panel projects to generate electricity. And electricity is not responsibility of each state. What you look for good news, my guys? Why must you only be carrier of evil? Why must be children of bitterness and anger and deceit? Why must he be looking for people downfall? Why can't you try to lift people up? Why must he be tearing people down every year and day? Must he be putting people down? Instead of lifting people up. And you want the country to be good, whereby you are tearing it down. I'm sorry for the person that gave back to you. Mr. Insima, I salute what you are doing. May God be with you and continue stretching you. You have a lot of work in your hand, though, because you are you have a lot of work in your hand, though. I know the way you are handling them. You are made for the task. These people, they will have by fire by cook. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sir Martins. I appreciate you for coming. I always appreciate your contribution. That is wonderful. Thank you very much. Harry Prince, I think that should be your turn. Harry Prince, unmute yourself. Harry Prince, if you're available, and make your contribution. We can hear you. Thank you very much, Sabola Bolton. Thank you. Harry Prince, we can't hear you. Are you saying something? Okay, we can't hear you. I have to remove your account. Remove you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. Okay. I just want to play one thing before I move on because I have to end this broadcast very soon. I don't want to. I started a long time. It's been 5 hours, more than 5 hours. So I'm going to end the broadcast very soon. But I just want to play this just for you to know that what is going on in the southeast, they know it. What is going on in the north, where they say insecurity is propagated, yes, propagated by the northerners by themselves, the Fulanis by themselves. So therefore, long time ago, the government, the federal government used the money from the south to resolve issues in the north, and they are using the political leaders in the north continue to use their brothers for their insecurity because they want money from the federal government. That must be put to an end because every month the state governors in the north, all of them collect security votes. What are they doing with it? What are the political leaders in the north? What are they doing it? What are they doing? They only come and make noise and shout everywhere. That nonsense must stop. I want to play something for you so that you understand that what the Igbos are doing in the south is they know it. They are backed by their leaders, backed by the governors, the senators, and all of they know what is going on. There's only few of them that is not together with them. And those people that are not together with them, they come out to say it openly. But others, they are with them, they know what is going on. Now listen to this man. This is a man that has been harboring the Igbos, politician, Igbo Biafra criminals for many years. In fact, at once upon a time, he was also a shorty to Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. This is a senator that has been a senator for over 20 something years in Igbo land. There is no one constituency project that he has done. Yet we have never heard any Igbo people or Igbos come out on the street to protest against him. His name is Abaribe. And I want you to listen to what he's saying. So this is how we know that they know what they are doing. They are looking for presidency using IPOP Biafra propaganda, and they are comparing themselves to Boko Haram. The IPOP people, just like the government have declared them as terrorist organization, they compare themselves to Boko Haram, which means they are terrorists as well. And therefore, the government will deal with criminals. Now, listen to what he said here.
You're very willing to go and talk to Fulanis who are invading Nigeria and causing mayhem here. You're very willing to talk to the people you call bandits. Of course, I've always told you here that I don't believe that they are bandits. They are terrorists. I repeat, how can you leave people who have been able to shoot down a military aircraft and you don't call them terrorists? And you now say, oh, these ones who are running around here are terrorists and you will never talk to them. Yet, you are talking to those who shot down an aircraft. And so that is where the problem is. You're very willing to go and talk to Fulanis.
Now, I want you to play again so that you understand the concept. Now, this is an Igbo politician. Did you understand the idea? Did you see the concept? That, okay, the mindset of the Igbo politician, not all, some of them, especially this man here, Ojus Okalo, yeah, what's his name? Abaribe, not Ojus Okalo. He has been supporting the IPOP, whatever activities that they are doing, and he has not done any project. Oh, no constituency, no, you cannot see any project that this man have done. But he has been in power for over 20 something years in Igbo land. Yet he has not done it. And this is the kind of mindset. This is what he is telling them. This is how he is encouraging them. This is how he is pushing them to do it because they feel like that the government of Nigeria is dialoguing with the Fulanis or with the bandits in the north, yet refuse to dialogue with them in the east. And that is why they do what they are doing. Pay attention to the ideology so that you understand what we are talking about. And well, let's just listen to this.
You're very willing to go and talk to Fulanis who are invading Nigeria and causing mayhem here. You're very willing to talk to the people you call bandits. Of course, I've always told you here that I don't believe that they are bandits. They are terrorists. I repeat, how can you leave people who have been able to shoot down a military aircraft and you don't call them terrorists? And you now say, oh, these ones who are running around here are terrorists and you will never talk to them. Yet, you are talking to those who shot down an aircraft. And so that is where the problem is.
So you see, that is where the problem is. So that is the ideology. No wonder if you challenge any Igbo man, he will say, what about the terrorists? What about the Boko Haram? What about the Fulanis in the north? So they always compare themselves as criminals, as terrorists, as they are. And that is why I said the federal government have been encouraging the Fulanis and others to come and invade Nigeria. When the federal government continue to deploy our armies and the soldiers to go to the north and do whatever they are doing and to maybe have a conversation with them, that is why they continue. So this must be put to an end. Even after, of course, now that we have known better, that the governors in the north are behind the Fulanis trooping into Nigeria, are behind the insecurity that is going on in Nigeria. That is the truth, and they have said it openly without even any fear. We have seen several videos of how the government try to integrate they say repented Boko Haram into the society or into the government, which is the biggest mistake. Which is the biggest mistake. We need a leader that have the political will to put an end to this thing once and for all. Because as long as you continue to pardon people, to pardon terrorists, Fulanis, whatever, or give them money, or continue to send army, or give them award, or millions of naira, it means you are encouraging them and they will continue. We need, even we even saw, of course, I don't want to go deeper. There's a video evidence of the then sitting governor in Kaduna saying that yes, they are the ones sponsoring everything, and this has been happening because they are benefiting. And a state governor in Bauchi, is it? Yes, is it in Bauchi? What was the name of that place? Yes, open up his mouth to say that yes, that they are using the resources of the federal government to bring Fulanis in Nigeria. And I ask a question: what is happening? Is the federal government aware? Are they controlling the immigration control? Do they have the numbers of Fulanis that are trooping into the country to cause mayhem, to cause problems? So these are the kind of conversation we are going to be tackling these days. And then anybody that wants to cause problem, will put that person in his place. So guys, people that are still here, I don't know if you have any contribution to make before I end this broadcast, guys. Dayo, I don't know if you have any contribution here. Yes.
Settima, I don't have much to say because a lot of people have said the right thing.
Yes.
And pray that this country will move forward. And this our coastal road that Ibutik are angry about it. That road will complete to now one time maybe not.
No, he must complete. That's why President Tinubu must be there second time. Yeah.
Yeah, so then President must finish that road. If they're alive, maybe not die. It's not our business. Thank you, bros.
Thank you very much. President Tinubu is a very strategic leader. It's not just only the Lagos Calabar road. There are so many roads that he has already started. Because and that is how a president is very, very he knows what he's doing and is taking action very swiftly. Are you getting me now? So it's not just.
Settima, I think my contribution last before it goes down is that please, we need to shine more light to this Fulani matter because those one now don't do the piece say we know they feel talk to them.
Of
and
course.
they don't be too further. We have to shine more light. We have to do more more program, and a lot of us need to come out to make them understand we know what is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Just as you said, even themselves they confess outside, they say what is going on. You hear, if you watch some video going viral for our military, the military are crying and say nobody wants to join them. But go and look at the video going viral, I'll be sharing with you for WhatsApp. So military, they complain, say they don't pursue them each way they want to finish them. A call came and said they should stop, they shouldn't go further. And they not great supply them. Now military man they cry this now. Everybody will do Facebook. I share out for my Facebook if you want to go and see it in my Facebook. Now military guys they cry now, they complain. You know, it's not so I'm not forging it. Say they don't pursue them, don't just encircle them. Call came out. So maybe they don't move further, maybe they leave there. Then the get area where military people come out, say they don't really supply the ammunition because those guys with the whole sophisticated ammunition more than them. So just we don't know this thing. Say the northern elite they sponsor this thing. We don't need to fear to the talk am again. Now my main program this thing with this. I only hide my face. So we need to begin draw their leg come out, draw their attention. They are destroying this country. They are number one, too. This northern elite, you know, they hide behind the so-called one Nigeria. They destroy everything. Can you imagine? So that's why I support what Tinubu is doing now. To now, you see, if Tinubu will carry all the whole reform, you see, I say this something will begin quench. All of them come out now, they make noise about Tinubu, but they didn't cry when Buhari came. None of them, I don't see them. They don't cry. Why did I draw this country enter this mess where we did so? They don't see that, and people see them. A good luck succeed to contain. Maybe enough to stop and fail, but he contained the terrorists. Everybody know this. Good luck succeeded. That's why I was a very good advocate of good luck. Jonathan, our ex-president. I support her right from even when they campaigned against her, I was a big supporter. Even people here, they have me join her. It's exactly the same Southeast people were the one insulting me when we say good luck and good man. Today, when that man, I said, me there among when I talk and say, Buhari coin will destroy the country. He say integrity. Which integrity? Then cause this mess when Tinubu did so. He messed the country up before Tinubu come. Don't be Tinubu destroy everything. Tinubu walked inside. Tinubu they tried. Even I don't vote for Tinubu, so I know if we call it deny the fact. Make I come because say now be I vote for, now be I campaign for. But you don't miss me. I call it don't change the story when I know the fact. Now Buhari destroyed this country. But good luck, Jonathan. He brought people from missionaries from South Africa. Now the people wait they current that and I could bear me witness or which they talk so. You know, guys, they contain these people. They couldn't wipe all of them out, but they contain them. They succeed to push them out. For they contain within the border towns of Nigeria. Today now, when this man come, he stopped all those people. He keep them out. He let them spread all over Nigeria. He couldn't do nothing. That's why they cry for my Benue brothers and Plateau people. Those people are crying, they are bleeding, you know. So those are the things. We need to start calling this northern elite out because they know what is going on. They know it. Nigeria don't reach the stage now. We know if our leaders or our other leaders were here, we don't need to repeat. We need to call the northern elite come out that they are destroying this country. I came out one time and said it. The people with the first generation of northern elites, they love this country. The first generation of northern elites, they love this country. You see these modern ones, they don't get one single love for this country. They are just pretending. They don't get one single love. See this man, I don't forget his name. Now which they come and say Tinubu don't win because they don't give out this thing. But I watch all YouTube. Wait to contest. Not wait, not talk. But now suddenly, all of them they don't come out. You never see them when Buhari when the crisis they go hot. They don't come out. They will never come out. But immediately somebody else just enter, they will come and go. They speak English way not correct. They don't mess the whole country everywhere. No peaceful place. But the North was one of the peaceful places before. I spent 6 years for North. The 80s, now stay North. It was one of the peaceful places. The North, I used the North to make example of Benin. The time when Benin, we know they lock our door. We know they lock door. You go enter a person's house, you go knock,
push curtain aside. Who there? If they don't nobody there, you can sit down and wait or you will go. That's what Benin Fair be. When I stay for north, when I stay north 80s, 80, I think 81 and left north or 82. Can you imagine? Now you can't even walk there. You can't walk as a South South without you don't dress, make you look like them. But they will come outside, they will feel comfortable. Nobody they threaten them, nobody they put problem for their place. That's why I'm calling out the whole South South. Now make them watch out. How there's another challenge again, which they bother me. How can you be like Uromi now where everybody talk of? You know how many population of Fulani they will do? Why they don't they kidnap those Fulani? How come that the citizens that they kidnap? So something is wrong, something is fishing. We need to see they call them to their name. This modern northern elite, they don't get one love for Nigeria. They don't get them at all. They make sure their population they keep them down, not to go school, not to get wise, not to expose them, because those are not they challenge them. If you go to their platform, no one will even share idea with them. But they come, they don't hear what you they talk. The ones when they hear what you they talk, those one don't even know anything. So let me keep it short like this. Please, I want more programming about this thing, what is going on. More fulfill they call them to their answer. Thank you, host.
No wahala. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Royal King, you have something to say there?
Yeah, good evening. I have something to say.
Mm-hmm.
Very two people, now two sides, now two regions, they give us the south south and the southwest problem now, which is the north and the southeast. According to just that they pay me say the money where they use to they settle those people can't be the money where they come out from the south. According to what you talk, and these are the things which we suppose the federal government need to stop. Forget about that useless man where they talk just now. Because right from time, I felt say that guy is an apple. For a man to go and sign a shorty for Nnamdi Kanu, I don't say that man is an apple from the beginning. Come out on the board and go sign shorty for the Nnamdi Kanu. I don't say it's a member. You understand me? For you to the expect, okay, tell me what they east. We like say they want say me federal government come talk to all those terrorists. They are already terrorists. Which money they want to settle the way say me federal government talk to them. And if East get with if they get single or they get money, maybe they can't use our SASAT money, maybe they settle them. You understand? If they're doing federal government is to do it like that. Me say at that time you see some group for SASAT will now start to come out again. Now since the federal government need to use, they have to stop the for the north too. Number one, you see all those north now we bless say they call the day against Tinubu. Sometimes I did surprised. And then what even they pay me? I dey surprise anybody wey don't call himself South. Whether you be Southeast to South to Southeast, we are South. They come mad, one go form alliance with North. That person is a very useless person, don't know what he doing. Me say that person is greedy for power. It's that power you just need. You don't need nothing to do for this country. Because I have to say it. When Buhari was in the power that time, we know we complain Buhari. You can never see any single Northerners will come criticize Buhari. Upon the key where the Fulani herdsmen they do that time, he go do that, go destroy. Buhari no go even come out and condemn. None of the Northerners will even come out and condemn. We don't come out anything. Buhari will not come out now. Buhari will hate Buhari. Nobody voted against Buhari that time. Why you come be at this time where our brother, our person can't enter? Then the Northerners what can use at the South. Who come there against our brother? Anybody will go join us to form alliance against our brother. So that person is a foolish human being and a greediness and the warrior. At the end of the day, and he go regret. Northerners must surely use them and not
Turn your camera first. We'll see your face when you talk.
Continue. Don't worry. Finish your point. Don't worry. Don't turn your camera. Just finish.
Okay, I'm happy. The person when they talk about from Edo State.
Continue, please. I don't remove the idiot.
Not man, but things it crazy. You understand me? That is the truth. Anybody who want to form alliance with the same, that person doesn't know what he's doing. You understand me? That is the trick I'll have to say. But for what I see, federal government should stop the money where they give the security this thing for the north. You understand me? But this man, that useless man, they talk will be a Abaribi. You understand me? Let them not forget because the federal government already designate Biafra as a terrorist organization. Those people are a terrorist organization. You cannot sit down with a terrorist and negotiate with a terrorist. You know, that is what I can say. You understand me? We cannot be using our South money because the peaceful this one with the season, they be South and Southwest. They are so peaceful. Southwest and South is the peaceful this region we see now. You understand? These people are not coming to come and give us problem. You understand me? Thank you. So thank you for
Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. Success, it's your turn to say something because we are ending this broadcast now. Oh yeah, success.
Okay. All right. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. I dey listen to your program all the time, and I dey like am. I always like your program. You see, it's because of this matter of Fulani that I just decided to come up. This one that you just mentioned. These Fulani people, all the elite in Nigeria, in the north, they are behind the Fulani. But the one that normally disturbs me is that how can federal government be reintegrating 300 Fulani repentance in the name of repentance back to the society? You give them money, after a while they'll go back again to go and join Boko Haram.
Mm-hmm.
And still, they will come again, they will say they repent. Sometimes they only come back to get some information and they will call it repentance. And government will give them money and they will be getting information, be feeding their people in the bush. At the moment you just mention it, I say I just have to come up. I'm really happy if we can be talking more about these things for the whole day until when it get to home. In fact, sometimes I normally say most of the protests that we do, if you discover people that protest against this guy, Bola Tinubu most, they are even us that we have from south. Every time, that time when they do 30 days ranting, you discover that it's even the youth from the south that are doing it. I always surprised that are we foolish in the south? When the northern leaders are there, nobody will talk. When our own will be there, we'll be attacking him. We will not even allow him to even do something that the guy will be afraid of us here, that he will be afraid not to offend the north. Because if we in the south we did support him, we will be looking back, don't let me offend the people in the north. Let me do what the north want to, because even the south they are not supporting me. So that I will not lose both sides. And sometimes that is why sometimes it's like our leaders normally favor north because they don't even have the trust in us that we are in south. Any little thing, we are the one that we campaign. Protest against it, we are the one. How many protests in the north that is against it? Every time, Lagos, every side in the south, that our leader will not even have trust in us. Sometimes I feel like it is politics because you see the protest, they will never request for important things. The last protest are even angry. There's particular one they say head bad governor. I say, what kind of meaning is that? You see important thing there, you will not protest to request for it. Maybe restructuring, you will not protest to request for it. Maybe against reintegration of Fulani bandits into our community, you will not protest to against it. Maybe to declare Fulani herdsmen as a terrorist, you will not protest for that one. So many things. Maybe to enact a law for death penalty or serious punishment for looters, you will not protest against that one. You will be protesting for maybe Natasha, something, maybe they will just give her one capture, maybe protest for Jagba. From the south, you will protest for Jagba. Jagba from who? Collect it back, get it back. All this kind of protest. So sometimes I feel like some people are just using us, the youth, to get popularity, or maybe they just have some things they want to gain from government. They will just organize protests because their protests have never made sense to me.
The only protest that makes sense that request for important thing is the hand sacks during that time. And the government do it. You'll be protesting for something that doesn't even make sense, that people that are not okay now, end bad governor. What kind of things is that? What kind of protest is that? You just want to gain names. Things like this Fulani stuff, we just have, if it means to protest that we don't want integration again into the community. We don't want, and they have to declare them as terrorists. And they should not be using money. And people are, somebody are killing people. They are even killing South. They're killing everybody, and you'll be using our money again. After a while, you'll be using our money again to support them. They will go and get buy ammunition and other things. Eh? And you see northern leaders, they will never come to against it. Look at what just happened in Benin about the people that killed Benin. Look at the way they started running around, meeting upon meeting, do this. Take it very serious. Look at the way they are killing people in Benue, everything. But they will never talk.
And because they don't, the Benue people don't have leader. That's the point. Is it not? It's very easy for you to understand. The Fulanis have leaders who are backing them. The governors that went to Edo, those are the people backing the Fulanis. It's very easy. So who are the governors? Who are the leaders in Benue State?
Now, no, the thing is that at least if they do something, they kill some people, there's nothing wrong that, okay, people come to at least to condemn it. Even from the north.
My brother, if your leader or your person or your father don't come out, how can other people come out? It's very easy. It's very easy for you to understand that.
From Benue State, they will not even talk. They will not even talk. Look at during, that is why I'm missing this governor Akeredolu that died. Look at the way he handled the situation, very serious that time in Ondo State. He declared no open grazing for Ondo State. You cannot just bring cow to anywhere during his time that you are grazing. He tackled them seriously. But what was Benue State doing? Nothing. I serve in Benue State, you'll be seeing cow everywhere. Nothing. And look at the way they are killing the people. So, in conclusion, this Fulani stuff, please, if you can just help us, talk about, do more programs. And this thing, if you can also help this protest that doesn't make sense, let protest for important thing. Let people know that some people are just choosing people from South, because the protest doesn't really make sense to me. Doesn't really make sense. Protest for something important. See, Fulani Esmeo, let's request for it. Either you want to declare them terrorists, request for something good that, okay, is going to benefit Nigeria. Not that you don't be protest that doesn't make sense, that government cannot even grant. Thank you. That's what I just want to talk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Success, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very much for coming. Okay, the other person have left the broadcast. Okay, guys, I have to leave you here because for me, I need to be up and running today. So that's why I will not continue into the night or morning. I will end the broadcast. I'm sorry, guys, if you expected me to stay more, but I will not be able to.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you very much, Sati. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Success, for coming. Thank you, Royal King, for coming. I really appreciate you. The conversation continues, okay? We are going to dig deep into this thing. We will understand whatever that is happening. We have been keeping quiet for a long time. But since they want to bring the fight against us in the South, because any fight against President Tinubu is against the progress of the South. And so therefore, we will not keep quiet. We have to also raise the standard against them. You understand me? We have to raise the standard against them. Anybody that wants to support us will support them. There are so many people we know in the north that are supporting the president. Fine, we support those people. We will also work with them. But people that want to bring a propaganda against, especially we know them anyways, the people that have failed, people like Atiku, people like Erofai, that couldn't make it to ministerial position, which is not the fault of the president, right? Or Atiku trying to form a coalition of failures. We know those people. We know that they are the one behind all this propaganda, political propaganda, and all of that, but they are not going to succeed. So we saw what's the name, the running mate of Obi coming out to say if President Tinubu is wise, he should not run for second term. That is nonsense talk. You understand me? Anyways, thank you very much, guys, for coming. I really appreciate you. I have to let you guys go. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much and stay blessed. All right, guys. I have to. I'll be leaving now. Thank you very much, guys, for the opportunity to, you know, stay to this point because I have a lot of stuff. I just decided to come because of these issues that is going on. Please, if you are from the Royal South South, if you are from the Royal South South region of Nigeria, Edo, Bayelsa, Delta, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, Cross Rivers, all those areas, please, Rivers State, come and join us in this movement, the Royal South South movement. Please go to the website www.southsouthmovement.com and put your details there, and we are going to reach out to you. It's early. The movement is on. Of course, Jagaban, Settima 2027. That's all we want to do. We can see progress. We can see what President Tinubu is doing. We know that he needs to continue to finish up the project, especially all the projects that he has started uh, in the South South. Anyways, that is my own. I believe that, of course, every other people, they have their own reason to support President Tinubu. So therefore, we must concentrate on our own. I get me now. Thank you very much, guys. Let's continue to pray for our president for more knowledge, understanding, of course, with his team of people working with him to bring more practical solution and sustainable solution to Nigerian issues, such as the security issues. Just like we have said, the security issues is number one. How can we allow Fulanis to continue to troop into Nigeria without no immigration control in the north? We don't know what is going on, and the governors are using the money from the federal government, which is the money from the southwest, from the south south, to sponsor this thing to happen. This thing has been going on for so many years. Something has to be done in this regard. That's number one. Number two, the issue of electricity has to be resolved. And thanks to President Tinubu for talking about solar panel. Before now, we have never heard about solar energy, solar panel. Even as we see other people all over the world talk about solar energy and all of that. No government of Nigeria has been focused on it, but President Tinubu has brought it on board. Though some people don't are beginning to talk rubbish because of common 10 billion or whatever that is allocated to solar panel electricity generation or whatever in a sort of, yeah, they don't get sense. But we want this, even if we want to use solar panel to generate electricity in some part of the country, that would be very, very useful. So I really appreciate this. We want it to extend to every part of the country. Electricity is a priority. Electricity is a priority. Of course, there are so many other things, but for me, I strongly believe that security and electricity can take us to that level of progress in Nigeria. And it's not, you don't need, the president don't need to do too much thing. Focus on security, focus on electricity, and Nigerians will be so happy, so much happy. Anyways, let's continue to pray for the president, for more understanding and for more abilities, for good health. I'm aware that the president just arrived today in Abuja and he was received by his people, the secretary, the FCT minister, and others. So it's good news. Our president is back to Nigeria. Let the work begins. Anyways, he never stopped. Thank you very much, guys. May God bless our president, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our vice president, of course, Kashim Settima. May God bless our senior president, Godswill Akpabio. May God bless all of you. May God bless the Royal South South region of Nigeria. May God bless the Royal South South movement. May God bless Nigerians. And may God bless all the good people of Nigeria, including those ones outside, or, of course, you know what I'm talking about. May God bless all of you. Stay blessed until I come your way next time, guys. Bye bye for now. Thank you. All right, guys. If you are watching me on YouTube, on X, I have to go now.